Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Brian, if I walked in your office and said, "Hey, Brian, here's two $5 scratch-offs. Whatever you win's yours."
Let me film you.
And let me film you.
I mean, I probably would still do it, but the let me film you part could be for some people.
The guy didn't have a problem with the film, and he had a problem with the scratch-off. He's like, I don't gamble. I'm more spiritual than that. And all.
I mean, he's got an "I Love Jesus" hat. You know that it's on brand. Were you wearing a straw hat when you went up to him?
Yeah, I offered it to him. I offered him my straw hat.
He's like, "Do you have a Jesus patch for that?"
Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Yo. Bitch about to get mines. As I have my bitch about to get mines t-shirt on that I forget who sent this to
Leslie
me.
and Chuck Seckel.
Was that? Oh, thank you so much.
You know why? Because I'm wearing the shirt they got me too.
Look, you wouldn't be able to tell because you're all dressed up as a small-breasted woman with a very unattractive Bubba Army flease. Like, look at Dan. He's got his top button open. He just exumes sexy.
It sure does exume it.
For all the women, for the 18.5% of our audience that are women. I mean, they're all looking at Dan being like, man, he's gorgeous.
Well, he has to convince people he's capable and proficient. I don't have to do that. So.
And Lummy, you look at Lummy.
Kristen Keene, 25 on the cash app.
Oh, thank you so much, Kristen Keene. And then you look at Lummy, and you're just, well, there's Lummy. There's this little megaphone. Then there's a little smattering of stuff over there. Then you look at me, and what?
You see the goat.
Well, I don't know. Whatever. You see
striations.
What? Shut it. Thanks, Dan.
What a
you know what I'm saying?
jerk.
But Anna, they see you, and then you have a sweatshirt zipped up clear to the top.
Well,
not trying to.
chilly.
I mean, we've already established that you're what?
Frumpy?
Well, no.
Oh, okay.
No, Dan.
I thought that's what you were telling her.
She's not frumpy at all.
Oh, today? I'm sorry. That's what I thought you were criticizing her for being, because she's
saying-
pretty, but she's being frumpy.
These delts aren't frumpy.
What brings the boys to the yard are the delt trap, that upper body,
game. Yeah, I got you.
Everything. Hold on, everything above your boobs.
Above the
And my
nipples.
dumper.
Yeah, well, but they don't.
Can't
We
see my
don't have
dumper.
an Anna ass cam yet, but
Oh.
So anyway,
should.
if you could just try. I mean, again.
I thought this was pretty good. I wasn't wearing like an oversized T-shirt.
I know. Dan, did you hear the conversation? Well, you probably didn't hear the after show yesterday. It was all about just Anna and even Brian's opinion of how getting a nice full B, small C would really just. She has no idea how much it would change her life.
Yeah, it's like slapping a supercharger on a pickup truck. Out of nowhere, all of a sudden, you've got horsepower.
All of a sudden, man, that pickup truck that pulled up to the line next to the Corvette, and the guy used to laugh at you. Right. And then when you smoke him off the line and keep up with him, he's like, "My God, that's a pickup truck." Because you got yourself, twin turbo nitrous on the deal.
You'll find, Anna, that your girlfriends become more invisible the bigger your breasts are.
What do you mean?
No, they don't pay attention. All of a sudden, she's getting all the heat.
Oh,
I mean, the guy goes up to a table with a group of one of her brunches where they, one of those
Now,
Why are you
honest-
putting it in quotes? It's real.
Now, Anna's the focal point, right?
Yeah.
When a guy would roll up to the table to one of her NABA brunches, 6, 7 girls deep. What do you run? 4 or 5 usually on a brunch deal?
Perfect. Yeah, just about that.
4 or 5 deep. Guys pull up to the table. They're scanning. Dan, we're
scanners.
Yeah, we scan.
Right.
And then
radar.
And then we narrow it down to 2.
Yep.
I don't know.
First choice, second choice.
I don't know, Anna, if you're ever, if you had the 350, the 2. Dan, I'm thinking she might be like a 250 to a 280 cc.
Oh yeah, that's all it would take.
Yeah,
250, 275.
Yeah,
boom.
very,
All of a sudden, pow.
very, very not aggressive at all. I mean, Dan.
Right.
I think Merch Crick has 600s. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
like that.
600. Oh,
she's got
word.
600s.
Oh my God.
Yes, she does.
Wow.
Merch Crick literally.
She would give me less than a third of what she
before the
has.
Merch Crick went
No,
in.
half.
Listen,
That's
before,
half.
when
I thought you were getting half.
said two.
Dan was in the pre-op, taking his little magic marker and up the Merch Crick's boobs.
And we do that in real life.
in
we
real life.
draw on everybody.
You do. You're very,
almost-
very extensive about that.
Almost every plastic surgeon does. It was weird because in general surgery, I never drew a line, and now I can't cut without drawing a line.
Right. Dan goes in there while you're laying on the gurney, and they ran your IV, and all you have is a gown on, and you're literally 5 minutes for them rolling you into the operating room for Dan to put new boobs on you or whatever procedure he's doing. He takes this purple magic marker, and he just goes crazy with it. He completely there, here, there, over here.
Like
and
Bob Ross.
Yeah, I mean, he literally... And so
Some shadowing and
so after he magic markered the Merch Crick all up, I looked at him. I said, Dan, don't go. Be aggressive.
Be aggressive.
Don't let her heal after 3 months, and I'd be like, oh, Wish we would have gone a size bigger.
I was de-aggressive.
Yeah,
He's
because
like-
it's not about her and what she wants.
Yeah,
so.
Dan,
Right.
when she didn't say anything.
Yeah,
So Dan's like, "Oh, I got you, buddy."
Whatever you want, Bubba.
Yeah, I
Well,
got.
that's frightening.
Hold on, he goes, "I got you, Bubba." So then, hold on.
I got you, Bubba.
So listen,
is
so
the
then-
last thing he said before you
So
went.
then I go and get some lunch because it's gonna be, by the time she gets
Right,
done.
you're gonna be
and-
hungry. God forbid
Well,
you
no.
feel one iota of pain.
But what I'm saying is, like, while she's in surgery, there's no sense of me staying there.
No.
I mean,
Like,
her-
waste of time.
Yeah, I mean,
You
like,
got
she's-
content to create.
Right. Well, that I was hungry, so I went down to the Hooters on Hillsborough.
Hells yeah.
And there's
It's a good one.
nothing going on down
Oh,
there.
really?
Like, well, not at.
Is it open in the morning?
It was like, I think our appointment was like 11 or something. Damn.
Oh,
so
sure.
That's when all the single moms are working.
yeah.
T-shirt Will 25 on the cash.
Thank you, T-shirt Will.
Hall of Famer.
So I go down there, Anna, and eat and come back, and then the recovery room girls, they because Dan's already anointed me there. Dan tells the girls.
They know he's royalty.
You just,
Yeah.
you just
Right.
boss
So-
hog your way
So
in.
you
Before
went
I
right
even-
through that Hooters thing. So
Yeah,
did
before
the
I-
orange shorts hide the stretch marks?
No, whatever. Just be quiet, Dave. So I'm just we're be quiet. Don't get me off the beaten path. Don't squirrel me like Anna. Don't Anna me.
I'm so sorry.
So
Please.
yeah.
Trust me.
Before I even walk into the whole joint, Anna, like Dan's already got everybody there at the TOS. My best friend Bubba's coming. I don't want him to have to wait in the waiting room more than 5 minutes. I want you to bring him right back to the room. I don't want any nonsense. I want you to get her ready to go as fast as you can. I don't want please. And if he wants to come back here, like, he can do anything he wants. So when I come back, I don't go back and just to the front waiting room area. I just go back to where they're going to come bring her. I'm sitting in there, and the nurses start talking. They're like, hey, Bubba, only about 30, 35 more minutes. But then I get a report. She goes, man, Dan's got the music just cranked up, and he's going crazy in there. I'm like, what? And they're like, he's got more energy, and he's just like, But they said you had Tool or something like that, just cranked as you were putting on the Merch Cricks knockers.
We call it closing music. When the case is almost over and there's not much that can go wrong, you're just kind of putting the last few
You
stitches
kind of nailed
in.
it.
Yeah, you rage that music on 11.
So there's probably some cases, Dan, where, okay, you nailed it. Like with the Merch Crick, now it's just procedurally some stitch up here, there, just tying up some loose ends, right?
Putting dressings on, writing orders.
Right. And your surgery's over. But there's probably some times, like maybe when you get into a rhinoplasty or something very complicated, where you don't necessarily like there's not a celebratory period. The entire surgery is, oh my God, I got to see if I can get this right. Like, this is giving me, I'm having a tough time with it. Do you ever get it? Out of all your surgeries, which ones give you the biggest troubles?
The rhinoplasties and facelifts are the most tedious, I think. They're the ones that you have the most potential to have a problem. And a rhinoplasty, it's all about touch. If you hit it too hard, you shatter it. It's like breaking a diamond, It's like cutting a diamond. You just got to do it just right.
Isn't the actual, I do not want to see a video on this because it might make me give me the skeebies, but I'd rather have Dan just describe. But I've seen or heard that a rhinoplasty starts with breaking the nose.
It ends with breaking the nose.
What?
Lift the skin over the face.
So
It starts with peeling the skin off the nose.
All right. So what do you where do you cut for the?
Okay. So the kind of, before you even do the rhinoplasty, the fun part is like what you do beforehand. Like
The fun part. Fun part of breaking a guy's nose.
Right. You trim the nasal hairs. You put these like cocaine-soaked pledgets inside the nose so it doesn't bleed.
Kind of like a boxer that puts a tampon up his nose.
Yes.
Kind of like that.
Yes. You put a few of those in there, and then you inject the nose.
Inject the nose with what?
Lidocaine and epinephrine so it doesn't bleed. Because the whole thing is it's got a lot of blood vessels.
So when lidocaine's usually for like pain, so, but in this instance they're going to be under, but it also stops bleeding, right?
Well, it's got the epinephrine in it, and the epinephrine, which is adrenaline, causes the blood vessels to contract or constrict. But the other thing about the rhinoplasty is if they're a little numb, they don't have to run the anesthesia as deeply, and also when they wake up, they're not in agony.
Okay, so you first hit it with the tampons in the nose, and then now you're blasting it with the lidocaine.
Right. And then you got to put the throat pack in, which is like this big, giant, long Krolex gauze. Yeah, you stuff it in the throat.
In their mouth?
Yeah, even though they got the tube in there, you still stuff this thing in there because
For real?
you don't want the blood dripping into their lungs.
So you're literally wow.
I mean, and it's like when you pull it out, it's like the magician with the handkerchiefs. and the scarves.
It keeps coming
I mean,
and
it just
coming and
keeps
coming. Right.
You don't realize how much you pack till you pull it out. It's like literally like 3 feet of gauze.
Man, they just think about how barbaric some surgeries are.
Oh, God.
And if a person was awake for them. Like,
back in the old days, they
like
used
back
to
in the
drip a little cocaine on there and say, "Hey, just suck it up. Here's a stick to chew on."
When did in medicine? By the way, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge show, Friday, September 22.
I sent you a video.
2023. But I told you not to send me a
It's a cartoon one.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
It's cartoon. We can do cartoon. We can do a cartoon nose job.
Lummy, this is not. I mean, I told you this stuff might give me the heebie-skeebies.
Oh, this will give you. It's a cartoon.
I know it's a I didn't know if you just wanted a cartoon to help Dr. Dan out. I'm sorry.
All right, it's okay, buddy. It's okay. You're all right, buddy.
Anyway, so but then once you do that, you make a little incision. Usually, if it's an open
Dan, so hold on,
rhinoplasty.
hold on, Dan. Is this okay? Is this right?
Yeah.
Boom.
That's Anna.
All right. So Anna
with a hair job.
Anna, it's Asian Anna.
Yeah.
Asian Anna.
Asian Anna.
All right, Anna. So Anna, look at this. If in case you'd ever want to get a rhinoplasty,
Right.
just to see this. No, man. If you'd watch this, Dan, it'd probably make you not want to get one.
No, maybe this is going to probably be simplified.
But if you see the results,
Right, dorsal hump.
All right. So the size of the nose reduce or increase. Correct the
Asymmetry of the nostrils.
Right.
Which a lot of people have.
Do you do that?
Mm-hmm.
Of the straighten the curvature.
Yeah, it's a big hump.
How do you take that out?
Oh.
Chisel.
What do you
Hold on,
chisel?
like a caveman?
Swear to God, like a caveman carving a wheel.
For real?
Yeah. I'm building pyramids.
I mean, you're literally just going.
no.
Like, I mean, literally, you're just going.
It's a chisel.
Ting, 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 ting.
Yep.
Ting,
Tink
ting,
tink.
ting, ting.
In fact, I don't do the tink tink.
Ting, 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 ting,
My
ting.
assistant does the tink tink. I hold the chisel and they hit it. I'm like tap
Well,
tap.
hold on,
Tap
hold
tap.
on, hold on.
Tap tap.
I would think that you should be tapping because, or do you have to just have precision?
Because I'm holding the nose with one hand and I'm holding the chisel with the other hand in a perfectly aligned motion. So that I can control if they push it too hard because I'm squeezing on that chisel.
Oh, okay.
So they're not slamming it from like left field.
I-
Yeah,
that's
they're doing these little.
Not
tink,
only
tink,
are you acting
tink, tink.
as a guide, but you're also acting as a brake or a clutch. meaning
Exactly,
like, you know-
exactly,
All right,
exactly.
all right.
Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to express.
All right, so the tip of the nose, and then okay, hold on.
Whoa, that's the stuff on the inside.
Okay, hold on. You do that though too?
Well, that's what I have to deal with. That's what I'm, manipulating. The lower half is cartilage, which is that browner stuff, and the upper half is bones, which it's really like the upper third is bones. and
Must
the
be
lower-
15 years of old.
I don't
This
know.
guy,
Obviously, so the white part is obviously bone, right there.
Yeah, the top part, the hard part, the part that wiggles is cartilage. The top part's bone.
Okay.
And there's an interface between the two.
what's
which-
they suggest you not be.
oh, this is stupid.
I don't know what this is. I don't even have.
lactating. I don't know what lactating has to do with the nose
2
job.
to 4
They'll
hours
spray milk on there.
approximately. For a correct evaluation of the patient, the nose will be photographed
Okay.
and
well,
prevent an infection of the surgical wound.
Now, is that the lidocaine?
No,
For
they're
this,
just cleaning
the
it.
anesthetic
Oh, okay.
patient through an IV
Well, we're not even.
located between
we're not
the
even
Okay,
knuckles.
there's the
close.
incision.
The
So that's the
specialist will
incision right
access
there,
Hold on,
underneath the little
and the
cayamella.
base.
Hold on here. Hold on.
So if you look up from the
Small
bottom,
incisions.
just to give people just a quick
That
audible
girl's got
anatomy.
that. Hold on.
protein
First of
bar
all,
back
that. What's that?
Trying to eat my protein bar back here, and you're showing this nasty crap.
I'm sorry.
6:15 in the morning. Let's go.
Trying to eat my protein bar, but Dan, it doesn't even look like this girl has that bad of a nose.
First will be
No,
in
but
the
she's got
facility
one big
animation,
hole, one small hole,
Okay.
which
well,
some girls have.
All women have that.
Well, she's got a
which is
pair
the
of them.
tissue
Here,
located
hush, hold on.
The
Listen.
cayamella is the
between
part in the middle.
All right, listen.
nostrils and the base of the nose.
There's Dan with the 17 blade.
Boom.
Here, with the
15.
help of a surgical retractor that serves to separate.
Oh, hold on. Then you get the barbecue tongs.
Yep.
Who holds those? The nurse?
Me and the nurse, depends. It goes back and forth.
You get the barbecue tongs.
edges
Look,
such as
hold on.
tissue, the specialist will access
Hell no.
the inside of the nose to then make a second
Dan,
like a
do you-
roof, like a
Do you
trunk.
pull it up
Good.
like a rumble seat?
Yep.
Oh my
incision
God.
that will extend from the columella to the interior of each nostril.
So you cut the cartilage?
No, we're still cutting just skin
With
right now.
surgical scissors,
hold
the
on.
doctor will carefully separate the skin along the column.
Dan, now, Dan,
Mm-hmm.
is this the way you do it?
Yes. This is called an open rhinoplasty,
so
which
this-
is how I do 90% of
All
them.
right, so this is exactly how you do it. For
So
those-
far,
By
yeah, it's
pulling
pretty
it
for a
upwards.
cartoon version.
Using surgical scissors and a series of retractors, the physician will continue to very carefully remove the skin from the underlying
Dan, do you literally lay the nose up on the forehead?
Oh, pretty much. Not quite up on the forehead, but in that like
By
nasal
the eye-
bridge.
by the
yeah, You
eyelashes?
roll it up on itself.
By the eyebrows?
cartilage,
You
which
slide
is
it
the
back like one of
cartilage
those little tonneau covers of a pickup truck.
Oh my
that
gosh.
extends from the
Like a
nape
tonneau cover on a pickup truck. Man, can you imagine if you'd had the woman, ma'am, I'm going to tell you how this is going to go. We're going to cut your nose. We're going to lay it back on your forehead like it's a tonneau cover on F-150.
Right.
She's
Then
going
I'm going to chisel like a caveman.
then I'm going to chisel like a caveman. You wouldn't sell one rhinoplasty surgery if you really told them how it went,
No,
right?
in fact, this is probably not helping. But
Right.
it's informative, and I want people to understand.
Like, you would not be showing this video to a potential woman that wanted a nose job.
I don't know. This video is not too scary.
Oh, I don't know.
Nasal
Anna, would you say no way?
After they paid.
to the septal portion. Once the skin of the nose
Yeah,
is detached from the nasal bone, the surgeon will be able to make the necessary.
Now, Dan, does your nose have a little split down it like that?
Yep, sure do. It's two separate pieces of cartilage. They're shaped like upside down
corrections
U's.
to the nose.
I did not know that.
Oh, my
Anna,
gosh.
you're even being smart, and you don't even know that, I don't think.
That's the lower part. Those are the lower lateral
Oh, hey,
cartilages.
what's up, pig nose?
Okay, see how it's pulled up?
Yeah, that's how they do it.
Hold on.
Yeah.
no, wait.
But who holds on to the
Yeah.
The
tongs?
jobber.
Oh, so the
You got a chopper nurse?
the
I
the
got
lummy,
jobber nurse, the lummy nurse.
the lummy nurse. So the lummy nurse, that's all
Yeah.
she's got to do is
don't
hold
pull
those.
too hard. Hold this. Don't move and don't pull too hard.
Open
Don't
rhinoplasty.
talk.
What if her phone, she gets a text all of a sudden?
Allows the doctor to
Not my
better
problem.
modify the nose in patients whose tip is wider or protruding.
Now, Dan, that's where you do all the actual.
This is where the money action is right
yeah,
now.
I mean, this
Here's
is
the
where
fun
you're
part.
actually doing the
Right.
the cutting down the foundation. Actually,
So what he's going to do now, he's going to divide those lower laterals probably to access the septum.
The specialist may choose to remove a portion of the alar cartilage, which
Alar.
is what helps define the cosmetic contour and nostril.
Is that true, Dan?
Yep, I take that top edge out just like that.
Every time.
Almost every time, unless someone's got a skinny
Likewise,
tip.
the
But most
surgeon
people have
may
a fat
choose
tip.
to use sutures to direct or draw the alar cartilages inward.
Man, Dan,
And then
to
I
me,
suture them together.
hold on, Dan. To me, it seems like boob jobs are like an oil change. Anybody could not nearly as hard, and a rhinoplasty is like a transmission flush.
I was going to
It's a
say
little-
transmission service.
It's a little
Yeah.
bit more. It's a more
Way
entailed,
more.
right?
Way
in
more.
order to create a narrower tip or correct their position.
And roll it up. But she didn't talk about this. They didn't talk about the septum.
One of the main objectives of rhinoplasty is facial harmony. To remove it, the surgeon can opt for the use of an osteotome, which
That's a
is
chisel.
Dan, is that your caveman
That's a
chisel?
chisel.
similar device
And a
to a
caveman
chisel
hammer.
used to cut bone.
Oh!
Once the
Oh, my gosh.
Dan.
doctor has cut away the desired parts of the cartilage and bone,
Now, do you take it out? Do you suck it
Yeah,
out?
no, you pull it out with a forceps. I mean, it's
he
a
can
big
use
structure.
a delicate surgical
You're taking out something that's the size of maybe 8 toothpicks taped together.
Really? Like maybe the end of your pinky?
It's not that big.
rasp to gently tap the protuberances
sand
of the nasal bones until they are fractured and displaced upward, thus giving the appearance of a more cosmetic nose. On the other hand, the tip of the nose is normally the element that dictates the goal.
All right,
and for
I'm
this
done. I don't know how
reason,
we
the
got onto
back
this,
is
but we're done.
adjusted to
Thanks for the nose job, Willie.
So yeah, there's a bunch of cartilages in there, and there's some bone, and
Oh,
you
that
gotta
all-
break the bone, cut the cartilage, sew it all back
That
together.
all started with Anna getting new boobs.
Yeah.
Anna, was there a discussion in your household about?
Actually, there was.
Oh,
See,
really?
how do I not know? God, I just know. Stand by with that, Anna. I got a phone call here. Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Quick question for Dr. Dan.
Okay, he's here.
As far as I have some ingrown hairs in my face, and I'm scared to go to a regular doctor.
He got what? He's got what?
Ingrown hairs.
Ingrown hairs in his face.
In his face. Okay.
Those are fun to pull out.
How old are you?
23,
Okay. What color hair do you have?
brown.
Okay. I can help you. I mean, you pick them out, and if it becomes a huge problem, what you do is you laser. You do some laser hair removal, and then the hairs never come back. So, there's an argument to the areas that you keep having problems to do some laser hair removal, and then you tend to have fewer ingrown hairs. And you should maybe shave differently. Maybe
I
change
have a back
razors,
this year.
change shaving cream. What really works good, really works well. And I know it's old school, but remember there's a couple like that Shave Club, and there's a couple things where you have like a tub of like shaving cream and you have a brush. And if you use that little stupid, I think it's like a badger hair brush. If you shave with that brush first, use the old school shaving cream where you got to wet your face, you got to dip the brush wet into the shaving cream and then like lather up your face with it. It really helps prevent ingrown hairs because it gets the whole hair. and it kind of primes your face. And
so you're
after
saying
you're
you're kind of like brushing up your hair a little bit where it's not laying down so much?
Exactly. And then you put that aftershave on because the aftershave has alcohol, which cleans your face. You should always shave after the shower when you're clean. You don't shave before the shower. You shave after the shower.
I always shave after the shower.
Yeah,
I have a little
smart.
technique.
You're a clean guy.
I have a little technique on how I shave.
How do you shave? Do you go face to balls or balls to face?
Okay. Sir, do we answer your question?
Yeah.
All right.
I just wanted to see what he had to say about it.
All right, thank you. Which, by the way, Dan, brings me, I don't know if you remember, guys. Do you remember I actually registered this with a literary agent as well. Let me when I have these ideas that cost like $75.
Of course.
Really?
And it was called Shaving. You know, everything wants to do with the stars. Dancing with the Stars, you know, Cars and Coffee, and, you know, what was that? Karaoke, and you know, everybody wants to do with the stars.
Of course.
I wanted to do Shaving with the Stars.
That's interesting.
Because everybody has been either taught by somebody. Everybody has their own shaving technique.
Oh, yes.
And I would like for instance, as a man, I would love to know how Tom Brady shaves. Mm-hmm. And I would love to know how, Brad Pitt shaves. And I would love to know how Sly Stallone shaves. You know, they all shave different.
Yeah. Yep.
And then you break it into women shaving their legs. Now, it's not about, they can even be in a bikini with just their legs.
Dude, if you did video of women shaving their legs,
no,
it would virally explode.
Hold on. Yeah. Celebrity women.
Yeah.
Like
Jennifer Aniston.
But don't you think that would be, again, Dan, we all shave different. Here's how I shave. Mm-hmm. I take a shower. While I'm in the shower, I scrub my face, with I scrub it pretty aggressively with a bar of soap, just a straight bar of soap. And then when I get out of the shower, I immediately, the first thing I do is I brush my teeth. Sometimes I brush my teeth in the shower. Sometimes.
Really?
But, yeah, sometimes.
I think that's kind of gross. I don't like brushing teeth in the shower. I don't know, because you're wiping your ass, you're brushing your teeth. It's like you're doing. There's certain things I think should be separated.
I have this little
separate but equal
caddy in my shower that's got a toothbrush and a tub of toothpaste. So I've already, when I brush my teeth, I've already cleaned my entire body.
Flossed already?
No, I haven't flossed yet.
Okay.
But he's not grabbing the bristles. He's grabbing the handle.
But I just not do it.
So
I don't do that.
So anyway, when I get out of the shower, I have a certain way that I dry.
Right. So how do you dry? I'm curious.
I dry my hair first.
Right.
And then I go to my face. Then my left arm. Then my right arm. Then my front torso. Then the front of my legs. And then I take the towel and do the whole behind, all the way down. Start at my shoulders from the back. And then kind of like all the way down.
Wait. So that's the thing that kids don't do. So when you have children, you realize what are some of the things that kids neglect as they're growing up, but they don't have that self-awareness. Kids never dry their backs off.
Oh, I can't sit there and get ready if I don't dry my back off.
No,
so then I dry
because you're a big boy. But I'm talking little boys. Children, for some reason, never dry their backs. It's like they don't see it in the mirror, they don't think about it, and their backs are soaking wet after they get out of the bathtub or shower.
And then I go down and then
but you do
touch up my feet and my calves and the back of my legs, and then I take the towel. I got a real regimented deal. Then I take the towel, I fold it into long ways, into like a quarter, and I throw it over the shower glass, which my sink's right there, and then I have a brand new pair. Before I walk in the shower, I bring a brand new pair of underwear. I have a brand new pair of underwear. I put my underwear on. Then I take aloe and take this aloe spray that I have, and I completely aloe up my face. I shave with aloe. Not
instead of cream.
Yes,
interesting.
I shave with aloe, and I use those women's Venus soap strip double bladed razors.
Oh, that's what I shave my balls with.
Yeah, okay, well I shave my balls in the shower, but I only do that
same
usually.
Kind of razor.
Yeah, but a different.
I have a different one.
I have two sticks. One stick that's in the sink, and one stick that's in the shower. Mm-hmm. And usually, how I do it, Dan, is as my face stick is getting dull,
it gets downgraded to the ball stick.
Yeah, it goes to the ball stick. The ball stick gets thrown away.
I understand that.
And then the ball stick now gets a new blade. And
you don't want it super sharp. You don't want the ball stick to be to be too sharp.
Exactly. You got it down just with me.
Right.
So then I take
experience.
Then I take the ball stick and put a new blade on it, and it's now the face stick. So the face stick eventually goes to the ball stick, eventually goes to the trash, eventually goes to the face stick. It's
Gotcha.
just this big thing.
Circle of life.
It is. It truly is.
Then I shave with aloe. I use aloe gel to shave, but just a really light misting. And then I do my hair, like put my hair gel on, and then I use my water pick flosser. You know that water pick machine. I use my water pick machine
after you brush your teeth.
After I brush my teeth.
See, I like the floss before I brush, because when you floss, sometimes you get some nasty stuff out, and then you kind of wish you would,
Well, nothing comes out. I mean, nothing comes out of mine. Well, I mean, I've already brushed, so when I floss, man, I'm concentrating more on my gums than anything. I'm just really blasting my gums. Then I put on my lotion. I got a couple different lotions and a couple little spritzers, and then I go get dressed. That's my deal. Which I don't even know what we were talking about originally. But don't you think that shaving with the stars
be awesome? Yes, no, that would be great. Absolutely, shaving with the stars, and like you said, men shaving their faces, women shaving their legs. It would explode, dude. And it's funny because there's banter. Just they're talking, and like if I'm shaving, I can talk and shave.
And you could actually, if they would be cool with it, you could see what their bathroom looked like. Like, I mean, everybody wants to know what what Brad Pitt's bathroom looks like.
It's like
George Clooney.
It's that personal insight.
And
it's
then
like the bathroom in the refrigerator tells you so much about a person.
And then I call it Anna the Bobby effect. It's the new effect that just came down. As soon as something gets hot, then all the celebrities want to be a part of it to get their content
like
out.
That karaoke car coffee.
You get one feeder star to do it. And then once you get that feeder star, like once that Bobby bitch got Drake, well then hell, Cuban called, Shaq called, right? Everybody called.
Let's do this, Bubba. Let's do shaving with the stars.
Who's going to be your first guest, Bubba?
I know. I would have to be. You know what? You probably should be Dion
Sponge.
If I could get when I go out there, I can be like, but how do you approach?
Dion, let's go to the bathroom. Let's go shave.
No, Dan, do you like? Hey, Dion, I got a new series that I'm developing called Shaving with the Stars, and it's just about how stars shave their face. That's it.
Can I film you shave, buddy?
So, Bubba, you know what we should do, though? your first couple episodes should be like you shaving.
But I'm not a star.
Or, dude, you're a superstar, dude. You are like, oh, my God.
Whatever.
You're such a star.
Shut up. You're
How
making
could you
me
say
embarrassed.
that? How could you say you're not a star?
Just know that we got that.
You could do like Alex Stein as your first guy?
Just hold on now. Just know that we got that in the hopper. We can go with that, okay? And let me Garage Band Hero.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, you've heard of that. I don't want to go through that again. But you've heard of that. That's another idea. I can tell you privately. Okay. So, Anna, the whole after show was about you potentially getting boobs.
It wasn't about me potentially getting boobs. It was about the psychological reasons why I'm not.
It was like how men,
which I appreciate.
Hold on, it was like how men talk about winning the lottery. Because like we're not going to win the lottery, and you're not going to get boobs.
Oh yeah.
I mean, right? I mean, we had all these what if parameters, but none of which.
I mean, I wasn't talking about what I would do if I had the boobs. I was telling you why I
do not want the boobs.
Right.
Right.
But if you had the boobs, what would you do? What would you be like?
No, we can't do that. We did that yesterday.
Oh.
But what I'm saying, but hold on, Anna.
Yeah.
At your home, at your household, I got a feeling that might have been brought up.
Oh, of course it was.
And what was, how did it go?
Well, I explained the situation at work and the topics we covered. And obviously I prefaced it with, I'm not doing it, but how would you feel if I wanted to?
Okay, perfect. And I am riveted as to what he said.
I think, well, first off, he was like, you could do whatever you want, but.
Standard dude answer.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. But I think his concern, and I knew what it would be, is the change. Like, because I didn't want him. And if I suddenly came home and said I did, then it's kind of like a red flag as to why. Why would I now want this attention that I didn't want before?
I think he's way overthinking it.
I understand what you're saying,
what I mean?
Anna, and it's just, I mean, it's just eventually people cave.
Yeah. No, you mean I would cave or
yes, no, you would cave. Yeah, eventually.
Okay.
I mean,
just keep chipping away.
But you're not getting them. I mean, you're not getting them.
Yes, she is.
No.
She's just not
She
gonna.
doesn't realize it. She doesn't realize
And
it.
here's
but
the
she
whole
will.
thing about Anna.
She's gonna call me
Anna-
up. She wouldn't do Botox. She wouldn't do facial. She wouldn't do none of that stuff. And all of a sudden,
she starts
she's
looking at
like,
me.
you
I'm
know,
nearly 60. I look hot as hell.
Right, she's Betty
I
Botox.
want boobs like Bubba.
And so but I want to age like Bubba. You haven't done the Morpheus yet, buddy.
No.
You need to do that. I don't know if she can handle the Morpheus.
Probably not.
Everyone starts off with a joint, and before you know it, they're injecting mainline. So
Well, now hold on, Dan.
it's a gateway drug.
No,
That's your business.
That's Dan. Hush, man. If Steve was here right now, he would be giving you the dirtiest of looks. That was such a stupid statement for the brand. I'm just saying. You don't start with Botox and end up. I mean, like
a facelift.
Yeah,
Some people do.
But I mean, Anna, I don't know. I mean, you're kind of. I mean, I don't know how you are on pain and everything, but the Morpheus is not. It's
intense.
It's
No,
ouchy.
I know.
It's ouchy.
I mean, I don't know, but I know.
Yeah, but I love the result. Oh my God,
that's why
I
people
love
do
the
it.
results.
It's
And
what
Dan
works.
does put, the people that do the Morpheus at Aunt Dan's office they do put numbing cream on there, so it does help. Dan gives me a little bit of laughing gas, which helps as well. But man, boy, that thing, Dan, that's your best kept secret that people don't know about.
The Morpheus?
Yes.
Yeah. And a lot of people actually do know about it. They've seen it on social media. They know what the technology is.
Does it get a lot of action?
Oh yeah, we do it a lot.
Yeah, it's great.
Popular.
Anna, you should try the Morpheus. I mean, I don't know if you can handle it.
Yeah, get it on that face.
But Anna, here's the thing. I've been right about so many things in your life, and you just when you finally do get the boobs, because you will give in and you will get them.
I know she will.
She will. She will. She's
the ultimate hypocrite.
She can't. She's the ultimate hypocrite. I mean, her whole life's a hypocrite. She's a Jew, but she says I'm not a Jew.
Right.
But she is. She's a Jew.
Right.
She was born in Israel. She's a Jewish. She's as
Israeli.
Jewish. She's as Jewish as she can get. But she tries to act like she's not one.
I know.
She is. And I would be proud. I was born in Israel and I'm Jewish.
Not proud of those things. I'm just not religious.
I'm just saying. You don't really think you want boobs, but you do. And they will change. And then once you get them, about 6, 7, 8, 9, about a year after they've fully settled in, and they're going to be, right there where they're like after a year, Dan, they're settled in, and they're they're
found their home.
Up until a year, they're settling.
Somewhere
and
between
they're,
6
and
months
they're
and a
Wandering
year.
like Moses.
Well, no, but they're dropping, and they're kind of getting into their what they're going to be. But for the first 6 to 8 months, they're still dropping, and right, Dan, they're still kind of healing.
They're still going through they're settling.
Yeah,
Yes,
and
they're
so
settling.
after
The
a
dust
year,
has to
when they're
settle.
fully settled in, and you just got the nicest knocks. I mean, those knocks are just to die for. They just look awesome. Right now you have small T energy, but I have really nice boobs energy. Not I have fake boobs. Not that I went overly aggressive. Not that I have 600 cc's like the Merch Crick. None of that. Just people look at you at the beach and are like, oh my God, either she's got the best surgeon or the nicest set of natural boobs ever. You'll come to me and go, Papa, you were right about the boobs.
Well, I don't
even
doubt
know. I don't even know what I was thinking.
That wouldn't
Balance your
happen.
donkey ass.
I have a question. Do women report that they then get negative attention from other women? And
No, they don't even care.
They usually get
Well, I'm just asking.
It's envious. It's envious
I'm
attention.
curious.
Here's the thing. I think when a girl is getting a lot of attention from guys, they don't give two rats asses about what the girls think.
Well,
Yeah.
Right,
I'm
Bubba?
just
Do you
curious.
care? I mean, seriously, if you were in a place, Bubba, and all the girls were all over you, like it always happens because you are
But
the
your
love
friends
sponge. You are
hated
a
you?
chick
Whatever,
magnet,
whatever.
and you entertain girls. Do you really care that your guy friends are jealous or irritated that all the girls are paying attention
No,
to you?
I used to be the guy that
Right.
would make sure that all the boys got some.
Right. So you're like, listen, all the girls are talking to me, but I'm going to spread the wealth, spread the love.
Everybody gets hot.
share everything.
Everybody gets oral.
Exactly. But you didn't care if someone was like resentful that
No.
Bubba's getting all the attention. Well, you know what?
You know what your
Go
girl?
after yourself.
You know what your girlfriends are gonna say? They're gonna be like, "Oh my God, Aunt, yeah, I got it, Anna. Oh my God, those things look so great on you. You should have done it 10 years ago."
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna be so happy for you. The Nabbas and your true friends.
Mm-hmm.
Your true friends are gonna be so happy for
no
you.
doubt.
They're
And
like,
most
"Oh
of
my
them
God, you look great."
have breast augmentation done. So
And the haters can go cry in the bathroom.
Right, which people already have formed their opinion about you, whether you get boobs or not.
Mm-hmm.
no, I'm
Boobs
just
are inconsequential.
curious if that's what women report back, that men are nicer to them and other women are less nice.
Men are definitely nicer, and other women are irrelevant.
Or
Okay,
jealous.
that's not what I asked.
Or jealous.
Bubba, you're hot.
Bubba-isms are the best thing in the world, man.
It's fun. It's so much fun.
Bubba the Love Sponge. We love you, Bubba.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
So common in Florida. If you were like living in
Let me tell everybody, Crick and Ashley to hold off on the list because I'm adding some.
Does Florida have like the highest, probably one of the
percentage? That's a good
highest
question.
like cosmetic procedures? Well, California probably.
No, California's a huge state, and not a lot of people are on the coast.
That's true.
So I bet
But
you
most
Florida's
of
the
the people
highest.
live on the coast.
Well, I don't know. Let's Google it. It's a good question to Google. I don't know how you'd ask it, but what state has the highest percentage of?
Just cosmetic.
So, you ever heard about ingrown hair, hereditary?
Ingrown hairs are hereditary?
Have you heard of that?
Well, yeah. I mean, if your dad got them, then you probably have the same setup.
Because my dad had one back in the day along his spine.
It's called pineal cyst. That's something different. You're talking about right above his ass?
Yeah.
Tailbone cyst? Yeah, those are hereditary.
The hair wraps around.
Yeah, and it gets infected and becomes a
My
puck.
dad had it.
Yes.
He had
You
to
could
have
have
surgery back in the day, and my
Mhm.
brother had it.
Yes. You're lucky. Do you have it?
I don't know.
You don't have a? Do you have a dimple above your anus?
I don't know.
Do you want me to check?
You got a pimple above your butthole? Hey, hold on. Hold on. We got to hold it. Everybody just hold on.
A
Hold on.
dimple, a dimple.
Above your anus. The actual hole. There's a dimple above it. That's the. It's called the.
Hold on. Everybody just be quiet. This needs to be for the air immediately.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Lummy, do not discuss it any further.
Okay.
That one.
Lummy!
I'm just saying that one sideways.
Lummy, do not.
I'm not.
Please.
Oh,
I'm getting monster for this motherfucker.
Yeah, I was on that. Look at that.
do you regret asking?
It's in the back, so kind of you can just kind of see because it's in their spine.
Yeah, well, apparently he has to look at your butthole.
Yeah,
so.
you know I.
Sneaker con.
Yes.
Wow, that's something that I don't want to go to.
Oh, let's all go to the sneaker ground.
No.
Yes, I never did it. Good
Yes,
morning,
I
Bubba the Love
regret
Sponge show.
It says Delaware, Rhode Island, and Maryland.
All right.
That is loud as fuck.
Oh, nice.
That's funny.
You know,
Yes, yeah.
this is yours is pretty soft.
I know the song.
Yeah. No, that's how he was describing it.
I understand. It's funny.
So Dark Knight, yeah, I'll let the Verity guys know. Judas Priest can do shaving my balls.
No, it's already done.
It says Delaware, Rhode Island, and
Perfect.
Maryland are
I'll
the top
let them
three.
know. Thank you.
Rhode Island? Just because there's 4 people in Rhode Island.
Yeah, and all of
The two
them
did a
have
good
to.
job also. Half the state.
Yeah. But I guess by city it's Miami. Oh, the number one of plastic surgeons. Oh, I guess is in Miami, which is why you always have conventions there. With
And in the
4.9
winter, it's a nice place to go.
Yeah. this
In
is-
February or in December.
Yeah. 3.9 plastic surgeons for every 100,000 residents.
That's the highest number of plastic surgeons per capita.
Yeah.
Talking about the highest number of
People
cosmetic
with-
surgeries.
Yeah, but I feel like by city that might be the highest. We do city. What? Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I was right. Okay. Yeah. Do you usually put in the exact same size implants?
Left side, right side?
Yeah.
I try to.
Even if they come to you with like asymmetries?
Yeah, I like with a big fat breast. So I make them the same size. Then I can put the same size implant in because after 10 years, if you put different implants in, they look like different implants. So I try to make the breasts as close together as possible so that I can use the same implants so they look more symmetrical for a longer period of time. Even if they gain or lose weight.
Yeah.
So a lot of times the bigger breast has a lower nipple And so a lipo that breast with ultrasonic liposuction, which tightens the skin a little bit too. So it takes out the volume and lifts up the nipple, so that the breasts look more even. They're the same size implant. Or as close as
looking
possible.
at you straight on.
They're actually supposed to go out 15 degrees.
Huh.
They're not supposed to have headlights. It's supposed to go out a little bit.
That's natural.
Natural's 15. Your chest wall curves.
I'm gonna be protracting my boobs when I get home.
Do a lay off the nipples. Like, what's the angle?
Oh shit. I didn't know that.
Should use paper.
You need paper? Oh yeah.
Does he have a theory?
Not really. I mean, they found it.
Did they?
Yeah.
What did they?
I mean.
What did they?
I don't know. I don't know.
You see the black guy that is said?
Yeah, that was funnier than hell.
Did you see the song?
Did they do an auto-tune song about it?
Yes, it's so funny.
Like that Anton Johnson song.
I'm out in the car listening to Bubba the Love Sponge.
Oh.
Love you guys.
Gotta be Bubba. Wondering who he's going to yell at next.
Yeah.
People from all facets of life can relate to this show, and that's why I like it.
I love it. I can't get enough.
Bubba the Love Sponge. Exactly.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So, Lummy, we went to break. By the way, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Don't forget PayPal, Cash App, Venmo. You can always throw us a little something.
Let's go,
Lummy, I was just there's this guy named he wants to be anonymous, but I'm not going to he's not going to be very anonymous. Well, I'm going to
What?
There's this dude, and his name's Mark. That's all I'm going to say. And he's my new best buddy. And he got a hold of the merch crick. And he's like, listen, I don't want any recognition. I don't want to be like, I don't want to be like a Creatine Travis or a Big Red where I'm a major part of the show or anything like that. Like, and I'm not saying that in a bad way to Red or Creatine, but they're major parts of the show, right?
They're friends too. They're friends. I mean, you talk to them almost all the time, and you see them weekly at least.
But he's like, I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to be any of that. I'm just trying to show my appreciation of talk radio. I've been a big fan of yours. I've watched you progress through in life. I've watched you grow up. I've watched you make mistakes. I've listened to you since the Power Pig days. He's a local guy, and he's like, I've just, I have gone through some hills and valleys of my life as well. I have children. I've gone through a divorce. I had a business partner that screwed me over. I was, at one time making, $60,000 a week with my business. But and all too often, Dan, when you're in business with somebody that like if I'm in business with you or Jimmy Clevis or Fabrizi or Tom Bean, like people that are just not going to, screw you over.
Right, they're not like the Peruvian.
Yeah, like exactly. The Peruvian. That Lummy had an unbelievable fish business going on, and the Peruvian came in there and did Lummy dirty behind his back.
Yeah.
And,
did he really do dirty behind your back, Lummy?
Oh, my God, Lummy.
Because when I had lunch with him, I couldn't even... Did you notice when I had lunch with you guys? Because I had lunch with Lummy and the Peruvian, and I stayed there like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
As soon as I sat down with that asshole, I realized that he was...
Oh, Dan, by the way, that's a word you can't use anymore.
Oh, really? I thought we said...
Yeah.
You clearly explained that we could.
I know, but...
It's literally as of yesterday.
As of yesterday.
Oh,
yeah.
sorry.
But I dumped it.
I'm sorry.
I dumped it.
Can I say a-hole?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you can.
That a-hole... as soon as I sat down next to him, I immediately felt that negative energy, that negative vibe. I felt dirty. I just felt disgusting there, and I walked away. I'm like, sorry, guys, got to go.
Yeah.
I mean, I was literally there for 5 minutes.
So anyway, listen. So but Dan, if we were in business with Jim, let's say you and Jimmy Clevis was to do a business together, and Jimmy and me and you were like, Jimmy, you run it.
Yeah, I trust him.
Oh, but like at the end of the month, we'll get together and see if we need to put money, capital in or take capital out or, whatever. Or start paying ourselves back.
But Jimmy's meticulous and he's very detail-oriented.
That's why you get in business with him.
Right. And, he runs so many, his family business with all the commercial real estate is very tedious. I mean, he is very attention-oriented to the details.
So let me tell you how detail-oriented he is one time. I have a Jimmy Cleaver story. So he's in this big, what is that, like a 41-floor downtown high-rise in St. Pete?
Yeah, it's a giant building.
Which, by the way, I think they've been offered over $100 million for it.
That's awesome.
I mean, they have. And Jimmy's like, no, I think I'm making a really good salary. They own a whole bunch of commercial property all throughout, St. Pete, and I think maybe even some still in Milwaukee. I don't know, but Jimmy runs the whole deal because dad's what, over 90 now?
Yeah, he's around 90.
Over 90. So Jimmy runs the business. It's him and his brother, and they're on one of their they have another high rise somewhere else, and there was one of the 3 elevators were being worked on. One of them was being worked on, and so these tenants were calling Jimmy's company, flipping out over the sound and the noise and all this kind of stuff. Because when you're working on the elevator, it makes all kinds of racket when you're in those buildings. And Jimmy was fielding calls from tenants, Dan, trying to calm them down about it's only going to be until they said it's going to be done in about 90 minutes. If you can just work with me, I'm so sorry, but this is maintenance that we have to get done so that this elevator doesn't get broke. But listening to him, I could not deal. I'd be like, listen, bitch, we got the elevators. Do you want to take the stairs next week? Then we have to do these elevators, okay?
No, he can be very calm.
Oh, he is. I love him. But Lummy, you're Peruvian.
Yeah.
I'd never do business with him.
No, he was a customer for a while, so
I don't even know how he got into this. I don't know how he got into it. Oh, so Dan, there's 2 words you can't use. You can't use a-hole
anymore,
and you can't use what the slang word for breast starting with a T is.
Oh, really?
Yeah, those are the 2 words we can't use. Now,
can you say tata?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or whatever. Jugs.
Mm-hmm.
I like jugs. Knockers. I like
Silky
knockers.
Milkies.
Silky Milkies. Yeah.
Breasts.
Whatever. So, Lummy, we were during the hot mic. All of a sudden, you start talking to Dan in a doctorly type way because if we have any ailment at all, like if Anna had like this little, bump on her, like shoulder, she'd be like, Dan, will you look at this? Like, poor Dan. Dan, do you find yourself everywhere you go, somebody saying, Dan, can you take a look at this? Like,
dude, people email me from other states and say, hey, Dan, can you take a look at this?
I know.
I'm like, dude, come on.
But people that have, we have, 3 days a week, we spend an extended amount of time, we're with you 15 hours a week at least.
Mm-hmm.
And so, any type of scrape or bump or whatever, man, we're right. We have our own doctor right here. But do you find, like, does your family do that to you?
Everybody does.
Everybody does to you.
I'm in a bar. Girls are like, show me their breasts. They're like, what do you think about these? I'm like, come on, man. We're
wow,
my
so
family.
That's
horrible,
cool.
Dr. Dan.
What a bad life, man. I got a guy up right now in Ocala that's listening to us. It's literally has to dig a ditch for a living, and he's trying. And you're trying to get sympathy because you go to restaurants and women want to show their knockers to you.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's just bad. So anyway, Lummy's got this. Lummy turns to Dan and says, Dan, I got a dimple above.
No, I didn't say I had a dimple. I just asked. I didn't even want to look at it. I didn't know what kind of. I was asking him if it's hereditary.
Well, what? What do you got?
Well, no, because
it's not what he's got. It's what his family's got. He was worried about him getting it.
Okay, so what does your family have that you think you potentially may have inherited?
Well, Dr. Dan told me what it was. I thought it was an ingrown hair because we talked about ingrown hair from that caller, but I guess it's called pilonidal cyst.
Oh my God.
Pilonidal cyst.
Keep trying. That's not right. Try it one more time.
Pilonidal.
Nope.
Pilodon.
Nope. Oh, close.
Pilodil.
Nope.
Jesus.
Pilonidal
cyst.
Yes.
All right, so he's got a pilonidal. Now hold on.
I don't know if I have one.
What are the symptoms of a pilonidal cyst?
Pilonidal cyst.
I have no idea.
Okay.
Now, first of all, Lummy, how do you know because your dad speaks of such?
No, my dad has a big scar on his back, and my brother had the same thing.
It's classic.
So they both had to have surgery.
And where's the scar?
Down by his butt crack. Like,
have you ever seen the scar?
Well, so my dad got it back in the 70s, and it's so big because they had to cut open his whole back. You see it. And then, like, when I was a kid, my family brought it up to me, and then my nephew was asking about, like, different things that hereditary for the
So when
family.
your dad takes his shirt off, you can see this big scar
that
goes up his butt.
It's like it's above his butt, between his lower back and his butt.
Correct. Yeah, like you can kind of see it, but it's almost like a half moon how they did it, and it looks like they have like huge staples in it or something like that. Like it's so noticeable. So my nephew was just asking me because he just had a child too. What's hereditary? And the only thing growing up that I knew that it was hereditary was this ingrown hair that could wrap around your spinal cord and paralyze you.
All right, so
that's what I was told.
So
and obviously,
I'll tell you what is hereditary: stupidity.
Yeah.
But the
well, listen, that's what supposedly the doctors.
Is that
always
what
told.
Lummy should announce at Thanksgiving?
Yes.
Dad, you know that thing that you think's hereditary? The only thing that Dan said that's hereditary in our family is stupidity.
No, I'm teasing. It's called a pilonidal cyst. It tends to run in families. It's almost one step off of spina bifida occulta, and so. It's like a worse version of it is spina bifida. It results from improper fusion of the neural tube when you're in your embryonic stage. The result is what's called a pilonidal cyst, which essentially literally means hairy hole. And it's often manifested as a dimple right above the anus. And the problem is when people hit puberty and they start getting hairy, like my hairy friend over here to my right, sometimes they'll get an ingrown hair. Now, it doesn't wrap around the spinal cord, but what it does cause is a massive abscess or cyst. And it becomes like it gets a rind around it, and it doesn't heal until you take care of it by removing the entire capsule and the cyst, which leaves a giant hole.
Gaping hole.
Which you have to close sometimes with a flap.
So...
Oh, I got to see a video of this.
Does Lummy think that he has this...
yes.
Now, what's it called again?
Pilonidal, Pilonidal, pilonidal.
And it lives down by your butt.
It sure does.
And it's a cyst.
It's a dimple that gets a hair that gets ingrown in it, and then becomes a giant cyst.
Is it like an ingrown ass hair?
It's not really a cheek ass hair. It's right in the middle.
I'm saying it. Well, they're pretty graphic. I've been trying to find.
All right,
I found one that
Now let me. So you're saying that your dad has this.
Well, and my brother had it too.
Don't show it. Nobody.
no.
Is this what you're on? Is this what you're saying right here?
Yeah, but I'm watching the real deal.
Oh, okay. Well, send me the real deal then.
Okay, hold on. Let me watch.
Sinus laser ablation of a pineidal cyst.
Yeah, that's one that's not really jacked up.
All right,
that's
send me.
trying
send
to kill
me,
it before it
I
becomes a
just
problem.
kind of wanted to view it.
So send me the real.
The only reason I was asking Dr. Dan
Did you send it to me, Anna?
I will right now.
I was told it was hereditary, so I just wanted to know if I still had a chance to get it.
Yes. But you either have it or you don't have it. The question is will it get infected or not?
Now, don't broadcast this, guys. On
Holy God!
Don't put this on. Don't put this up.
Oh.
Now, let me.
It gets rolling around like a minute 30.
Okay. Hold on here. So, Lummy, now let me just ask here.
Oh, that's it right there.
All right, hold
that's
on.
a jacked up one.
All right, hold on.
So what we're looking, can I just describe it?
Yeah, in a minute.
Okay.
So, Lummy, I just want to make sure your father has had this, or he has this, or had it, or has what?
Well, yeah, when he was in his 20s, and then my brother had it when he was in his 30s. So that's why I was just asking Dr. Dan if I was.
So your last two generations of Garrisons, starting with your father and going to your brother, have had this.
I think technically my grandpa had it too. But.
Okay.
Oh, so yeah,
all right.
You're definitely
Dan,
getting it.
Lummy is nearly 40 and he hasn't gotten it. That's great. Maybe you won't get it. But Dan, what are we looking at here? And you're going to have to describe, because we cannot show this on. I don't think we can show this on TV.
Okay, I don't think you should
So
either.
we have to audibly kind of give everybody. We have to kind of maybe go over the top and over describe it because you're only going to hear the audio description of this. Go ahead.
And me gagging.
Okay, so what we're looking at here is the back of a person,
of a man,
his lower back and upper buttocks, and he seems to be a very hairy man, which tends to run with this. If you tend to be hairy, then you tend to get this problem.
Mm-hmm.
Now above
kind of like
crack. Can I say crack?
Yeah.
The crack of
the
his
butt crack.
The butt crack.
The very, 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 very,
Top of the
very,
V.
very top of your butt
Where
crack.
that little V is.
Where your butt crack starts.
Right, exactly. The very
that
top
little
of it.
funneling V that funnels, the
water down your back into your butt.
Right. Right there.
There's a patch there. It's about 1 inch by 2 inches. It's red, puffy, with a little white spot in the middle, and it looks infected.
It looks like it looks like, honest to
big
God,
boil.
if you were to break it down in layman terms, not medical terms, to give you a better description on the air, it looks like a boil at the very start of your butt crack. Right,
Exactly.
Dan?
Yep, that's it.
Something like that. Hold on, a couple calls. Maybe people have this type of stuff. Hello.
Hey, Bubba, it's Farva. Good morning.
Hey, Farva.
Hey, my stepson had this, and it was he had multiple appointments and actual surgeries at Mayo Clinic, and it pretty much it ruined his high school year. He graduated high school with a pass-fail grade because he couldn't attend school. He couldn't sit down. He had to lay on his side. He had to stand up most of the time.
Now, I just got a text from a really, really good friend.
Why are you out of breath?
And he said, I had one of these cysts, and it was no big deal. They took out 5 cups of stuff out of it, and they've told me sometimes they find fingers and stuff in these things.
Shut
Sometimes,
the hell up.
why would they?
Your twin?
How could you find like a finger in there?
Well, I mean,
like used to be a conjoined twin.
Oh, it's squirting, Bubba. You gotta watch this video.
Dan, 5 cups.
I don't
My buddy had
I think that's exaggerating a little bit, and so.
He's a big boy.
Something if it's a teratogenic tumor that can have teeth and things like that in it, but that's not usually a teratogenic tumor. It's usually an ingrown cyst.
All right.
It's an
I
ingrown
don't have
hair.
this. I'm good.
All right,
You have
buddy.
a twin in your ass.
Anybody? Any other question, buddy?
Well, no, I just wanted to say one of the things he still once in a while the wound will reopen a little bit.
Yeah, it's
he had to
unstable.
go through where they had to cauterize it.
So you're saying that you're saying that it's not a one. Sometimes it's not a one and done.
It depends on how infected it is and how big it is, but a lot of times people try to undertreat it, and when you undertreat it, it never heals. You got to bite the bullet and
cut
do the
it
big
out.
boy operation, and sometimes swing a flap over there because. I've even gotten, I'm even guilty of that. You see it on someone, you're like, oh man, the last thing I want to do is open this up giant. And so you open it up a little bit and you pack it, and then eventually it comes back and you have to just bite the bullet and just do a big operation. Now, if it goes perfectly,
it almost looks like a clitoris.
yeah, if it goes perfectly, it so
In a
does.
second.
If it goes perfectly, kid would still miss a couple weeks of school, maybe 3 weeks of school.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? And if it doesn't go perfectly, I could see it dragging on for weeks and weeks.
What's the earliest that you've seen? Like it's like when a kid starts going through puberty and he starts getting some hair, like 14, 15. Yeah. All right, hey man, but appreciate your call. Boy, the phone lines are lit up on these. What's it called?
Pilonidal cysts.
These pilonidal cysts that Lummy's grandfather, father, and brother have all had, and Lummy's worried about him having one. And Lummy, you have all the symptoms. You are as hairy as a Sasquatch, and you have 3 generations before you that's had it. Dan says it's very much generational, like it's a gene thing.
But it's good that my older brother got it, right? Because that takes it away from me.
No, that just means you got a good chance too.
Yes, go ahead.
Hey, good morning. How you doing?
Good, buddy. We're getting ready to open up this video of this pilonidal cyst.
Oh, good. I called to tell you I shaved with razor and hot water, and I'm going to come bring you a meat box on Tuesday. And then I found out by listening, my mom's always called my dad her silverback. I just found out that just means he's got a hairy hole.
Oh, is this my steak slinging guy?
Yeah.
Yes, sir, it is. Yes, sir.
Jonathan Morris?
Morris Farms.
Yes, sir.
Morris Farms. Man, what great. Now, people can order if they have to. It's kind of cumbersome to order your steak from Morris Farms. You actually have to call the place, don't you, Jonathan?
Well, yeah, just so you know, Bubba, I got my first laptop, and I've sent 5 emails, and I'm getting there on technology. All you got to do now is text Meatbox to the store, and my daughter will call you back, sign you up.
I don't think you got to text what, or you got to email?
No, just send a text to our phone number.
All right, do you know what?
My daughter will call you back. You can call if you want to.
Now's a good time to give out your number.
But right now would be a good, Jonathan, you're a horrible marketer. Right now would be a good time to give out that phone number, my friend.
Oh, yes, sir. I didn't want to take over. 407-402-5686. 407-402-5686.
Morris.
And then I didn't know if you were. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Farms. Got it.
Is he in Orlando?
I didn't know if you were cool with it. I hate not keeping my word. My wife promised Anna a vegetarian box, So I didn't know Tuesday we're going to be on y'all's side. We could swing by with you and Meatbox, Columbia Meatbox, and honor her vegetarian
You're
box.
so sweet.
Yeah, absolutely. Swing on. You have any idea what time?
Well, I'll be there. I can be there at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Well, no. You know, we want.
I'll be in the area. You tell me what time you want to come over on Tuesday.
All right, man. I'll let you know. Okay, bud.
All right, sounds good.
Thank you, Jonathan.
Thank you so much.
He did middays a little bit for Florida Man Radio, and he just got to the point where he couldn't manage his very successful, unbelievable farm.
Horse farm.
And that he has his own butcher shop. Like literally, the meat that you eat, the steak that you eat, it was, raised in his fields, fed by him. He didn't send his
hand-fed.
A lot of times, if most local butcher shops have 4 or 5 farmers that bring their stuff to them, they butcher it and sell it retail, and they buy it wholesale with I don't know, forget like what was it, $2 on the hoof, $2 I don't know, 85 cents on the hoof or something like that. I don't know what it is, $5 on the hoof. I don't know what meat prices are going for, but they'll just buy the cow from the farmer wholesale, and then they cut it all up into pieces and sell it at their butcher shop for retail. Well, Jonathan Morris is the butcher shop. Like, those are his cows. He's not buying anybody else's cows. So he knows how they've been fed, whether they've been, given hormones or stuff like that. And God, it's some of the best steak I've ever had. It's a little antiquated.
Check it out.
You got to call 40. Did he say text? I think he said text.
Text
407-402-5686, and you can get yourself a box.
Bright Farm, Johns Island, $100 on the Venmo.
Thank you so much, Bright Farms, John Island Hall of Famer, EVO. Hello.
Yeah.
All right. I think a lot of people want to talk about these.
Hello.
Yes, you're on the air.
Am I on the air?
Yes, you are. It's Bubba, Dan, Anna, Rhett,
No, I got
Lummy,
a
Mach.
question for Dr. Dan.
All right, go ahead.
I shave my whole body, my legs, my arms, my chest, and I get these pimples. They start like a little pimple, then they turn to like a big red boil. Why is that? I don't understand why I keep getting these.
2 things. Are you shaving before or after the shower?
Oh, of course, after. I even put alcohol.
Okay,
I clean myself. I don't know what to do no more.
Now you're getting, I would try a different razor. I would try a different shaving cream, but you're getting ingrown hairs. And sometimes you may need to laser some of those areas. It'd probably be easier in the long run.
I mean, yeah, I tried.
How old are you?
It's too expensive, but 49.
You better, if you're thinking about lasering them, you better do it soon because you can't laser gray.
Okay, bud?
Right. All right, thanks.
Really? Can't?
No.
Hello.
Doesn't pick up.
Last call, or before I'm putting them on hold because you guys are taking us away from opening the cyst and from talking about Lummy having possibly an ass cyst that's coming.
First assist.
Yeah. Hello, go ahead. Perfect. That works out even better. All right, so we're going to play this. So look, this looks like basically a boil above a man's start of his ass crack.
Yes,
is what it looks like. And so it looks like this guy, the doctor's there, and he's ready to. I'm assuming, Dan, inject it with lidocaine.
Yeah, he's going to put some local in there to numb it up. And the problem is that lidocaine doesn't work real well in an infection. The acidity of the infection knocks out the ability of the lidocaine to numb you up.
Now, Dan, when you look at doctors like this, now you've done this before, obviously, but do you critique how they're doing it?
Well, this is, again...
Do you have the ability to say, that's a good doctor, he did a good job?
Yeah, but he's doing, again, what I think we all now understand, that if you do this little operation here to sort of just kind of like, deal with the problem.
It's a Band-Aid on the real problem?
It's a Band-Aid on the real problem, exactly. You've got deep rust you got to deal with.
Subcutaneous tissues. You okay?
Look how it's blanching. It's blanching because the epinephrine's going in and it's taking the blood out of the skin because it's actually like displacing the blood from the skin and it goes white.
So this doctor is injecting this cyst, this boil in with lidocaine,
Right.
which is really numbing it up, so that when I'm assuming he's going to get a scalpel.
Yep, he's going to open that thing up. If this doctor's not careful, he puts too much in there, it's going to pop and squirt right in his face.
Has that ever happened to you?
Yep.
With one of your $400 shirts on?
Yeah, dude, I've gotten Don't do DNA tests on my clothes.
Hold on, doesn't that kind of look like a woman's?
Sure does.
It's about to look like it even more in a second.
Have you seen it, Anna?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Now, Dan, what's he doing there?
I don't know. I don't know what he was doing there. It was like tickling it.
Like he was trying to poke.
Oh, do you know why? I think he was trying to poke a hole by pinching it instead of having to like stab it. But now he's going to go ahead and stab it.
Okay, this is.
He was seeing if it was numb. That's what he was doing. He was checking to see if it was numb. Do you feel the pinching? No, I don't feel it. So I'd have waited a couple more minutes because you would have gotten some real good hemostasis. Okay. After about 10 minutes.
Oh my God, Dan! He's really opened it up like the way you opened up Sumo Spider Bite.
You got it. You got to.
Remember when you opened up Sumo's? I actually turned to Dan. I go, Dan, I think you're getting like a little aggressive on this hole.
You have to.
If you don't, and you leave one little bit of infected spider bite skin left,
It'll
and you
keep
don't
eating away.
completely. It'll
It's gross.
Now, so far, there's no pus though. It's
just wait.
It's just got to the blood part.
Wait.
Okay, there it is.
There you go.
Yummy.
And Dana, it's kind of a darker pus. It's kind of a poopy pus.
Yeah, it's
right?
been in there for a while. It's been in there for months.
So the longer pus has been. Oh man! Now, but Dan, would the guy feel immediate relief?
Yes, he would feel some relief. Exactly.
Doesn't feel anything right now.
But
no, he definitely feels. He just numbed up the skin at the very top. There's no question that this guy's feeling stuff. Okay, so he's got more stuff in there. Oh yeah.
Christ.
Big hunks.
Big hunks. Comes out chunky
hunks. I mean, I would say so far, Dan. How would you say? Maybe a half a cup so far?
Or a quarter to a half. Yeah.
Jesus.
Quarter to a half a cup.
Lummy, you okay, buddy? You don't look too good.
Lummy, you're the one that.
There's a trash can.
I don't have this.
Lummy,
you're getting it.
Lummy.
Yes, Bubba.
You don't have this, and that's great.
He thinks he doesn't have it.
Danny, I'm sorry. Lummy, you don't have this, and that's great. But if we were just to give straight statistics, okay, just that, and the dumbest human being in the world, and your grandfather had it, your father had it, your older brother had it, one would be able to probably deduct to think that you're going to get this, Lummy. Like, I don't think there's a way you don't get this. The last 3 generations of Warren Garrison mouth breathers have had this.
That'd be like your great grandfather had red hair, your dad's got red hair, your brother's got red hair.
Lummy, you're getting this, and
you got.
And one of the
hair?
reasons why, Lummy, why I think you may be asking about it is that you maybe have a pain down there right now, and you can feel one of brewing.
And you thought it was from Ashley, but it's not.
And
it's not a pegging problem.
You wouldn't have even brought this up. Now, so will you be honest with us? Do you have a little bit of a pain?
Knows.
You have ass pain?
No, I don't, and thank you for piling on that one, Anna. But no, I don't. I was bringing it up because of my nephew asking about his kid, so I brought it up to Dr. Dan.
So
I
yes,
don't want to see
if it's
this.
in your family,
this is horrible. This is horrible. This is
it
obviously
gets a lot
horrible.
better.
Hold on. We're not trying to say this is not horrible. We're trying to say that.
Gift it upon me.
No. What we're trying to say is maybe there's a way that you can prevent this.
I don't want this.
And nobody wants this. Maybe Ashley, after she pegs you, can shave your ass hairs so you don't get an ingrown ass hair.
No, shaving is not going to help. He needs to get lasered. You have to laser his ass.
I don't want you lasering my
But hold
butt.
on, but Dan, hold on.
I'll make one of the girls do it.
Dan, but hold on, hear me out. If hold
I'm
on,
gonna do that?
Which
please,
is worse?
everybody, be quiet. Listen to me. Lummy, why?
Yes.
If the last 3 generations of men's in your family have got this,
because they're losers,
and you haven't got it
What?
yet, just shut up. I'm gonna take the belt away from you if you don't shut up and just listen to me.
Yes.
The last 3 generations of men's in your family have gotten this. The three closest generations to you have got this. Now, if Dan has a preventative thing he can do to ensure that you don't get this, why I would absolutely be doing that. In lieu of having of it continuing to go on. It's not missed. It's gone to the last 3 generations. Your grandfather, your dad, and your brother. I mean, statistically, Dan, the probability is he's going to get it, right?
It's like close to 100%.
Right. And if Dan,
because he's hairy. If he was like a hairless cat,
right, like
and his
Brian.
brother had it, and Brian's never gonna get one.
Right.
But if
he's
he was
hairless.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, it's weird. So, but Lummy, you're a hairy son of a bitch.
And so, Lummy, if Dan had a laser procedure that could really laser up your butthole
before they become gray butthole hairs, and then you're done.
And then and Lummy, you had an opportunity to have. I mean, Lummy, you never in your life, Lummy, never in your life are you ever going to have another situation where you're working side by side with a coworker that can help you not get this. Right? I mean, the guy sitting, 2.5 feet to your left is saying, I got a machine that can laser all your butthole hair and you'll never get this. And you're like, oh, I'm not going to get it. My brother didn't get it. I'd be like, man, bitch, schedule me in for Wednesday, and next week I'm going to have my butthole hairs lasered immediately.
Oh, my God. I'm sorry, Bubba.
But would you rather laser your butthole hairs, or would you rather have to go through this? And Dan's saying that this isn't even the real official remedy of this. This is the Band-Aid. In order to really, really get it, you got to actually cut this out.
Yep.
This is just, let me give you some immediate relief, but this guy's going to be back in a couple years. Months?
A few weeks. That thing's coming right back. That thing is infected, and it's got this nasty capsule, and you see that it just keeps coming and coming and coming. As he can milk that thing, start from the shoulder blades, he's going to get more stuff.
What?
Yeah, I mean, let me. It just
doesn't stop.
Look, oh my God! Oh. Yeah,
because they put stuff in it.
Now he's getting all the effervescent and all that kind of. Now
he's cleaning it out.
Now let me look. You want. I mean,
no, I don't want Dr.
You want Q-tip?
Oh, and then they pack it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Now he's Lummy.
But again, this is terrible. Look how far north it goes.
So Lummy, okay,
Inches.
Or one day you're in the stirrups at Dan's place and he's zapping your butthole. I got to think that probably hurts too.
I think this happened.
I take the zapping too, man. At least you could pretend it's like a stimulating,
I mean,
you're to numb me, right?
No,
come on.
Numb up your butthole
for a hair laser.
But Lummy,
come on,
Lummy.
Yeah.
I can get Dan to get you on the LG.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll get you on the LG.
You'd be giggling.
You'd be giggling.
Do it again.
That one didn't hurt at all. Turn it up a little bit. We're already on 10. I'm getting my butthole's hair zapped. Lummy, after just seeing that procedure of whatever the pineal cyst,
right,
and that the last 3 men of the 3 closest men in your life, genetically, right, Dan?
Father, brother,
grandfather.
Mm-hmm.
You can't. Those are the 3 closest men to you in the world genetically.
Were they all tall?
And were they all tall?
No, actually, they were all short.
Were they all hairy?
Yes.
Well, everybody in their family's hairy.
Yeah. Is it?
I'd be doing it to Walker as soon as he turns 13.
Can I get Walker come with me?
Yes.
No, but when he
so
turns,
but
when Walker starts growing a bunch of his dad-like hair all over his body, and he starts looking like a mini Sasquatch, then you could take him in.
He doesn't look like he's going to be hairy though, because he's kind of like a lighter haired, and I think he's got some of Ashley's better qualities.
Oh, I hope he's got all of her qualities.
Hopefully, he's got her.
Merch Crick was on the phone with Ashley 2 nights ago, going through this ring stuff. And I'm sitting on the recliner watching the ball game, and she's and Merch Crick is like, "What? Well, okay. If you need to call me back, call me back." Well, luckily she didn't have to. Ashley told Merch Crick, "Little Walker just opened up the front door and ran out.
Yeah,
he's figured out how to open the front door up now.
He knows how to pop. He knows how to pop the baby gates too.
Yeah, and so she said he was literally, and she goes, "Thank God I know that Warren's out there." And he'll grab him. But otherwise, I have to hang out. But now I'll hang up. Walker's learned how to open the front door, and he's trying to escape at all times.
And he also knows how to put blocks in front of the gate to climb over it with the safety locks.
Yeah,
really.
Yeah,
yeah. He's not going to need to get his butthole hair.
No,
he doesn't have the same gene. He's not wired like you, my friend.
Skip the generation.
Lummy, for real though. I have to go into words.
Can I see your butt?
But Lummy, now, Dan, you can't look at his butt and pre-diagnose that he could potentially get it, could you?
Yep.
What are you looking for?
A dimple.
And so if there's a dimple
above your anus,
that's
indicative of it.
That means you're going to get it.
That means you have the setup for it. The question, a pineal cyst in itself isn't infected, and it's just a time bomb. So if you have the cyst, the dimple, there's a high chance that at some point in your life you're going to get the infection.
Lummy, do you want to? We have to go into words. We're way late. I got to address my Ronnie. Remember, I
We're back and forth on that.
Well, just that's. I got to talk about the Ronnie situation.
Should we send him this clip too?
I had communicated. No.
They're off today. So.
Yeah, no, don't send them this clip.
Okay.
But I'll just say this: Ronnie and I communicated yesterday. That's all I'm going to say. Lummy, do you want to, while we go into break, do you want to go into the bathroom, pull your pants down, and let Dan just look at you, see if you have that dimple?
I'll
we have to go to the bathroom.
Well, we can do it privately.
Yeah, privately.
Yeah.
Like going to the green room. It's a little bit bigger. And
Yeah,
it's
I don't
more
want to be like tight in the bathroom with him. It's a little,
well
lit.
cramped
in there.
So listen, the next break, in 2 or 3 minutes, the green room bathroom is reserved for Dan and Lummy as a private examination room, and Dan can report back to Lummy whether you have these dimples or not, and you're going to get this stuff. And I can also talk a little bit about, well, Lummy, we got your card to talk about.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
We got my Ronnie conversation, and we just got a lot of things.
And the Dave Portnoy thing.
And the Dave Portnoy thing as well. Yeah.
You're the man, Bubba.
I'm all about Bubba the Love Sponge.
Nonstop. Just love you, Bubba. Keep it going.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Hey, we'll be right back.
Rico from Fatheads and my buddy Brandon Bernstein from Lucas. So I'll put them on the couches.
You got gloves? Yeah, they're ready to go.
Under the sink. Check.
I got something to show you here. This is the final list.
Frightening stuff.
We have bad people.
Yes.
Oh God. Okay.
But here's how it goes. This is the name on the ring. That's the size. And that's who the person is. What?
Okay.
It puts it at 199.
Okay. Perfect.
So what was?
Okay. I have to have Ashley do it.
No. What I'm saying is, you could email this information to her and have her input it. Okay. Tommy. 15. Tommy from CNS.
Perfect.
Roger. 10.5.
That says Roger. Okay.
And then there's corrections on ring sizes.
Okay.
So I would just email her all that, and she can get it back to you.
Okay. They're not awake yet, so I'm gonna go to the gym.
Yeah.
And get that stuff.
Oh, for the dryer.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
And then
Here, take this.
breakfast is halfway done.
Oh, okay. All right. No big deal. Thank you. But that puts you at the closer number that.
Well, she gave me at 175. She already gave me an invoice.
That should be cool with that. Now we're closer to 200. Let me just get this butthole looked at right now.
I know. Poor guy.
My friends are in town for the big boat races.
Oh, they are?
I wasn't even familiar with them.
Huh.
Were you?
No. I don't give a fuck about boat races, no offense.
Neither do I.
Yeah. Mm-mm.
Clearwater Beach? That's where I got his broadcast from Sunday.
Boat races.
Yeah, I don't know if they have any hookup on parking.
I know.
But yeah, I'll be down there at the Hilton. I'm not staying at the Hilton.
I wouldn't.
Whoa.
Let me know.
I need a hug.
Let me know.
You need a hug?
No crosstalk, because this has to be all organic.
Oh. Dan's awesome shit.
Please. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Come on, guys. Try it.
Yes. No, the venue changed, and it's the same organization, but the Skyway Park's being used for some other shit right now. Some high school uses, I think, in the fall. So I think that's why it's not there. He's nice to me, but I could see him being a dick. I could see that. He's only been doing it for a year or two. Because there's another guy. So you think it's dying? I did not know that. Interesting. It's just a death, huh? Well, I wouldn't.
Bubba the Love Sponge!
I love everything about the show.
Every day for 4 hours, man. It just makes time fly by.
Gotta be Bubba.
This is awesome. I love it.
I spent about 2 hours in my car when it's supposed to be a 20-minute break.
Yeah.
Bubba the Love Sponge!
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Some guys are hung, they don't even need to brag. They know they're bigger than you. Dr. Dan goes outside, pees all over Lummy's rims. He makes sure you see his thing too. When he's gotta pee, he goes to pee. He shows his genitalia. He's bigger than Jay, he's bigger than Steve. He dropped his hammer on you. Dr. Dan wasn't born with a silver spoon in hand. He worked his way to the top, y'all. And when the tax man comes knocking on Bubba's door, watch out, Danny's got a golden gears on. When he's gotta pee, he goes to pee. He shows his genitalia. He's bigger than Jay. He's bigger than Steve. This is Dr. Dan Diaco.
You're probably like, listen, my penis is good enough. Penis.
It's a workout for your penis. It's warm.
Does it do it?
Penis.
Does
My
it do-
penis is as tan as my chest now.
Penis.
My penis is as tan as my chest now.
Penis. My penis.
It's warm.
Penis.
He's bigger than you. He's bigger than me. This is Dan Diaco. Dr. Dan.
Is that on your favorites playlist, Dan?
Oh, 100%.
When you got when you're in the Ferrari.
Play that Bluetooth. Got it all saved.
For all the family.
Dan, have you?
Just for
did
me.
I tell you about Special Ops Lioness?
I heard about it. I heard you guys talking about it. I haven't had a chance to see it yet, but I'm going to.
You know, just like I think you're the one that brought. Did you ever watch Mayor of Kingstown?
I did.
No, I did not watch that one.
You never did?
No, I did. I did The King of Tulsa, and I did, obviously all the other ones.
What'd you think about King of Tulsa?
I love The King of Tulsa.
All right, Anna, what'd you think about Mayor of Kingstown?
It was awesome. And it was only 6 episodes.
I know, and I don't know if there's going to be any more.
They're trying to bring it back, because I watched it too. I liked it.
Well, anyway, you know what both of those were? I just mentioned both of those were Tyler Sheridan's. He wrote both of them. Tyler Sheridan is the hottest showrunner in the world right now. Yellowstone, 1883, 1923, Tulsa King, mayor of Kingstown mayor, a couple other ones, Lummy, and now I think his latest is this special ops, The Lioness.
You know what sucks is that are you talking about pushing it back because of the writer's strike?
Well, that's hurting people like that. You know, that hurts everything from makeup artists to the actors.
But here's the thing. So, Dan, it's called Special Ops, The Lioness, and oh my God, you'll love it if you got a chance. Somebody also told me, I think it might be, I forget, it's on maybe Amazon Prime, but I think it's called The 751, and it's about the 751st. My buddy Rico from Fatheads Eyewear, who's, by the way, visiting me. Him and Brandon Bernstein, who was a former NHRA Top Fuel, I think, champion.
Oh, nice.
And now he's a vice president of Lucas Oil.
That's cool.
They're here in Tampa visiting, and they're staying with me. They're visiting because the offshore boat races that are happening this weekend.
Oh, off Clearwater Beach.
Awesome.
And I didn't even know about it.
The Clearwater Beach ones are huge.
It's as big as it gets, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, those are like the unlimited, like jet boat.
Right, the ones that do like 100 miles an hour.
Oh, no, the ones that do like 200 miles an hour.
The ones that you saw in that.
Okay, hold on. I mean, let me Google the fastest boat,
competitive boat racing, not the fastest boat record. I'm talking about like the boat races.
All right, offshore boat race speeds. Put that down, Lummy. Offshore boat, unlimited offshore boat, boat speeds.
Racing boat speed.
I'm sure Dan. I mean, I'm sure somebody in chat would know, but I think it's more like 160, 170.
Really?
Maybe 200.
I don't think it's that high.
Well,
I can't wait to see.
We'll find out.
I saw a movie this week.
Yeah, it looks like the top speeds are about 150 to 170.
There you go.
That's fast. On the water, man, you hit the water at that.
I know. That's when you see it. That's all you see on those things are those They have the blowovers where the boat just gets a little cattywampy and then it hits and then each little wave is accelerated by. Because you're catching air, right? So just a little wave. Normally, if your bow was down, your front end was down, but now it's starting to foil up, and then they do a blowover. So people die in those things.
Oh, they disintegrate when they wreck.
So top speed they say now is about 180.
Okay, there you go.
You're getting for the closer. Clearwater Offshore Nationals this weekend.
Yeah, Clearwater Offshore, and they're both in town. And Rico told me about this series. I think it's on Amazon Prime called the 751 or the 752, and it's about this particular the 75th or 752nd precinct in New York, Dan, and in the 80s, and how the cops were all, New York precinct cops back in the day. They had their own racket going.
No, they got a system. So Louisiana was like New Orleans was like that too in the 90s.
Yeah,
they're all connected.
So I guess it's about this particular precinct and where they would literally, be working with some drug dealers, helping them move their product because they were getting, protection, 20 points on the dollar. So the drug dealer didn't have to worry about the 5 kilos that he's getting shipped in because none of the boys were going to pull him over.
Right.
And all the deals they had going on. Because back in the 80s, man, you really didn't have a way like a national data system or a national fingerprinting system, or it was literally the Wild West back in the 80s, was it not? Yeah,
the good old days.
So I'm going to try to start that series. But Dan, if you got an opportunity to get on the same page with me, Special Ops. The Lioness.
Yes, I will look into that this weekend. I'll try to watch it.
Speaking of looking into, you did a medical inspection here at the facilities.
Yes.
And what? So can you tell us? Can you give us step by step as to what happened? You walked into the room. Did you tell him to drop his pants?
No, because we couldn't get. First of all, we had problems getting into the room.
Why?
So the door was locked. And so we start walking around, and then Lummy walks me outside.
Was somebody in there, or somebody just locked it?
No, just that one of the two doors was locked. But I didn't know there was a second door. The door was locked. And so Lummy walks me outside. I'm like, what, you want me to look at you outside? He goes, I'm fine. I'm like, dude, I am not walking back into that damn studio until I see your butt. There's no way I want to lie about this one.
Hold
on.
So because some which Lummy probably locked the doors.
No, I didn't. I didn't lock the door. Dr. Dan got out there.
So anyway,
I was trying to make it about me making it out.
You go into the bathroom and supposedly the door's locked. Let's see if we can get that fixed.
No. Just the room, the big room door was locked, not the bathroom door.
We went to the side door.
So we went to the other side door by the front.
Okay. So then what?
So we go outside and we're talking.
And
he's like, I'm fine. It's like, it's not really my brother. It's my half brother. And it's not really familiar. And I'm fine. I'm like, dude.
Oh, so he's trying to beg off on the deal.
Oh, absolutely.
Right.
Trying to squirrel out of it. And I'm like, dude, I'm going to check it out. There's no way I'm not going to check it out. We'll go into Bubba's bathroom. It's bigger than the other one.
I'm not reporting back on air and the wrath of Johnny Fatass up there as to why I didn't check it.
Right.
I mean, that's kind of what you're thinking, right?
No, 100%.
Exactly.
100%.
The fat ass.
I don't want. Well,
I wasn't saying fat ass part.
But he wasn't thinking about me in a favorable light. He knew that I was going to really give him the business if he didn't get this task done.
Right.
So he's like, I don't want to even hear the guy's crap. I just want to get it done.
Right. This is an easy one, man.
Right.
This isn't that tough. I don't have to run a mile. I just got to look at his butt.
That'd be like, Jennifer, your assistant, Naba, nice ass, bad attitude. She knows today exactly what type of lunch to get you and to where have it delivered at what specific time, right? She knows that.
Yep.
And come hell or high water, that task will be completed because she doesn't want to hear Johnny Numbnuts over there just rip her a new ass.
Right.
Right?
Yeah. Where's my lunch?
Right. I'm supposed to have my chicken salad, tuna salad, yippee-yo at exactly 12:16. Supposed to have. So she'll have it there. So
we'll blow in a phone call like 9 o'clock and say, make sure his food's here at 11:30 or 11:15. I mean, we'll.
Right, she's double checking already. So Lummy, Dan was not going to report back to the studios when I gave him the task to look at your potential dimple in your ass to see if you're going to get this cyst or not. And then you start begging off on the deal, Shakespearean. Oh no, it's just my half brother. It's really not a big deal, Dan. You don't have to look at my hairy Sasquatch ass. You do not. And Dan's like, the hell I don't, bitch. I am looking at your ass. Come hell or high water. Right, Danny?
Yep.
All right, so take it from there.
So then we finally get into the green room and then go to the bathroom. He's like, oh, there's blue gloves. Those nitrile gloves are in here. So he's looking through all the cabinets.
Doesn't he need gloves?
Well,
Dr. Dan did.
I asked for him if he offered
everything
him.
I try to do is to be counter programming.
Right.
I'm trying to help him.
He's trying to help. He was trying to help because I even have gloves you can wear. Is how he started.
Okay, thank you,
so
Lummy. Let me provide the gloves.
No, he didn't. No,
they're not in there. Someone took them out.
He couldn't find the gloves. So no glove snap, no glove protection, no glove insulation.
Just skin to skin.
So I'm like, okay, Lummy. So you're just gonna have to spread ham, and I'm gonna take a look.
Oh my!
Spread ham. So Lummy, did you pull your pants down and did you spread ham?
But then he started doing it towards the dark part. I'm like, no, spin around towards the lights.
So
I gotta see the light. Yeah,
right.
I need the lights. You got like 45 lights in that bathroom.
He was trying to dark shadow his butthole.
Right.
Right.
Which I understand why, because it looked like a
rat's nest.
It looked like.
Oh no.
What's what I'm looking for here? It looked like a gas station bathroom sink.
Ew.
What?
Yeah. So you're saying he's got a very hairy, almost like a woolly mammoth type butt.
I think he's mad at me.
No, I'm not mad.
Gas station
I didn't say anything.
Gas station ass.
Gas station sink ass.
Yeah. Yes, gas station sink ass. Right.
Gas station sink ass.
Yep.
A little cumbersome, but we might be able to get through it.
Yep.
So listen, you're looking at his gas station stink ass, and do you see
stink ass?
Do you see?
It's not stinky, but it's not pretty either.
Right.
It actually looks like
gas station sink ass.
Looks like 90% cleaned.
Okay.
Looks like my son wiped it.
All right. Okay, great. So
too hard.
All right. So
much too hard.
All right,
it's red.
Dan.
It's all red.
So all right, Dan. So do you think he might have the start of one right now?
No, it's red as red could be, but from irritation, he doesn't have the dimple. So I don't think he has it. I think he's been spared.
But hold on. In that area, it is angry, as you would say.
Oh, dude, pissed. It's not angry. It's pissed. Looks like he wiped his butt with sandpaper.
So literally in that area,
it's just as red as the picture was.
Okay, so in that in that area, it's not like he didn't hit. There is an
there's
infection.
redness mixed with dingleberries.
Okay,
it's like holly.
So, Lummy,
it's not even Christmas yet.
Lummy, what does it hurt?
No, it doesn't hurt.
How do you know that it was red and inflamed?
Me?
Yeah.
I didn't bring it up because of that.
No, he did. He said he knew it was going to be red because he was scratching his butt when we were talking about it.
No. I didn't bring up the topic because it was red and inflamed. I was touching it a lot, feeling for a bump all of a sudden.
All right, but the only reason you touch an area a lot is because it's starting to kind of bug you or something.
No, when we were talking
I just don't right now. Hold on.
Trying to get a feel for it.
Like right now, I don't have any inkling to touch my elbow. Like I have nothing. There's nothing.
Elbow.
But if my elbow had kind of like a little pimple or
what if we sat there and you said,
and I go, oh my God, okay, then I'm gonna let Dan look at it. You don't even worry about an area unless it's bugging you.
Or talking about it. How about if you're like, if you said, well, my dad has this like bump underneath the skin.
But why would you even bring that up this morning?
Because I told you my nephew asked. My nephew asked if there's anything in the family that he should know about because he just had a son also. So supposedly this is.
So hopefully he doesn't have the
family.
pimple, and then maybe he just has the baboon ass that you have with the big red spot.
So you're saying that the red baboon ass, that the tinge of baboon ass that Lummy has might just be stock? Like that just might just the way his ass
No, he was
is?
rubbing it because
Puffy and red?
he was thinking that he might have it, so he was like trying to feel for it during the show.
I was freaking out.
Oh, I don't know if I believe that. I might have to take a look at it.
I actually do, because I would do that too.
Lummy, you show your ass to Bubba now.
I might have to take a look at it,
Yeah,
Lummy.
I think we have to do another ass inspection.
I'm going to look at it, Lummy, so I can say
Bubba the
if I
MD.
think it is from scratching or you're starting to marinate assist. You have the very early signs of this, whatever it's called, paranoia.
Paranoia cyst. Exactly.
Paranoia cyst.
So I can rub it so hard that I get myself a cyst?
No, but you can give yourself an infection.
Oh, well, then
and then
touch
that
it
will.
anymore.
If you keep rubbing it when it's all
I'm not
dirty,
going
you're
to.
just
Why
like
don't we
rubbing the
talk
dirt
about it
inside. Let me
anymore?
grind some more poop back into my butt skin.
Don't do that, Lummy.
Now, Dan, would you still? I mean, it would be less of a gas station sink looking butthole
if you'd showered after last time.
No, Dan. Oh. If he would just go and get it lasered, all that hair lasered at your place.
It wasn't just laser that made it to the gas station ass. He needs to take a shower or use some like Preparation H wipes or something like that, because all I'm saying is what you're using ain't working.
So are you saying that his BH is inflamed? Does he need like the witch hazel preparation wipes?
He needs that, and he needs volume of liquid because it needs to be irrigated. Needs to
I
be
was
washed
sweating
off.
this morning, Bubba. Okay,
Yeah,
geez,
it's
we
all
really want
washed
to get
off.
into
Hold on.
It's like
So
a-
are you
it's like a car.
insinuating
He needs a car
that he's got
wash.
some
Some
swamp?
baby
Are
powder.
you saying
Yeah,
swamp?
I
Are
have
you saying
swamp ass.
Swamp ass. You
Yeah,
can't
I
mean the
do.
swamp ass monster.
Yeah, I have swamp ass from this morning.
I would be kind of, maybe not wanting to show the doctor my ass if I knew I had swamp ass.
I worked this
That's why
morning,
I didn't
Bubba.
want to.
I literally was doing stuff for the pond, and I brought stuff out. I carried
This
it all the way
morning?
back. Yes, this morning. So the minute the show's over, I can get back there and do it.
Oh, because
so
by
all
the
this
way, can I
morning-
tell you something?
Yeah.
So I bring Rico and Brandon Bernstein over here to the studios yesterday to show them, because I'm very proud of them. And I show them Clem's Clubhouse, and I show them all down here and everything. And then I show them out back, and they're like, they're from Indiana. So they looked at the goats. They loved the goats. But then I looked at the pond, and I'm like, oh, my God, I've never seen it this bad.
Yeah, that week and a half of no irrigation, no
God,
fouling.
Lummy, it is bad.
Worst
and
time.
the only area that doesn't have just a complete scum, a quarter inch of algae is the area that the fountain and or the little bubbler go. Everything else is it looks like pea soup.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's great. Is it gonna be like that forever?
That's why I brought all this stuff this morning.
Oh,
That's why I was scooping it out all day today.
Hence the swamp ass.
Correct.
So now I did see where you're skimming some of it off the top.
Yes, that's
now, I don't think the goats like it though, do they?
No, they do not.
Yeah, because usually if you get seaweed out of there,
they love it.
Or weeds or like plants, they eat the hell out of that. But they don't like
algae?
They
don't need algae.
No,
let me just take buckets of that algae and throw it over to them.
Well, that's what I'm gonna do. I want
his own blizzard.
Yeah, perfect.
Well, if you saw my piles was to see if they'd eat it.
Yeah, I noticed
they
that.
They didn't eat it.
So so now, is over the pheasants by the Hoppo,
great
Mop,
idea.
Elop, double soppers.
Yeah, that's where it's giz.
Exactly. So now, Lummy, the stuff that you're going to put in the pond, is that supposed to, one, clear that up, or you still have to probably, at the end of the day, you still got to scrape
That's
it?
what I'll be doing today because I already put that stuff in. And
so you are scraping today?
Yes.
So you're going to wade in the pond?
Yes.
You're going to wade in the pond with waders, or you're going to just go like...
Well, no, I also brought a long pole and my scooper.
Sometimes he doesn't actually get in the water. He just, he has a big pole.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was in
like
there
a pool
yesterday.
guy, like a pool
Yeah,
pole?
I was in there yesterday.
Now, do you think you can get it completely skimmed off?
I would say I could probably get it to at least 70-80%.
Right. Now, will it come back?
No. The good thing is that the weather is getting a little cooler. The problem with when we had it happen is that when the pump went down, it was the hottest week and a half that Florida's had.
Everything in the history of the free living world.
Free living world, and there was no rain. Right now, the water is getting cooler, so once this is all scooped out,
and we have
fine.
a bubbler now.
Yes, we do.
So the fountain and the bubbler are working. So if you're saying once you finally get this
skimmed off, yeah.
we probably won't. We'll be on the
we'll be 100% on the right side of it.
Because I don't want to kill my bluegills.
Oh no.
Dan, did you see the bluegill? Did you see the fish we got out of there?
Yes.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I saw the fishing. You showed it.
Yeah, Dr. Dan wants to go fishing back there. He wants to go fishing.
Dan, I like when you watch our YouTube and you're up on what we're doing.
I'm trying.
Right.
He wants to go fishing.
So you're gonna do the deal.
Yep. Right after the show.
So Dan, you think Lummy's not? I mean, I don't have to look at his ass if I know it's swamp.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna swamp ass. But you don't think that he's gonna get this situation?
I don't think so. I think he's okay.
But would you still recommend ass hair lasering?
Oh, while he has a prayer and they're not gray, yes.
Lummy, would it be? Now listen, remember
it would be cleaner.
Anna, remember the one dude on? I think it might have been on YouTube.
We referenced this last week.
And it was complete. And they are like, YouTube was like, listen, we're not going to strike this. We're not going to, because it's a medical procedure. Well, technically, we should be able to do Lummy's butthole lasering because this guy did butthole stuff. Did he not?
I believe he did.
So
he did. And, he did it at home. We're doing it at a doctor's office by a doctor.
Mm-hmm.
And so, Lummy,
you're going to test YouTube to see if we can laser his butt and do the video?
I would like to do the
video.
video.
And then argue. Bubba, honestly, your argument and your reasoning is actually correct.
Brilliant.
And it's brilliant.
Because
if they monetize that one and they won't monetize this one,
right?
Then obviously you show that there's bias, but I don't know what you can do about it.
Maybe Lummy could be trans or something.
No, but here's the thing.
Claim that he's a woman or something.
But here's the thing, Dan. One, they got a zillion hits. And two, we went viral. I'm gonna be there, and I'll be able to say this is Dr. Dan Diaco. He's a real doctor. We're in his medical plastic surgery facility.
This is very high risk, high reward.
Well, but.
Yeah, we don't want to get banned.
What's the risk?
We're very close to 100,000 subscribers. That's all I'm saying. I won't say anything else. That's all. I think we'll be fine.
Well, I think you put it up, Rhett, and you don't publish it, and you see how they mark it, right? And then
you can put it up pre-published, get a test score,
yes,
sort of.
Brad, please help me understand what you're trying to say.
No, I'm not trying to. I'm just saying it's a very slippery slope.
I don't want you to know to think. Hold on, I don't want you to think that I'm dead locked on that we got to do this. Help me walk through this. So if we tape it, we edit it all up. It's a real doctor deal. Whole 9 yards.
I got to edit this video of Lummy's butt.
Yeah, you do. So just hush up. I got to tape it, and Dan's got to do it. So
I got to do it, dude. Yeah, exactly. You're worried about it.
So you're the least. You're the furthest removed.
Easiest job, dude.
I'm there, in the procedure, having to watch it. Dan's doing it. All you got to do is electronically edit. Wah! Little bitch. Yeah, you're gonna do it. You're gonna do it right. So anyway, but can't we?
And you do it for YouTube and for Rumble and for Facebook.
Hold on now.
And for Instagram.
I think Facebook might be a no-go.
And I want a TikTok.
I don't think Facebook. Maybe
TikTok is definitely a no.
But
we can't even put videos of Dion on there without getting.
We would just put it up on YouTube, Rhett, because YouTube has established that they've allowed that.
Yep. Yeah.
Now we don't publish it. We see if it gets cleared. Because we know how that goes. Sometimes they say no, limited, can't put up, and then you can request you can request a review, and most of the time we're probably we win 90% of our reviews for the most part.
Yeah.
And so
wait, I don't mean
Brian
to
from
interrupt
Philly,
you.
$50 on the Venmo.
Oh, thank you, Brian.
Are you more likely to win a review if you ask them before you publish it?
Yes.
Okay. Then that's an argument to do that. Okay. Now I understand.
Yes.
So if you wait till you publish it, then they're pissed and they say no, and then you try to review it, that's a lower percentage.
You've also lost all the big pop, because the pop is when you first publish it for the first 2 or 3 days. Well, it may take that for them to get to review it. So you've lost, if let's say you hit it, you put it out there and you get 5,000 views, but they demonetized it because they needed to review it. Well, you just lost all 5,000 of those views. Meanwhile, if you get it pre-approved or pre-denied and you get it and you publish it, then you don't lose those 5,000.
Understood.
It's a dirty game that Rhett knows how to play better than me, but I'm learning.
The manual review process from YouTube is very not consistent. Sometimes it takes less than 24 hours. Sometimes we have videos from 6 months ago that have yet to be manually reviewed.
I know. It's
like they just refuse to watch them.
But anyway, I guess we need to throw it over to you. And that is, would you have a problem with us doing? I'll keep your face out of it.
Oh, thank you. No one will know who I am. I mean, Lummy gets
No, we'll just put Bubba's friend.
Sasquatch gets hair lasered.
No, Bubba's friend gets butthole lasered.
Life-saving.
You want to put me in there because we want to put me in there for famous value, for clickbait.
Yeah.
Bubba's friend gets butthole lasered to avoid family inherit. Oh yeah, see, Dan, we could even do that.
Yeah, because it's a disability.
Like you're not just doing it for because he's trying to be Vogue.
He's got the history.
Like Jimmy Cleavis he wants to be like a hairless cat. You're doing it actually in a medical way because his family has a history of getting this particular thing, and one thing that eliminates or helps you not get that thing is having your butthole lasered.
Right, exactly. It's no different than a woman that has a positive BRCA gene
going to get her boobs cut off.
Going to get her boobs cut off.
Right.
Same exact argument.
Exactly. For the monetization.
Huh?
Sorry, just for the monetization deal, we may want to use the medical term for butthole.
Oh no, we will absolutely.
Anus.
Absolutely.
It's going to be the real anus.
I mean, Dan's going to write. Dan knows the medical terms.
Yeah, we'll get as medical as we can with that.
Yeah. Bubba's friend
depilatory laser for anus
has hair removed in a effort to hair removed from his anus to potentially stop the threat of getting. Then what's that called, Anna? I mean, what's that called, Dan?
Pineal cyst.
Because family has history of pineal cysts.
Mm-hmm.
Sold.
Or you could even say spina bifida occulta.
Yeah, there you go. With a spina bifida occulta kicker, Jones.
And if we get through this one, can we laser on his nipples for hair?
No, that's a little aggressive. Not just because I mean, poor old thing. Next thing you know, she doesn't want her nips, but they don't, because everybody's going to know who nipples they are. I can't say my friend's nipples.
Yeah, before you go in, you're going to be like, I got you, Bubba, and then put me under, and then, walk out with 300cc knocks.
Exactly.
Can you imagine?
It's been a long time coming.
There goes another sad participant.
You people are monsters.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
We're going to do the TOS.
We're doing for 4 hours.
We're down for an hour and a half.
And how long it takes? That's it?
Breast talk? A little over an hour, 55 to 65 minutes.
Is that quick?
Usually.
How long does that notice take?
It's hard for me to do a notice less than 2.5. A couple hours, 2.5 hours usually.
Really?
You can't go slow. If you go fast, you fuck it up. Just one of those things. It's like flaying a fish. You go too fast, you fuck it up.
Yeah.
You just got to be real specific. Trying to put it in lummy terms. But when someone rushes through a fillet, they fuck it all up. There's bones, there's skin,
Yeah,
Unless they...
your yield is not as good.
Right. Just older pictures. Huh?
Oh, are we really? At an hour? Oh, that's awesome.
Make sure you schedule this thing.
I just don't like to because I don't want to get stuck by spine bones and shit like that. But I can play the fuck out.
I know you know how to cut, but
Okay.
Yeah, I can play the
I'll
fuck
be at
out.
EDC that weekend.
You what?
I'll be at EDC that weekend. It's a couple days after off November
I'm
15th.
curious to see how fast you can see because
Wherever you want, whatever's going on.
Well, I'm saying I don't want to be here when you guys do service.
We're not doing it here.
And I can do it. I can do it. You get flex show last night and watch me go to fucking town. I watched Ryan Farmer flex. I learned from him.
Okay.
You watch him? You know who Ryan Farmer? You ever watch him fly?
Videos, yeah.
Yeah, that motherfucking flare fish.
You know what I mean? Yeah, he goes like that.
Boom. Yeah,
Right down to the bone and then he goes.
I got you, dude. I can do that.
Red
Right.
knife?
Right. I understand.
Yeah. Just some people, they say they know how to cut, blah, blah, blah. I'm not saying you, but if you've never done it, but if you've watched it, then you definitely know.
Oh, yeah. I can play the fuck out of
That'd be
fish.
the
But I
best.
don't like doing it.
I know, that'd be the best though. Like, if there's like a contest, like or something, somebody's like flaying it, and you come over, like, you know,
This guy gets a good picture.
let me see how this works. And you're like,
Wow, wow. Oh, it's perfect. I love that shit. We ever get any pictures of any hot chicks?
We need more boob pictures.
I still don't understand why we don't and haven't since done the jack-o'-lantern contest that first year. I thought that was fun. And it was cool in our visual format.
Hey, you know what? Listen, I still have the carving kits.
Those are the best carving kits ever too, but we should do that
Right,
again.
hold on.
yeah. You were in gymnastics.
No, I just did it by myself.
I'm gonna bring it up on the air.
Okay. I'm good with that.
I'm gonna bring it up on the air.
It's not. Try to picture the full way. I'm North. We definitely got to change that one. Trying to push up Steve, the grumpy old man.
Boy, look at these. This should be called a Twinkie. And this should be called a ding dong.
Actually,
Does it make more sense? This looks like a ding dong, and this looks like something like a Twinkie.
yeah, that's what he did.
It's all fucked up, dude. They're backwards.
Well, I mean, I fucking forgot. I started off, remember I got so goddamn squirreled. I started off with, I met this guy Matt, remember?
Yeah.
So I gotta close that out. You guys got me all fucked. You guys got me all fucked up.
Doctor, have you ever thought about putting like and I know it's probably way beneath you, but just curious, like a little greenhouse or anything back yeah?
Absolutely.
Because that back part is like.
Yeah, well, we're gonna put a garage back there.
Well, I know now.
Instead.
I mean, I just didn't know if you ever thought about it because I was thinking about it. It's perfectly. It's always in the sun too.
Mm-hmm. It'll work great, but greenhouse may cook. Maybe get too hot in there.
Dr. Dan's cannabis farm. Oh yeah, you little feed shed one.
Because we were just talking
You're
about
you're building gym cred because of this,
yeah,
aren't you?
I'm like, you're friends with Rob, and I'm like,
I should charge you for the gym cred. Bitch, you wouldn't even. That's strictly related
I
to
know,
your
I
relationship
thank
with
you
me.
for that
You need to
often.
give me the love on that one.
I do give you the love. Everyone does. Everyone loves you.
No, but I mean,
Not
I,
like Rob, though.
that's
Rob
a
is
direct that hookup's a direct correlation of me.
Oh, 100%. I would never even deny that.
He's so fucking cool.
Like, he's really down to earth, and he's like just a genuine fucking solid dude. He was telling me about the Shaq thing. I was loving it.
Yeah, fuck it.
He's like,
Here we go. Lummy, I gotta close out the mat.
Matt, yeah, Matt. Let's close that out.
Jesus. This whole next segment, man. What the fuck? Here we go.
Live from Tampa, Florida, home of the big, fat, greasy bitch, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. And now, here's your host, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Man, we get so squirreled. The show's not even. You know what the show's about? Squirreling. Our show is just about fragmented, unbelievable subject matter that we never ever really get completion on, and we leave it open ended. And you're like, what in the hell? What about Matt from Tarpon that you said you met? And he's your new best friend.
Bubba, the best was your story when you went to dinner with Fabrizi, and it took 3 hours and 45 minutes to tell your story, but you got to the end.
Oh yeah.
And the band was playing too loud.
Too loud. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've been known
Phase
to
5.
I've been known to not tell you start a story at 6:05 and not complete it for a week.
You're the best.
Baby.
We still haven't covered why this place is haunted.
Yeah, exactly.
We never got to that.
I think sometimes though that I don't maybe finish out a topic because now I find it stupid or not timely.
You did say that like at 2 a.m.
I do have
every single time the camera goes off.
Listen, we're going to close out The Building is Haunted with this. I do have footage. I don't really feel like digging it off my phone. It's on the Blink system. I could find it. Maybe the Merch Crick can find it for me. But we were looking at the Blink cameras when we were on vacation. And Lummy, I saw that you came in almost every day.
Yep.
Like you literally came in, and I saw Mach come in a couple times, and Rhett came in a couple times. And I'm in Indiana, and I'm watching my boys, go back to the studio and do work. And I know when you guys come to the studio, you guys are editing and working, and you just don't come out here, to hang out.
Just sitting there.
Well, Lummy has, when Lummy comes to the studio, he could be doing some stuff for the show, but he also, don't forget, he's in charge of the grounds here.
Yes.
So he's the groundskeeper. He's like Bill Murray. He's like Bill Murray in Caddyshack. the ducks are his gopher, and he's like in the pond. Yes, it's just a little pond. I'm just gonna try to get the scum off. Yes. Tears in his eyes as he's feeding the 2 goats. Tears in his eyes as he's running the weed whacker, about to become the Masters champion as I'm mowing the ditches. Yes, mowing the ditches.
It's about 585 yards.
He does. So anyway, Lummy, I know that like every day. So I'm looking at the Blink cameras. Well, Merch Crick goes, I'm telling you right now, our cameras are getting triggered every morning at this one particular camera. I'm not going to tell you where in the building it's at. I'm just going to tell you there's just one particular camera, and all the Blink cameras here in the whole entire building work on like motion. So like if there's no motion, they turn off, and then the first bit of motion they turn on. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like I know what it is.
So no, you don't. I promise you.
Not
don't.
which room? Okay.
No, nobody does. Nobody would ever guess. In fact, text me your guesses. And so there's this one Blink camera that it didn't happen, Lummy, while like when I'm here late at night. Like I'm just saying, like it only happened when this building was empty. Nobody was here. And at 2:32 every morning, there's this light that shines underneath the door because this camera's pointing towards the door, and there's this light that goes whew, whew, through and the light's not just a faint kind of ghostly light, like it's a light, and it goes 2:32, and it's and I was like, oh my, I mean, what other there And so I went to that building and to that part of the building and looked if there's a light on the outside or the inside. Is there a motion detector light? Like, is it picking up? How could it be picking up something?
Can't figure it out.
There's no explanation as to why there would be a light under this door the same time every night. And there's no light source. There's just there's no way. And so at 2:32, and it was the same time for like 6 or 7 days in a row. Wouldn't you think that maybe, like, how would you just, Dan, you're the most, you're the smartest. Is there ghosts, not ghosts? Like what? First of all, do you think there's ghosts?
I think there are energy fields that move throughout us. Yes.
He thinks he has ghosts on the 3rd floor of his house.
I'm convinced of it. Yes, I'm pretty much convinced.
I don't believe in ghosts.
Yeah, you don't believe in Jesus either, or God, or anything.
Believe he was a person.
Do you believe in anything?
She doesn't believe in having big boobs.
Believe in myself.
No.
She didn't believe in nothing good. She just believes in all bad, negative stuff.
She believes in science.
I don't necessarily believe in ghosts either. Like,
You don't?
so I want to.
What the hell? Why did you get my case for it?
So I can't.
Bitch ass. Sorry.
Jeez.
I think I just heard bitch ass.
No.
Man, I now.
It was a reflex.
I'm now allowing co-hosts to call me out bitch ass. Dude. Man, where have I gone wrong?
No, dude.
Where have I lost control? My Lord.
Check your testicles at the door.
That'd be like Dan, there in the Botox room, and the Botox girl says, bitch ass, Dan. Be like, what?
I mean, like, get the.
But we need a new Botox girl.
Yep.
Right.
Bye-bye.
So I don't believe in I really don't believe in ghosts, but it's ghostly and energy. Like that.
Because do you believe in God?
No, not really.
Because if you believe in God, then you would believe in angels.
I don't.
And so who's to say that a ghost isn't really just an angel?
I don't believe in that. I mean,
so
do you really believe? Now, let me ask you a question. Now, I don't want to. I'm not agnostic. I'm sorry. I'm not atheist.
You're agnostic.
I'm not atheist. I'm agnostic. I think there potentially might be a higher being or some type of spiritual situation after life. I think maybe that can happen, but I don't know in what form is it. Is it under the Christian form? Is it under the Muslim form? Is it under the Buddhist form? Is it under? Because how many different type of religions are there?
Thousands.
Okay, so
every culture on Earth has some kind of religion.
And then
just so you understand,
and then religions,
every single one of them.
And then religions are subsected in within itself.
Sure.
Like Christianity,
Sunni and Shiite Muslim.
I can believe in Shiite Muslimhood, but not in Sunni Muslimhood.
And they're
I can't identify with them.
And so, but hold on, that's just on. But if you look on our side of the pond, Christianity's got being a Catholic, being a Methodist, being a Baptist, being a
Lutheran.
Crazy Methodists,
right? Pentecostal. Being a Jesus, being a Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, and
like a Mormon or
Scientology, even in itself is a religion, is it not?
It's considered one.
Sure.
So I mean, at the end of the day, my belief is maybe there is some type of spirituality, after life. And I don't know what it is.
What about during life?
Now there also is a chance. I think there's a 50-50 chance, and I think, Dan, you couldn't really argue with me, but there's at least a 50-50 chance that when you're dead, it's just done. You're just done. You're just sleeping. Like you don't even it's going to sleep and never waking up.
It's like what you were before you were born. Like you just ceased to exist.
You didn't know yourself before you were born, and now you don't know yourself, but as you're dead, as you're dead because you're not alive, so you're dead. You were dead before you came out of your mom. Before you were conceived, you were dead.
Well,
were you not?
You were just you didn't exist.
Okay, same thing. I think not existing and being dead are the same. I think you're in the same. I think you.
Well, you existed when you're dead.
You did exist, Bubba.
I know.
No, you didn't exist. Do you know why you didn't exist? Because your male half of your gene. Okay. A baby's 46 chromosomes. Mom gives you 23. Dad gives you 23. The 23 from your mom are there. Yeah, sometimes a few extra, or one missing, or two missing.
Yeah.
But for the most part,
like Lemmy's running 25, 22.
Like Wilbur existed 5 years ago as an egg in Ashley, but half of him existed. The sperm that formed Wilbur wasn't formed until about a month before they had intercourse.
Right.
So your sperm aren't really like on Anna's got her eggs. Anna's eggs are Anna's eggs. They've already been produced.
They're just in the hopper.
They're in the freezer.
She
they're
only
in the freezer. She's got like 30 left.
She only has a certain amount of eggs in her body.
She's got like a couple dozen left.
Right. Yeah.
And
Right.
then that's it.
Yeah.
Then we're done.
They're about to expire.
But meanwhile-
Exactly like bad milk.
But meanwhile, Lummy's testicles have the ability to produce little Wilburs till
In the
practically.
epididymis. That's right.
Yes.
I mean, Dan, does a man stay fertile literally? I mean, less having a vasectomy, but does a man stay fertile up until the day he dies?
Pretty much, yes. Most, many.
So
sometimes the spermies aren't doing so well, but I think they're
they
still
swim
somewhat
slower.
fertile.
I know,
They
but-
swim about as fast as you can
But
run.
at the end of the day,
Swimming in circles.
if you're, let's say you're 83 years old,
right,
and you're in pretty damn good shape.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, could you get a 22, 23-year-old knocked up?
Yep.
Man, I wonder what the biggest age difference has ever been.
Didn't Robert De Niro just have a kid?
Robert-
and he's
I was
like
gonna say
80.
Robert De-
That's
yeah.
not going to be the
She
the
was
best
29.
ever.
Well, Robert De Niro was.
Bub, it's going to be horrific. It's going to be like someone who was like 7 and someone who was like 8, like
Okay,
63.
well, I want to don't you want to know the stats?
The youngest mother ever was 6 years old. So
Okay, so it's
I
so.
think she was raped by someone.
What
in her
I'm just
40s.
saying on it is, don't you think that's an interesting fact to know? Although it may be perverted and not cool in
Yeah,
today's
I mean, I'm
standards.
aware of that. Men have a much longer biological reproductive
How
shelf life.
cool would it be, Dan, if you're like 80 years old,
What?
you know,
Oh.
you're still pretty cool, and you just get this, because you're rich and you got a Ferrari and you're a former plastic surgeon. Romina's already, you know, already left you. And you're this single dude and you're 80, but you're Dan Diaco, and you're like dating like a 23-year-old. How pimp would that be?
It would be pimp, but would you really want to have a kid at 80? I mean, because you're not going to live to see the kid even
I'm not
like
talking, hold
talk.
on. I'm not even talking about having kids. I'm just about being rolling
that
about.
part's
you know,
cool. Yeah,
just,
that
yeah.
part's cool.
Yeah, I don't want to get a 22-year-old knocked up. I don't want at 80. I don't want
At
some
80,
kid
because I mean,
crapping
you're not
its
going to be able to
past.
see the kid exactly.
Yeah.
The kid's not going to be able to talk, and you can be dead.
Yeah.
Like,
But I wonder what the I mean, look at the record if you could. So, Lummy, I don't even know I think I was describing the show, and then Dan just got me off, and it went. You just squirreled me on a squirrel
Because we didn't even finish Matt.
we didn't even finish Matt. Jesus, Dan, God,
Back
you're
to
such
the
a spoiler.
ghosts. Jesus.
All right, so here's the official
God.
ruling. Here's the official ruling. I don't think the building is haunted. I don't really, but I maybe think there might be some kind of energy of some type that goes to this particular door at 2:32 in the morning, and I just can't figure it out. There we go. We're closing out the footage. If the Merch Crick, if she's listening to the show and she has some time today, she's really busy because we're headed to the track right after the show, and I have guests in town. Rico from Fatheads and my boy Brandon Bernstein. Let me send me a wiki on Bernstein. Brandon Bernstein.
I looked him up earlier. So.
Former NHRA champion, Top Fuel. Now he's like the vice president for Lucas, and he's Rico's best friend. So they're traveling on behalf of Fatheads and Lucas to the offshore boat races. You know, talking to them, talking to the engine builders, and you know, marketing stuff, and you know, all that kind of stuff.
I said it too.
Thank you, my friend.
19 wins.
And so, Merch Crick, if you're listening to the show and you can go back on the Blink system and maybe captivate those things that we looked at, then maybe next week I can have them. You know, I can show you guys the lights.
So are Dr. Dan...
the footage. I can show you the footage, Dan, from my Blink camera.
I got to see it. Yeah, I'm really, really curious to see it.
Right.
And so, Bubba, is there an argument to set up another set of cameras on the other side of the door?
No, I don't need any more cameras. I can
No, just temporarily, like a GoPro, one night, leave it on.
No, I
time
don't even,
lapse or something like that.
I don't even care.
Is Dr. Dan and I the only ones that believe in like ghost and another being?
No, I mean, are you and Dan the only ones that believe in Jesus?
Yeah, in here.
Like in the Christian template,
Well,
so to speak.
I
don't
believe
know.
in
Let's
higher,
ask
higher being.
Let's ask Macho Man. What's his religious
He has
belief?
no comment.
I have no comment on that further matter.
I just sent a snippet of an article about, I don't know if Dan knows about this or whatever, I'm sure he does. The body apparently loses a certain amount of ounces once you die.
Oh my God,
Yes,
the spirit, the weight of
arguably
the
the
spirit,
soul is leaving you.
Listen,
yes.
Macho Man, while you're laying there in your caskets, I'll do the wrist things for you, okay?
Oh my God,
I'll grab your wrist.
too.
I'll grab your wrist and have you do the wrist so at least your forearms are looking good when they cross them across your body, okay?
it.
They did that on like 3 people.
Me and Dan will take your weekend at Bernie Body to my Clem gym and pump you all up right before they throw you in the casket.
You
Won't we,
look
Dan?
super jacked.
Like, Dan, can you hold on, man? See if you can get us, if we can get him to do these leg extensions.
Get that left arm working.
Yeah, exactly. And get you all pumped up so you look good as hell in your casket.
I prefer to be cremated.
Do you
really?
I don't want to be rotting in a box.
I'm going to be cremated.
Not me.
How many of us are in the? Okay, I'm getting cremated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too.
Macho, you're getting cremated.
Yeah,
Red, you're getting
eat me up.
Red, you're getting cremated.
Yeah. Anna?
I don't know. I don't really care. I'll be dead.
I want to be preserved cryogenically and then like displayed behind glass.
Exactly.
Dan wants to be. He wants
Two
to be.
people that actually
save your
believe
body.
there's a higher being.
Wants to be cryogenically preserved,
frozen?
so that they
Just
can
in case technology ever gets to that
Yeah.
point.
Exactly.
Dan wants to be cryogenically preserved, so that just in case they come up with this one kind of hormone where they can shoot it in your body and it brings it back to life for some reason. Don't think that they ain't working on something like that, right, Dan?
It sure is.
That you're on your deathbed and they hit you, and so you know why, Dan? They'd come up with that because Big Med could get another 10 years of medicines and treat right.
Exactly.
Big Pharma is coming up with this shot that they put you right in your ass right before you die, and then it just puts 10 extra years on you, and you're wow, what happened?
That just answered my question. Me and Dr. Dan are the only ones who want to be preserved.
So you wanna be buried in a casket, Lummy?
Or if I can afford it.
Yeah, cryogenically preserved and displayed behind glass.
You're not going to be.
It'll be the Dan Lummy Museum.
Lummy, you're not going to be able to afford that ever.
No, you never know. Dad could.
I mean, I know
kick the bucket
Ashley. I
and
know
make it
Ashley
bigger.
does well, but Lummy, that's isn't it like $200,000? It's like $200,000-$300,000.
By the time we die, it's going to be like $500,000.
Lummy, you're going to be in a box. Okay.
Well, no, because if my dad kicks the bucket soon enough and I get rid of my brother, then I'm good.
Oh my God.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's like Cain and Abel.
That's right. There's your Bible.
So deep down, honestly, this is almost like a narcissistic test. Deep down, narcissistically, you two are the most narcissistic people here. Then, no,
100%.
For real.
Now, guilty.
Dan, now listen,
Guilty.
Dan certainly is. Listen, by all accounts, the most narcissistic person here. Period.
That you know.
Now, most people would say that I'm second.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, if you're a narcissist, you truly do not like.
Let's look up the symptoms.
But no. Cremation versus preservation right there shows you how narcissistic you really are. I mean, honestly, it's like, okay, if you're not narcissistic, then you're like, go ahead and cremate me. My time in life is done. I've done, I lived my best life. I'm dead. I can either be in a box and rot and let worms eat my face off, or I can just be cremated into some ashes that my loved ones can have a little piece of me in an urn and think of me every once in a while. But that's all it is I'm ashes. I'm done. That's what a person that's not narcissistic thinks. A person that's narcissistic thinks that, oh my God, I can't be done with life.
Nope. I
have to keep going on. That's no way. No way can there be.
Society can't go on without me.
Right. That's not fair. That
It's not fair to the rest of the world.
It's not fair that I can't keep living. I'm so damn good, and I need to keep living.
This world needs me.
No, Anna, I think if you look at
both of you,
I think it is a religious thing though, because.
What are the symptoms of narcissism? They should put mine in there. Cremation versus preservation. They're making this all medical. I'm street level narcissistic, Doctor. I'm just saying on the street level.
Yeah, you're not narcissistic.
Cremation versus preservation.
If you want to be buried, then you're a narcissist.
Yeah, if you want to be preserved, which is in a box and buried, or cryogenically, frozen in this. And think about this, Dan. That's just not like you have to be at like a really technical facility.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be on display. It's gonna be a whole like a place.
Yeah,
he's gonna be nude.
It has to be like a lab.
It's gonna be a mirrored house, and you're gonna come in. You're gonna see me and Lummy.
What are the
frozen,
symptoms?
holding hands.
What are the symptoms?
Looking at his butt.
What are the symptoms of narcissistic personality disorder? Now, see, Anna,
we use the acronym Special Me to remember the 9 signs of NPD.
All right, so listen to me. You may, in your head, show-wise, Bubba on air, feel one way.
Yeah.
But if you're just to be truly honest, not my on-air persona, but you take my on-air persona and you mix it in with my off-air persona, then I think that's a fairer scoring of me than my on-air persona. Soma? Yeah, I mean, because me off, I'm a different person. Would you not? Would you?
You're dialed down.
Yes.
I think we all are.
Quit sending me goddamn novels that don't matter when I'm on the air. Jesus, God Almighty. She knows better than that. Like I'm involved in a big discussion here on the air. Don't send me some stupid stuff that could be handled at break. My God.
This is number 7, lack of empathy.
Jesus. What? This is number 7.
Dude, you know what? But as you talk, she's just like rifling off the criteria as you continue to like check the boxes.
Irate for no reason.
My Lord, I'm in that, like, this is live radio. This is live radio, and she got some question about these rings and a laptop and getting a hold of Ashley and all this kind of stuff, and then wants to know, she wants to remind me about the banners in my truck, Lummy, which I already know.
Yep.
And both of which the information is not like absolutely dire where you need an answer right now, right? Like dire.
Sorry, Daddy.
It certainly can wait 15 minutes. Or are you so effing narcissistic that you think that you... No, listen. No, seriously, Merch Crick, think about this. Or are you so effing narcissistic that you think that your stupid message is important enough to break my flow during my show? When I'm doing my show, I have my phone right here. And people know not to text me during my show. If you text me during my program, it's because it's something important, or a lot of times Jimmy Clevis will text me just a little an emoji or something like that, Lummy. But it's always during when I'm
like a kissy face one.
Yeah, like a kissy face.
Yeah, but he knows it's not like don't blow the.
But they do it when they hear when we're not on the air.
Yeah, don't blow the show flow, bro.
I might get 3 or 4 texts every commercial break of my boys that are listening and various comments and things like that. That's great. Don't text me a bunch of nonsense that's not of urgent need while I'm in the middle of doing my program. Like, I'm the host of this program that's trying to get into various topics and be the good host, quick, fast-paced, funny host that I can be, and you're going to stop my flow. I already get squirreled 14 times on every topic we talk about. You do not need to be doing that. And it's arrogant for you to think that you have that particular message would be worthy enough to stop my flow. Right? Oh, my message, it's whatever. I'm his girlfriend. I shouldn't send it. I can do whatever I want.
Oh.
No, not at all. You don't interrupt me during my show unless it's very important. That goes to all my family. That goes to everybody. I mean, right?
Unless it's a kissy face from Jimmy Clevis.
Unless it's a kissy face, or maybe sometimes Larry Plummer will send me like this bicep strong kind of deal, stuff like that. Man, sometimes Sumo will send me like a
This is
real
how men
dirty.
communicate.
So this is what Sumo sends me like real nasty jokes or really inappropriate
Oh,
jokes.
I
is
bet
what-
he does.
You should see
He's a dirty birdie.
Oh, Sumo, man. And then just everybody. It's Dan and I are usually pretty cordial. Just whatever. But like Dan never texts me during the show. Ever.
Not unless you ask me to text you something.
Right, exactly.
I don't want to get yelled at.
Dan never texts me during my show. So anyway, Lummy, Anna, you've provided the 9 traits as to whether a person's narcissistic or not.
Yeah.
I think I'm show narcissistic, life half narcissistic.
Okay, there's an argument for that.
And there's an acronym or a.
Yeah, it's Special Me is the acronym.
Okay, so Dan, I guess this would be for all of us. So I mean, Lummy, you might want to keep score on this.
Special me.
The narcissistic test.
Yeah.
S.
Okay.
S.
All right.
Number 1.
Number 1.
S is a sense of self-importance. That's a runaway for almost everyone here. but-
Yeah. Even Macho Man is
Yeah.
full of himself a little bit.
Sure.
And Rhett thinks that he's all that. And Lummy deep down, Lummy, I gotta think, Lummy, actually Lummy is the one person that you would say could say that he's not. I think everybody gets a yes to number 1 except Lummy. Lummy doesn't really have a sense of self-importance. Like, he doesn't think he's all that. He's very humble.
Yes.
I mean, he's very, he's super cool.
Of course.
So would you guys agree that all of us have that trait except Lummy? If we're scoring.
Sure, I think if we're being honest.
Okay, yeah.
Intellectually honest. Off and on the radio.
Yeah, off and on the radio. Okay, okay. The preoccupation with power, beauty, or success.
Yes, yes, yes.
First of all, we might as well. I mean, like Dan's
got covered all
as soon as
three.
I get done reading this sentence, the first image in my head is Dan.
Yeah, exactly.
Guilty.
Now, granted, I might be quickly right behind, but I just think Dan just nails every one of these. Like, Dan makes every one of these his bitch. For
He's a
real.
plastic surgeon. I mean, yeah.
So I would say I'm probably guilty of that. I think I would be. Lummy, I don't think. I think you are. I don't know. I don't think you really are. I mean, I think that you want to, be powerful and you want to look good and you want to, but you're not preoccupied by it.
Not at all. In fact, he ignores it.
Like, I mean, you're not preoccupied. You're not preoccupied by. You have, owning your own construction company.
Oh, no, that's what I am. Yeah. I'm always looking for bigger and better. Not saying like.
No, you're
job-wise.
not. No, you're not.
No. Well, in the background, owning multiple homes, doing a lot of like business things like that.
Yeah, but you're not preoccupied by it.
Oh, I am.
Oh, hold on.
Oh,
really?
my God.
Okay.
I've been trying to hang out with Lummy for months, and every single weekend he's working on the house.
Okay.
I mean, it does take up a lot of
All right,
his time.
so I'll give you. I was trying to give you not a number 2.
I know, but
But you're saying if we're going to be honest, the real life Lummy is this real, this
wheeling and dealing, doing stocks.
This slumlord guy that's out there in the bowels of Tampa trying to find deals.
Oh yeah, I mean, look, I remember I was picking up scooters while owning a fish business.
Yeah,
Picking up scooters, picking up Mexicans.
Picking up scooters while owning a fish business. Okay, you know what? We're going to give you a 2. Anna, I don't think that you're a number 2 at all.
I wouldn't say I have a preoccupation with any of those.
No,
things.
I would say no. I mean, I think that you're
success
concerned.
in what way? Like,
Well, but no,
I
no,
would
hold
say
on.
growth, but not necessarily success.
Right. I mean, like
That's what I'm saying. You're not preoccupied with any of that stuff.
But it doesn't mean that I'm like I don't care and I'm just like floating around in space.
Listen,
Like,
here's the deal.
Hey!
No.
Space chunk.
I'm trying to improve myself,
Being
but not
narcissist is being obsessed with this.
Understood.
You just are, you're concerned and you want to do good and continue to grow on your power, beauty, and success, but you're not preoccupied by it.
No, I wouldn't say so.
She's aware of it. She's not preoccupied by it.
Right. So that's a no for her.
Yeah, no.
Mach, I don't know about you. He absolutely.
I do it for health reasons. Come on.
No, but you're. I mean, you can argue. You can argue all you want, but you're a yes to number 2 as well. Rhett, how about you? I don't know that you're. I don't.
Look how fit he is.
No, I mean I don't think he's a. I don't think he qualifies. I think he's a no on 2.
He's high all the
What
time.
do you think? Yeah, I mean, he's high all the time. So if you're high all the time, man, you
don't
can't
really
be
care.
preoccupied with anything because you're just chilled out. You know, right?
Yeah, it doesn't drive me insane.
Right. Like,
If
Dan,
I slack off at working out, then it doesn't.
Dan,
kill me.
if you were high, super high like Rhett, you'd be like, you know, man, I could get in. I could maybe just cancel today's office because I'm doing okay, or I could, have 12 women that I'm going to see and diagnose and potentially sell, 4 or 5 boob jobs. I mean, Dan, at the end of the day, that's kind of your business.
Yeah, I'm too tired to go in and see a bunch of girls naked. So
Yeah, that I could make a lot of money off of. So yeah, no on Rhett. So Lummy, you got it scored?
Yes, I do.
All right, 3 entitled. I think I used to be more so, but I probably still am.
Dan, that's 1.
Oh yeah, Dan. Like I think
I'm entitled.
Oh, please.
I'd like to go to a restaurant with you.
Yeah, Dan. You literally
This bloomin' onion is a little
No, Dan. I'm going to be honest with you. I got some really close friends. Really, really like my bestest of friends, and you're one of them. And you're one of my very closest friends.
And that being said, like I truly love you and I truly know every facet of you. I know the good and the bad. I pretty much know you pretty well. Yeah, there is no ugly.
And you're very entitled. And you're the most entitled, like Fabrizi and Tom Bean and Jimmy Cleavis and Sumo and Gooch and Larry Plummer and like my boys, right?
Yeah, can we define entitled?
I'd like to be entitled.
And even your brothers, if you throw those, I could even put your brothers in there, and you're still the most entitled.
I think maybe a two-way tie.
You're trying to say
JFD.
With Jay?
Believing oneself to
Jay's far more humble than you are.
Here's the definition: believing oneself to be inherently deserving of privileges or special treatment.
Yeah, it's him.
Yeah, for all the stuff I do for everything else and everyone else. Exactly. That's payback, bitch.
See,
I'm owed. Because I don't ask for money. I just want special dispensation.
I understand.
How about your
but you
onion?
also want people to know who the hell you are. I mean, only an entitled guy sends back a bloomin' onion from Outback three times.
Not enough crispy.
I mean, if you're paying for something you want to be done the way you like
whatever.
it. So.
Dan's a solid.
Okay.
Yes.
3 for 3.
Lummy, I mean, I think I've gotten better, but I probably still, feel as if I'm somewhat entitled.
You're Bubba's Love Sponge.
Well, I mean, maybe it's warranted. I don't know, but it's still there. Lummy, I don't think that you're that at all.
No, I'm not.
Anna?
I know everyone in chat would disagree with me, but I don't think that I am entitled. Like, I don't feel like I deserve anything more than anyone else.
I would agree.
I try to
I think you're irritating, but not entitled.
That's fair.
There you go. Mach and Rhett. Mach.
I think I'm entitled to more road space and always slow people to get that hell out of the way.
Yeah, you guys checked. Yes, he's. You know what? I think Mach is solidly competing with Dan on more narcissistic. I think Mach. We don't really know the true Mach, and that he's a real arrogant son of a bitch.
Yes,
I really think so. Rhett, I think you're too high to feel entitled. I think it goes back to the high deal with you.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah. I mean, it's everything that Rhett is attributed to be
That's
is
the
weed.
remedy for narcissism.
Yeah. You want to become
marijuana.
less narcissistic, just become a pothead. Because, I mean, right?
Yeah.
So she thinks, but Anna does like her packages. And thinks she's deserving of her packages.
No, I don't.
No,
like she's owed her packages.
No, just when she blocks her camera with a box for 20 minutes until we segue to her packages.
That's a good point.
It's for me. Send a message.
Like ripping it open.
And turns her lights off and gets into a big fight.
Exactly.
Yeah, you know what? Change that.
I don't got to use the bright lights. I can use the dim lights.
That bitch, has moments of entitlement, which makes you entitled.
I can wear whatever I want, no matter how bad it looks.
Yeah.
Suck it.
Mm-hmm. She's got a little swag entitled.
Yeah.
Screw that bitch.
Sure
give it to her immediately, Lummy.
Yes
on 3. Yes on 3.
All right.
Listen, we got to. So that Lummy, I'm so responsible.
Yes, you are.
How about we do 4, 5, 6. We still got 4, 5, 6,
yeah, right.
7, 8,
we'll never
9.
cover this topic again.
I never even explained about Matt from Tarpon.
We're still waiting for it. And your Ronnie text.
Oh, and my Ronnie text.
Yeah,
and Dave Portnoy on our lead story.
And Dave Portnoy on my lead story. Damn. And I got 2 of my buddies coming in, which I'll be distracted by them too.
Yeah, I know. I sent him your Wikipedia or whatever.
Oh my God, I got so much. We've got to do some speed breaks. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
You don't understand a word I'm saying, do you?
Don't work yourself into a Mark Lather. Mark Lather.
Don't talk. You just make it worse. I don't want to cry and wet my pants.
It's not very becoming. Where's that guy with a stick? The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
That was actually fun.
We made it through
Mike, we
three,
talking about
Dr.
you?
Dan.
We got three. Got 3 deep.
Dr. Dan.
3 knuckles deep. Dude.
Yeah.
Here, you need that.
Oh. Big booty bitches. I'm doing well, Bouncer 157. Thank you for asking. Jay Costeca, sorry. Good morning. I have entitled implants. Yeah, send it to, what is it, show at arminradio.com or Instagram. I do the Instagram. Yep, Sister Ortiz gets me. Good morning, Green RW. Is your name Boo? Your name is Boo. Oh, God. Yeah, Mom. Do you like Caribbean food, Bubba?
I don't know.
Do you want to go to Yaman Caribbean restaurant?
No. No.
Why?
Because I'm busy, okay? Leave me alone. I'm reading something. Leave me alone, please. Thank you.
Thank you, Green RW. Good morning. What's up, Skippy? Good morning, Maria, Guatemala. Exactly, Golden Night Layer. We got a big day tomorrow. Doing another fucking cold plunge. The hot yoga Willie. That's gonna be the best ever.
Kenny Bernstein is coming in today. He's Jewish. Full blood.
Yeah?
Full blood.
We'll vibe. We'll vibe on it. We'll vibe on the deal. My dad's also going to a wedding where the people will have questionable genders this weekend. My dad's super confused.
For what?
My dad's super confused because his girlfriend and him are going to a wedding in Minnesota, like in the backwoods Minnesota, and it's like some gender bender. The bride's really a groom, the groom's really a bride. And my dad, you know, with his boomer brain, is like having problems trying to process what the fuck is going on. So it's just hilarious. Do I like pancakes? What, are you gonna make some joke about my fucking tits and the fucking flapjacks? Who doesn't like pancakes, by the way? I don't think that's a thing. That like, people are like, oh, I hate pancakes. Everyone loves pancakes. It's a cake. A pan. I do prefer waffles. I think that's most people. Waffles or pancakes.
Me? Oh, waffles.
Yeah, right. See, most people say waffles.
slow day today, Lummy.
Yes, it is. Neil Malplaisir, 25 on the Venmo. Brian from Philly Kicker, 50 on the Venmo. Thank you.
Here.
Dr. Dan's got his 1 calorie, 1,000 gram protein.
Yeah, plant-based, 50 grams of protein,
I know,
0
who the fuck
calories.
are you? Hilarious. Vegan, soy boy over here.
Is Jay coming in today?
Oh, shit.
He didn't have to, and we better not to.
Okay, he's not.
It's
he's
better.
He's in
'Cause I got
California.
guests.
Oh
I
yeah,
got
he's
guests.
in Encinitas. He's my old stomping ground.
No, but I got guests.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, too. It's my bad.
No, it worked out. It works out.
I
Danny, don't you understand? It works out.
I understand it works out, but I should have told you earlier in the week. Or
Well, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a
Okay,
fuck because it worked out.
Perfect.
So there's no harm, no foul.
Pancakes or waffles, right?
Bitch, about to get mine. So let me don't forget that Venmo that just came in.
Like, what do you prefer?
The Neil Malplaisir?
The waffle.
Oh, did I miss it?
Don't even forget the John Costica or the Brian from Philly.
Did you get them all?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I better check my PayPal.
Coming back with it.
Here, oh, yeah.
John Costica knows how to make it drop.
With challah bread.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Rain.
What is it?
Ew. That's white trash.
Oh my God. I missed a couple big ones too, Chuck and Leslie.
I apologize for interrupting your regular program.
Yo, Power Play. Oh.
Should hit these with everything we got, sir. Living vicariously through his bizarre world.
Imagine how much protein's in my body. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, we have missed some unbelievable donations and contributions from the fine Bubba Army. That keeps us funded. My boy Charles Sequel, 25 on the PayPal, and then Lummy, the Hall of Famer, Hierarchy, $250 in the PayPal for Happy Friday to you guys.
From the great state of Wisconsin.
From the great state of Wisconsin.
Go Cheese.
Go Pack, go. Stand by. This is for you. Oh, where the hell is it? Oh, it didn't go.
Come on, man.
Messed up.
Well, Hall of Famer John Costecca, $50 on the Venmo. Neil Malplaisir, 25 on the Venmo, and Brian from Philly, 50 on the Venmo.
Oh, Brian from Philly. Thank you.
A little late, Lummy, on the trigger. So sorry. That was for the great hierarchy. I think the Packers host the Saints this weekend in Lambeau.
Should be a win.
You think so?
I think so.
I saw Mike Allstott Wednesday night.
Oh, did you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, was I exaggerating or not?
Dude, I couldn't believe it. First of all,
in your head, you're probably thinking, man, I thought maybe Bubba kind of embellished it a little bit just to make it sound good. Bitch is jacked, didn't he?
they had a private premiere for the for Prototype, the Rondé Barber story.
Oh,
and so it was at
that's
Tampa
great.
Theater. And
Is it a documentary?
Yes, I learned some really interesting things about Rondé, which I'll share in a moment. But at the event, it was everyone from obviously Rondé. Saw Mike Allstott, gave him a big hug, and I grabbed him, and it's like his arms are so freaking hard. He's got no fat on him.
No.
He looks good. He sounds good, and it was like I even said like Bubba was right, man. You're a freaking stud, dude.
Yeah,
you look awesome.
Did you say that?
Oh, yeah. I said,
what
Bubba
did he-
spent 10 minutes talking about how much of a stud you were the other day.
Did you really tell him that?
Oh, yeah.
And what did he honestly?
We laughed and we talked and we hugged and and then there was also like 20 other guys I needed to talk to because I hadn't seen some of these guys in literally 20 years.
Right.
Like Corey Ivy. One of the cornerbacks for the Bucks back in the early 2000s. I had not seen that guy since 2007, 2006. It was so nice
it was
to bump
kind of
into
a good
Grammatica.
like a reunion.
Oh,
reunion.
Yeah. And even got to say hi to Baker Mayfield. He was there too.
Now,
I didn't get to really talk to him. I just like, it's like, hey.
How was the documentary?
It was awesome. And what people
Now,
don't
what's
realize,
it called and when's it come out?
It's called Prototype, the Rondé Barber story.
Okay.
And I don't know when it comes out. It just got premiered, so it may be out now. It may be accessible now. I don't know the answer to that.
Maybe you could get Rondé to do a call in.
Yes, I will. And Tony will do a call in probably next week, maybe Tuesday.
Tony Dungy.
Yes.
And hey, hold on, did he remember how cool I was?
He knows exactly who you are. He loves you. He loves you. Yes, he likes you.
So it wasn't a hard sell.
No, not at all.
But he did remember the show.
Oh, he knows exactly who we are.
Okay, perfect. Because I did the last time I had him in, man, I was just
talking about his book and stuff like that. We love the guy.
Had his wife in here.
Yes, he knows.
Talked about all great stuff.
All great stuff.
Perfect.
It would be,
Now
he's literally, when you talk about like the nicest people in the world, two of them that come to my mind associated with football are Derek Brooks and Tony Dungy.
Yep.
Two of the nicest, best, salt of the earth human beings I've ever been that had the privilege to talk to and get to know as friends.
Yep.
They're
Absolutely.
as good as it gets. Those two men are as good as it gets. And Rondé Barber's a close guy too, but he still doesn't quite have the purity that these two guys have.
And they're very religious too.
Yes, they're both very religious. I don't think Rondé is
just saying.
religious. So anyway,
Yeah,
but
hold on. So Rondé will, his new documentary coming out called Prototype.
Yes,
The
he and his
story
brother.
of Rondé Barber.
Tiki's in it a lot. Tiki's,
aren't they identical? Aren't they identical twins like the Nashes?
Just looked it up.
Same age, same within minutes of each other.
Yep.
Yeah.
It premiered last night on the Bucks YouTube channel. I watched it. It was really good.
Yeah, it was good, wasn't it? And
Yeah,
it was
it was awesome.
surprising. Two things.
Very well put together.
There's only 2 or 3 things that was really a surprise to me that I had no idea. He was the national champion 55-meter hurdleist.
Wow. Really? For what?
In high school. In high school.
Okay.
And as a junior in high school, he was a national runner-up.
Where did he grow? What area did he grow up in?
Virginia?
Yeah, it's Roanoke.
I think it was Virginia.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
just
So they're
looked it
Virginia
up.
guys.
Okay.
And
then he got.
Did he go to University of Virginia?
He went to UVA only because UVA was one of the only schools that agreed to pick up he and Tiki as a package. Because they like if a school wanted one of us, not both of us, it was a non-starter. They were so good as friends, close as friends and brothers. They wanted to stay together.
But they also, it wasn't like it's a stretch for one to the other. Like
no, they're premier athletes,
right? Like
both of them.
It wasn't like
rocket ships.
Rondé was just so much better than Tiki, and so they'll say, okay, we'll take Tiki. No, man, they both. I mean, they both had. I think Rondé now is a Hall of Famer.
Yep. Not
And
Tiki. He retired too early.
Tiki retired too early.
He had a harder job though.
But you're getting beat up.
It hurts.
It's crazy that they weren't the same position.
But Tiki was when he was, again, running back. The shelf life of a running back is far less than a corner.
Absolutely.
And when Tiki was at his
awesome.
Oh, he was good.
He was awesome. No. Awesome athlete. Wonderful guy. If you played another 5 years,
where was
he'd
his
have been in the Hall of Fame.
where was the screening at?
It was at the Tampa Theater, which is gorgeous inside.
By the way, the general manager, Pat of the Tampa Theater, huge listener.
Yep.
And Dan,
beautiful venue.
Hold on, she's already promised me that when the document I keep saying my documentary, it has nothing. I have nothing to do with it. It's a company that's doing a documentary about the Hogan sex tape. And
that's your premiere it?
And I don't have any ownership in it. I don't have anything to do. But I know the writers and the directors, and I know what the story is. They've shown me the story. They've interviewed me a lot too, and I've helped gather information for them. But I don't have anything to do with the ownership of that. So I hope people understand that I'm going to promote the hell out of it because I think it's a great story. It's about me, and it's about the other side of the Hogan sex tape that I've been screaming on. That everybody in the Bubba Army land knows ad nauseum, but most of the world doesn't know. The Bubba Army and the people that listen to my show daily is a minuscule amount, literally a thimble inside of an ocean amount of people that don't get the show daily and have a preconceived notion about the Hogan sex tape, how the media sold it and how everybody perceives it is not necessarily the truth.
Duck here, $25 in the Venmo.
And so when that documentary comes out, I keep saying my documentary, but Dan, I'm just gonna. It's easier to say my documentary, even though people understand.
Part of the subject matter.
So the documentary about me that comes out, I think we're trying, and they're trying to get it out like 2 weeks before Christmas.
Oh, nice.
And Pat from the Tampa Theater, Dan, will probably debut it. We might debut it on my YouTube channel before. And listen, there's other very sexy forms of distribution that it's probably going to be on, but we might have the ability to debut it on my YouTube channel. The day or day before it comes out. And Dan, if that's the case, Pat told me that she would let us, the Tampa Theater will host it. So
that would be awesome if we could host it at Tampa Theater. And I think you'd sell the crowd out. I think we would have a sellout crowd. We could even do a little bit of a warm up and a post documentary question and answer session, which is what they did. And it was a whole event. It was really nice.
How'd it go? How'd the Q&A, did they welcome you first?
First of all, Brian Ford came out and thanked everybody and then got everybody pumped up about the Bucks and the season and Rondé and the whole 9 yards. And they showed the movie. And then they had a panel up there that were talking about the movie and some of the issues in the movie and asked, questions from the crowd. So I didn't say for a long time into the second part of it, but because I had,
So how would so let me ask you a question. This is how I predict mine would go then. I guess do you charge to get in?
I got VIP'd, so some people were VIP'd and some people charged.
All right,
I just it was a box book thing.
But fans could go. So you make it open to the public, right?
Yeah, make it open to the public.
Right.
Charge a little bit of a fee, not an obnoxious fee, but just a little bit.
Right.
And you'll sell it out. It's a fantastic. It's just a magical venue. You feel like you're in a Walt Disney World theater.
Right. Now, so I'm thinking.
And it's intimate.
But hold on, I'm thinking the format of mine, the producer and the writer and the people that have written this. There's a producer, there's a writer, there's a director. Mm-hmm. They probably come out
at the end.
And at the beginning and say, "Hey, man, welcome to our doc." In this doc, we hope that you guys, enjoy it and find the other side of what most people have already construed. So enjoy. Or do I come out?
Nope,
I don't come out.
Nope, I come out.
Oh, you do.
And okay. I warm up the crowd.
Oh, okay.
I do a little 5 to 10 minute routine. I thank everybody, introduce the names, but not the people themselves. Just talk about all the names. I want to thank the producers, the directors, Bubba, everybody else. I tell half a dozen jokes, make everybody get in a good mood.
You're doing jokes. You're doing jokes now.
Hell yeah! I do my own stand up. I got a stand up routine.
Oh, okay.
So we do my stand up routine, and then we cut to the movie, and at the end of the documentary, maybe you and maybe the director and maybe the writer or whomever else, the producers, get up there and then answer some pre-written questions, and then maybe open it up to maybe 10 questions from the crowd. And I think that would be a 2.5 hour, really wonderful evening event.
And then you even tape the Q&A session
the whole thing you tape.
For a sub-doc.
Absolutely.
Right?
Tape the whole thing.
The Q&A of the premiering of this particular deal. This is, and people watching, they're like, I want to see that.
Yeah, you got to tape the stand-up, too.
Or I could, or I could have Lummy go out there just say, hey, I'm Lummy, and everybody... Just want to let you know this movie is about my boss. And my boss, he got really screwed over by a bunch of people. And most people think that my boss is a real bad guy, but he's actually pretty cool and everything. And I've been on the air for about 5 or 6 years, but this is the one thing that really gets him really crazy. He really gets churned up on this one. So without further ado, I'm going to introduce the people that wrote this thing and stuff. And I think my Papa or Bubba will be available for questions after the showing.
Now let's listen to Dr. Dan's comedy hour.
Thank you. Let's listen to Dr. Dan's Let me introduce Dr. Dan, narcissist Dr. Dan, with his 4 cheese dick jokes. And then Anna comes out and be like, "Hi, I'm Anna. I just want to let you know that, I probably was much like a lot of you sitting in the crowd there, thinking Bubby's a real asshole." And
you can't say that.
I broke my own rule. Bubba's a really bad guy and everything, and he had 100% to do with all of this, and he really did Hogan dirty, and he's just a real piece of shiz. But then I got to work with him, and he's just such a you just don't understand. He's just such a different person, and I think maybe this movie will shed some light on my papa.
Macho comes out with a no
I just
comment.
want to let everybody know right now if there's any technical difficulties on the film on this deal here. Rhett helped me wired it up. And then Rhett comes on there. Rhett, what would I can't even. Hi everybody. And by the way, he's holding Scout, and he's like, listen, the reason why I'm holding Scout is because my great boss, who you're getting ready to see a really good documentary, allows me to bring this little guy to work every day.
Please.
He's little gal. He's my special needs, support, emotional support animal.
I wouldn't be able to get a word in. She'd be barking at everybody.
And yeah, exactly. And you know what?
She could see Jay in the audience just going wild.
At the end of this, the man that this wiener dog loves second most in life will come out and answer your questions. Thank you. By the way, I've quit 2 times.
Only once.
Hi. I quit and came back, and which I think you'll find is very much like this film. Bubba, basically life quits him, and then he has a little bit of a comeback. That's part 2. We haven't made that yet. It hasn't quite happened. But anyway.
Then we get Babyface up there.
Oh, Jesus. Babyface is not touching my documentary introduction stage at all. No way. Hell no. I might not even let him in the building in fear that he'll be able to stand up and ask questions.
I disagree with this whole entire thing.
So Babyface sneaks in, and then during the Q&A deal tries to steal the show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just counter programs.
Yeah, son of a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
So, Dan, I think that would be great, right? I mean, she's by the way, Pat's already offered it to me.
Okay, let's do it.
She's already offered it to me.
Is Matt going to come too?
Oh, my new friend Mark. I'm sorry, Matt. It's Matt. Is it Matt or Mark?
Yeah,
Mark.
You said Matt. I thought.
No, I think it's Mark.
Oh,
I think it's Matt. Boy, for being my new best friend, you think I would really? You think I remember the guy's name? No, it's Mark. It's Mark.
Okay, Mark. Okay.
So yesterday, I get this email from a guy, and he said, "Hey, listen, my name is Mark, and I live in Tarpon, and your show. I've been listening to your show since the Power Pig, and I've seen you grow, and I've seen the trials and the tribulations of what you've been through, and I personally have done business with Cox, and I know what they say about you." I know what the salespeople say about you. This guy owns a business on it, and he listens to the show, and he's hardcore Bubba Army, but it's a fairly significant business to where Cox and Clear Channel and Beasley salespeople are calling upon him.
Yeah, if he wants to advertise.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so that's how it's a pretty, and they don't just call, Johnny's Toaster Shop. The big radio
heavy hitter.
Yeah. So this guy, he has spent a lot of advertising dollars and things like that through different agencies, and he started doing it on his own about 5 or 6 or 7 years ago. And he said, I've seen salespeople literally walk in 10 years ago and tell me that you were absolutely the must advertised show, and that you are the next coming of God, and that you're the best, that you're literally the all-time greatest host in the history of radio and the history of Tampa, and you're the god of Tampa radio, and that's why you have to advertise on this guy's show, because he has the highest name recognition of any radio personality ever in the history of Tampa, and blah blah blah. He goes, and then like 2 years later, that sales rep, after you changed radio station and you went from the Bone to Beasley, that Cox person is like, oh, well, he was a problem, and he was just hard to work with, and he had to have his own building, and he just wasn't a team player. And then, the Hogan sex tape, we didn't want that reputation, the guy, that was just not a good luck for us corporately. So he's not ever going to be relevant again in this town. And then meanwhile, the Beasley people are coming in and say, hey, guess what? We got a new thing called Bubba 98.7. It's a new station. It's centered around Bubba the Love Sponge. He's programming it. We're playing it almost like rock music into some, Prince. Like, we're just going crazy. We're calling it Bubba 98.7. And, and Bubba's in the morning, 25's at night, Ned's in the afternoon. Like it was a fun feeling. Like we were way ahead of ourselves, Lummy. Like when we listen to the T-Quest 5 o'clock Power Pig mashup hour, we're like, oh my God! Remember they used to run like 5 or like 4 to 6 p.m. on Friday, and everybody was like, wow, this was killing it.
It was one of my favorite radio stations of all time, to this day, because you guys would literally, it wouldn't even be the T-Quest mix. You guys would go from like AC/DC to Notorious B.I.G. to The Offspring to Leonard Skinner.
Anything,
And over to my routing friends are coming over tonight.
It was awesome.
And then the positioning statement would be Bubba 98.7. Hey, it's Bubba the Love Sponge. Thanks for listening to my station, Bubba 98.7. And if you think if you don't think that some of the music we're playing is cool, and I know that it's somewhat, then you know what, you're a nerd. So you need to turn the radio station right now, because only cool dudes listen to our radio station, and you're not a cool dude. Look at yourself.
All the imaging was you just saying, I get to play whatever the hell I want.
And I would say, like, you're pathetic. Look at you, you're a loser. I would say go over to whatever station. Go over 98 Rock right now, because that's just, corporate pussy rock.
Oh.
Go on now, buddy. We'll wait. All right, for all you cool people around here, we play what we want when we want. That's how I've gotten to where I've become. Bubba the Love Sponge. It's Bubba 98.7.
Woo! So you can't say the A word, you can't say the T word, but you can say the P word?
Yeah.
That's so weird.
If you don't say it as a body part.
I understand.
So I get this email from this guy named Mark. He's like, I've listened to your show. I've seen you evolve. And I have a major business, and I've seen how the salespeople just flip on you. At one time, you're the best. The next time, you're a dirty son of a bitch. And I've seen them now that you're not even in radio. They try to act like you're a joke and you're a non-factor. And so he said last week they all came in at one particular time or another. And he had some statistics on me, because about 2 months ago, this guy emailed me and wanted to know. He's like, listen, I'm a potential advertiser, and I'd like to know, how many views do you have on this, and how many followers do you have on that, and how many terrestrial radio stations? Like, what's your total thumbprint? Like, what's the Bubba Army content thumbprint? From nearly 6 million podcasts, we have almost 6 million
downloads
to just all of our numbers in general. I think if you take our views total on all of our platforms, I think we're like 180 million views. Jeez. So and we're getting very close to that very, very, very much ballyhooed 100,000 followers on YouTube. Like, that's a huge thing. Mm-hmm. And so he has all those stats. And this first, I'm not going to mention which company it was. Person walks in, it's like, hey, because he set him up.
Nice.
Because he set him up. He actually had interviews with these for Cox, Beasley, iHeart on 3 different days, and he asked the same questions for all 3 of them. And I wish he would have taped it. The only thing is they would have been upset. And so he went. And this story is unbelievable. This story is unbelievable. And I'll show you the check, guys. I'll show you the check. I will show you the check, because this is absolutely blows my mind. And you know what? He's just Mark from Tarpon. That's all he is. He's not going to be on the air. He's not going to be at. He said he probably is not even coming to BARP. Jeez. I said, well, I'm going to at least get you a ring, bud. I mean, come on. He's like, whatever. I just appreciate what you do. And I finally did my own test, and because you say all these things, and you said you get done dirty, and that the various things that people say about you, and how you've been basically blackballed from regular radio. But I wanted to see for myself.
That's fair.
Because I am Bubba Army. I believe what you say. I believe it went down the way you did. But I'm in a position where I have an opportunity to be in front of every major radio company in this town, because I have a large advertising buy I'd like to make. And so he has 1, 2, and 3 all come in. And the questions are this. They're real simple. 1, what's up with Bubba the Love Sponge nowadays? Like almost asking a question. Right. And what each one of them said, which is brilliant. One of them said, oh, he's doing all of his stuff digitally now, and which is fair. That's fair. That's not
a diss.
That's not a diss.
No.
And the guy goes, well, I mean, does he have an audience, like comparable to, what I could be potentially getting on yours? Or is your audience bigger? And it was a woman. And she said, I don't know how large his audience is, but I doubt it's as big as ours. Which is still probably not necessarily lying to them, but it's not, being truthful.
No, she's trying to sell her own.
Exactly.
Product,
Now, the second one was the worst.
Okay.
The second, I'm not going to mention which company it was, but you maybe you'll figure it out. So he goes, hey, what's happening with Bubba the Love Sponge nowadays? And the guy says, oh, man, you wouldn't believe it. He is like, I heard he might go to jail for tax evasion. And he's on radio. He's like on some AM station in Tampa. And he only is able to like have a staff because the Diacos are paying like $15,000 or $20,000 a month for Dan to be on the air.
Oh, thank you, Dr.
3 times a week.
Thanks, Dan.
Which, by the way,
Wait,
it's giving
someone said that?
Hold on. Yes. No, not someone. A radio station representative of one of the big three.
Okay,
said
well,
that.
after we're done with this little segment, I want that name and number because that person's getting a freaking phone call from me.
No, they're not, Dan.
If they aren't.
Dan.
It's supposed to be anonymous.
Are you kidding me?
I'm just saying. So I'm glad you give the information. Steve's not going to let you call. But I mean,
Steve doesn't own my finger.
But hold on now. Steve doesn't own my finger. So the other one, pretty much buries us as well. Says, oh, they're pretty insignificant. They got a few thousand people here and there that listen to them. But it's just Bubba being Bubba, making a bunch of stuff up, trying to cause problems. Like that's the lay of the land
The narrative.
that this guy got.
Mm-hmm.
And the overall narrative is, I'm insignificant. I'm a joke. I've lost it all. That's what everybody, I did, and even the Hogan sex tape came up with the first one. Like the Hogan sex tape came up. That's why our station made a change. The second one, the guy was like, listen, our station had to make a change and distance ourselves from the Hogan sex tape because that was just such a bad thing that he did, and we could just never stand behind that and everything. Like, it's like, so the dude writes me a letter, writes me an email, and says, so I totally, and it's fairly lengthy. And then I spoke to him. So I got the email, and then I picked up the phone and called him because I wanted to know this story thorough. So I spoke to him for about 22 minutes yesterday. His name's Mark, and we're just going to call him, Mark. Tarpon Mark.
Tarpon Mark.
That's
I like
it,
that.
Tarpon Mark. He may never participate on chat. He may never call in. He may not even want to come to BARP. But he loves and supports the show so much, and he's in a financial position of his business. I guess he's doing really, really good nowadays, Dan.
Nice. Good.
He's and he correlates some of his toughest times that he went through because he had a partner screw him over. And he was at rock bottom about 6 or 7 years ago, much like I was. 5 or 6 years ago, I was living in a trailer behind the studios as my house was being foreclosed on. I was losing the racetrack and losing this building. Right? I mean, am I right?
Yeah, no, you're not exaggerating.
At one time, you
were down. Down as far as it gets.
Yeah, I lost everything, and by the miracle of whatever, my house sold 3 days before the bank was going to foreclose on it, and I sold it for made a little bit of. I was able to sell it and make just a little bit. I made $24,000. Nice. Should have made $2 million, but anyway. So that got me, Dan. That rectified my house problem. I wasn't going to have to. I wasn't going to have a short sale or a bank. I wasn't going to have that. That's bad. And then boom. The bill right when they're getting ready to foreclose on the building right here, Mark Tate buys the building. Mark Tate tours the building, has a meeting with me, and he says, my wife's going to kill me if I buy this building, but I'm buying this building because I think that I believe in you, and I think that you can turn it around. And and pay the rent. Dan, he's not going to buy the building if I can't make it and pay the rent.
It's not going to be very lucrative.
If you don't, you usually don't. I mean, you buy commercial real estate, and it helps that there's a long-going tenant.
Oh, that massively increases the value of it.
Right.
Without the tenant, it's useless.
Right.
These you see these like, how like malls had there was a central set of buildings and then the parking lot around it, and now over the last 10 years, you've noticed that they've built structures near the street.
That's a bunch of plazas.
Right, all these little plazas. Well, those plazas have value, especially if they're on a corner with an intersection with a light. But they have a really good value if they've got like a 15-year lease with CVS.
Right.
Then that building has like literally like double or triple the value it would have without that contract.
Right. Or like Anytime Fitness. Or like something like
Walgreens and CVS and McDonald's. So the real staple international brands.
So Mark Tate came in, bought the building, basically because he believed in me, and I was able to get on Twitch, and we were able to slowly grow that, Lummy, and then we branched into the video video world now as well. Yeah. As while we're continuing to try to reskin and completely revamp Up Army Radio.
Repurpose our old audio.
So we got this little content machine going that's going pretty good right now. Like it really is. And we got certain there's certain ways to support the show. Whether it's the BARP contribution or just signing up for all of our stuff.
Liking, subscribing,
and subscribing. Our YouTube channel, our Facebook, things like that. That doesn't cost you anything, but it's supporting the show, and that's all we need. And so, this guy Mark, I'm talking now. Dan, I went from reading all this to I call him because I was like, man, this is crazy. It's like 2.5 pages long, and it really sparked my interest. I'm interested in what these people are saying about me. So we get done talking. He tells me all the information. Wait till you hear this. I mean, this is truly just unbelievable. And I'm gonna show you guys the check. He says, I'd like to write to the Bubba Radio Network a $10,000 check.
No way.
I go, what? I said, do you want us to advertise your bit? I mean, is it an ad? Nope.
What?
I don't want what I'm not here for you. I don't want the name of my business spoken on your show one time. This is not advertising. This is going directly to the operation of your show. I appreciate your show. I appreciate the people that work for you. I appreciate that you have bills. And I'm now in a position where I'm doing pretty good in life, where I'd like to give back for all the years of what you've done for me, and all the years of providing me with a good radio show to listen to when I was at my lowest, when I was contemplating suicide. It was your show that helped me, get through some really tough times, and I'm doing really well now. My business is I got away from the bad guy. I started my own business, and I'm he must be doing pretty damn good. He goes, and I'm in a position to be able to write this check.
That's incredible.
And I was like,
it's humbling, isn't it?
Speechless, clearly.
Yeah, speechless.
Yeah, I was just like, I don't even know it. Like
how do we even thank you?
Like, what, buddy? Like, oh my God. So I'm going to take the guy to lunch. I mean, I'm going to meet him for lunch.
Are you going to Longhorn?
Yes. I mean, yes. And he even knew it. He goes, maybe we do lunch at Longhorn next week. And he knows the show so well. He goes, but let's maybe make it 11:30 so we can get out there before the crowd, because I know you're doing your fasting gimmick and the whole.
Oh, he's so considerate.
Oh yeah, he knows it all. He's like, so let's make it an early lunch one day, in and out. No big deal. I'm like, man. So I'm gonna show you guys. I have a screenshot of the check. I want to show it to you guys. And I have to go to break because I'm way late. But is that not just absolutely? I mean,
what an angel! See, I told you I believe in angels.
Yeah, exactly. All these higher beings. Mark Tate came in your life.
How about we just do a real good show that a real rich guy wants to pay for?
I think
How about that?
The IRS is here.
Hey, everybody, listen up.
Come on.
You're listening to the one and only
Bubba the Love Sponge!
Oh my God.
Bubba the Love Sponge, baby. The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
That was
Dan,
boy,
how'd you
who the
knock
fuck
it
just
over?
came in right now and absolutely.
Dan knocked it over.
I didn't do shit. That was Anna.
It's on camera.
Where is it? I don't even know where the fuck it is.
He wanted to know who to make it out to.
Right.
I don't know.
It's never really out of the blue. Just an angel.
Nobody I've ever met.
That's amazing.
I mean,
See, there are angels, Bubba.
and then he sent me. Hold on. Then he sent me a mailing certified mail confirmation. He texted me a certified mail saying, "Here is the receipt. I sent this check certified, and here is the tracking information." Hold on, look.
On the topics you wanted.
As they say, the check is in the mail. Here it is for tracking, and he sends me the tracking information. So like I didn't like motherfuckers, you know.
Okay.
What are you meeting him for lunch?
Yeah.
I want to give him
That's really amazing.
What? Yeah, maybe we'll do that. You want to do what?
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
You know me.
Yes, I know
Glad
you.
Glad you rejected that $1 million load.
Well, I'll sign.
Alright, I won't put you on hold unless you're gonna hang up, but I'll put you back on hold. Alright? I'm in. Still this letter. Is anyone in here? Oh, do you want to talk about this letter with the lawyer, Dr. Dan here?
Who?
The lawyer, Dr. Dan.
What
With
about
this
him?
letter?
What letter?
The one that came in the mail that's taped?
Oh yeah. Let's do that next, okay?
Alright.
All right.
I figured he might get worked up about it.
Let me tape. Okay, that's the first thing out of my box. That's the first thing out of the box.
First thing out of the box, guys.
And then I think if Rico and Bernie want to come down, they may come. They think they're in the parking lot.
Come on
Let me
down.
see.
Shit. I got my little notes on hard topics. We're fucking what's up, King Powers?
Let me. You have to get. They're coming down. You have to get them set up with.
Yep.
Get them set up.
Headphones, everything got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get them all. We might need. Mach in here.
Yeah, Macho has both of them set up already, pretty much. Just gotta get him headphones.
But are both lights turned on? No.
Nope, I'm getting it now. But he hasn't everything set up. He's spread them out a little bit too. And the camera, I believe, is set up.
See, again, you might want to have, you don't know, motherfucker. You're just saying that you think and that you believe. You really don't know, do you? You don't know. So in 2 minutes and 28 seconds, in 2 minutes and 28 seconds, when these motherfuckers roll in here, are you confident to say that they're set up?
Yeah, they're set up. We're confident.
Okay, I'm just
We're
making sure,
confident.
lovers. No big deal. No big deal.
You just gotta land the mic. That one's good. Good. That headphone's good. And you got a camera? Say something? Yep. That one's good too.
Dan, how long can you stay today?
Another 10 minutes.
That's it?
Yeah, 15. Until 9:30 latest. There's someone coming in VIP at 9:30 for something, so I don't want to leave them waiting too long.
Oh fuck yeah, VIP. You probably.
Yeah, you know me.
You probably need to leave pretty quickly.
It's all right. I'll stay for a little bit.
But I want at least leave like because we got one little thing I want you to look at.
Okay.
And then leave right after that. You got to be out by 20.
20, 25. Okay.
Someone's
No,
making
motherfucker.
sure they're their ass.
You don't want fucking high dollar VIP to have to fucking wait.
Right.
Someone sent me a picture of their
Because high dollar VIP, the more you make them stay in the waiting room, the more they get mad.
Yes, that's absolutely true.
He said,
But the faster that you get them in the room, the more fucking happier, entitled they feel.
I agree, 100%. 100%.
already removed 15 years ago, coming back.
And you're gonna get more money.
Do it right. 15 years to fester is another.
What do you
15.
you have to like take out the
the
sack?
shell, the sack.
Oh, we gotta talk about Dave
Oh, I know
Portnoy.
cysts.
We gotta talk about motherfucking Portnoy.
Wait, boy.
All right, I got the Lummy. Fuck.
And you have
We're
to
so
do
fucking late. It's
2 more
pathetic.
breaks.
The Lummy letter.
Hop up.
What's up, Reek?
How are you?
Good. Thanks so much for coming.
All right, so Lummy letter.
All
All right, Bernie, everybody. Hi, everybody. Meet yourself. Bernie letter.
Yeah, that step is misshapen.
You got ours. Close.
Bigger than you think.
Sorry I couldn't do the introduction, guys. I'm getting ready
Oh,
for the
sorry,
next
this is
break.
big
Sorry.
ass on that.
Everybody find their positions. Everybody knows what the fuck to do.
Yeah, just like last night.
Let's get down to business.
If you were locked away in an insane asylum,
Maybe it's time you let me get on with my job.
this is what it would sound like.
I don't think that Americans would find that funny.
No, it is not a joke.
Now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Let me do we have all of our guests? Are all of our guests situated?
Yeah, they all fit in there.
Rico's a very large man.
Oh, what was that about? They all fit.
With a large head. I'm a big guy. I can say that.
What's up with that?
No, so that they have headphones and they got microphones and they're all ready to go.
Kind of messing with my hair though this morning.
Yeah, Bernstein. The one thing about Bernstein is he's really kind of hair. Rico, he's kind of
hair sensitive.
Yeah, like if me and Rico are out in our hair, like we don't really care if our product looks like it's maybe getting a little dry or flaky. But Bernstein really is. He's big on making sure that thing is glistening at all times.
Well, it's got to look right.
I mean, he used to have blonde tips. I mean, let's not forget about that.
Yeah, don't forget. I had blonde tips.
Don't forget
too.
about. Hey, guys, one of my good buddies. Come on now.
Oh, that's right. He did have the guy haircut, his buddy.
Who's your buddy?
Guy Fieri.
He actually kind of looks like him a little bit.
You do if you
A little bit.
No, Guy Fieri's a little more
You
thicker.
need more flair.
Oh, he's lost weight.
Thicker or like puffier?
I don't know. So Lummy, we got to get into your letter here real fast because we might need Dan's expertise as a lawyer. So yesterday, to the building comes a card, and it's to Lummy, and it's just like and it looks like a regular card. Is
there a white powder on it?
Yeah,
no, Dan, everybody just shut up on the what. Just let me get through. Let me set up the deal before you start Anna and me.
Okay.
Jesus.
Well, he was trying to hand me the card.
I was just showing you it.
Oh, sorry.
I feel like I'm dealing with children here. Lummy, take the card back.
I gave it back already. Before you even said that, I gave it back.
Please, don't get ahead of it. You guys are getting way ahead of the deal. Let me walk. I gotta walk the crowd through this process. You idiots. So Lummy, we got a card to the building. It looks like it's a greeting card. Mm-hmm. It's got like an orange envelope, and it's what's it say on there? It actually say your name. And
Warren Lummy Garrison with the address.
WB, and then our address. And it's obvious. Like if you were just, it's a card.
It looks like a card to me.
And what is usually in cards?
A card.
Well,
in the envelope, you mean?
I mean, but
well wish.
Something
positive.
A gift card.
There's something of value. Usually in that card.
Mm-hmm.
You know, whether it's grandma and she just puts a $5 bill in there because she's, grandma.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, grandmas are tighter than hell.
Yeah.
No,
you and Bernstein. You and Bernstein know that.
No,
please.
my grandma always gave me at least
My
20.
grandma.
Bernie, when you were growing up, what kind of cash was grandma slinging?
Usually 50s or 100s.
Well, I mean,
they're
again,
stingy, but not with their
don't forget what your last
Not
name
with
is.
the grandkids.
Bernstein.
I
Don't
got
think
a
the
$2
Bernsteins
bill.
don't have a lot of money. Don't think Grandma Bernstein didn't come over here and like open up her own dress factory back in the 1800s and sold it
Save
to
everything.
and sold it to some huge Montgomery Ward for $14 million back in 1932. Don't think that great Grandma Bernstein didn't sell her dress patterns to Sears and J.C. Penney for $12.5 million back in
she had an exclusive with Montgomery Ward
back in 1949, and then your grandpa went and played the stock market, beautifully, and
they kept cash in the freezer.
Exactly.
That's what my grandma did.
That's what the Bernsteins did,
In
baby.
a sock.
So when Bernie gets the tooth fairy is laying 50s for Bernie, bitch, about to get his. So Lummy, it's an obvious greeting card, and in greeting cards come gifts. So I'm looking at this. The merch crick handed it to me, and she goes, "This has been pre-opened and of course, everything merch crick says to me, I instantaneously think is our starting point is stupid, and then from that point forward, we try to move forward. So I instantaneously go, shut up, stupid! Like, no, she's into all this conspiracy stuff. I'm like, listen, nobody opened up the card and then retaped it. And she goes, I'm telling you, look at it. So at that point, then I kind of got to eat my words because it has very much been opened. And so I did throw her a bone and say, you're right, Merch Crick.
Is that the card we used last night at PF Chang's?
I don't know. But Lummy, so it looks like somebody has ripped it open.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then and so I want you to open it up.
Oh, God.
Hold on a second. Before you open it, can I look at it real fast?
Yeah, you can.
Have we photographed this?
No, we
have
haven't.
you taken good pictures of this?
No, we need to. Look at the lawyer.
Yep.
Because you know what? The Postal Service.
Dr. Dan Esquire's here.
Dan, there you go.
They hate you, too.
Dan, have you had a run-in with the postal inspector? He's had a run-in.
No, man.
He's had a run-in with every agency in town. Hey, Lummy, Dan has had a run-in with every agency in town.
I love it.
I mean, he does DEA, FBI.
It doesn't matter.
Homeland Security.
I got two buddies, our
Postal
neighbors.
inspectors.
Yeah.
Well, the nice thing is that we know who the sender is.
Well, yeah, of course.
So what does that mean?
Because we can confirm
that
if
guy
there's
ain't in
something.
trouble.
We can
No,
confirm.
I thought you were going to go I thought you were trying to go put cuffs on the sender. You're like, man, I sent $20 and I'm getting cuffed, bitch.
There's two questions. The one is, did someone just, harvest whatever was in the envelope, or did it get chewed up going through one of their machines?
Oh, okay.
Right.
So we'll see. And so if we asked, whoever sent it, let me look. Okay, so is it for Walker and his birthday?
It looks like it's for almost everybody here, though, because it has Bubba, Dan, Lummy,
okay.
Walker.
Now we all have claims. Great. I mean,
We're all llamas.
We'll just tell the dude to say he was a $100 bill for each member. That's all we got to say.
Right? Happy birthday. There's you, and there's everyone else.
Hold on.
So it's a birthday card.
It's a birthday card to you.
Yes.
Right.
But there's nothing in it.
Nope.
All right.
Okay,
So
it's time to call him.
So we need to get a hold of that guy.
Yep.
And if that person's, shout that person's name out. Maybe I can have him.
Can we
call
say
him.
Permagrom? He's on chat.
Yeah.
Is he on the phone right now?
I don't know if he's on the phone.
That's Mark the Frog.
Mark the Frog. I'm right in the middle of something.
Permagrom, say something on chat.
I need Permagron on my phone lines, not Mark the Frog hauling sweet potatoes across Nova Scotia. You son of a bitch. What do you want?
It's Lobster Day.
What are you doing? Mark the Frog. Hello, you're live. What the hell are you hauling at? What part of Canada are you in, you loser?
Jeez.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm in Halifax. I just delivered 50,000 pounds of lobster meat.
See, again, you guys wanted to think you thought I was being a little stiff. Please. I'm quite the visionary. 50,000 pounds of lobster meat?
That's over $1 million.
Hold on, man. Hold on, man. I'd be calling my friends to be taking that truck down. I'm just telling you. I'd be calling Rico saying, Rico, you and Sumo need to stop at the next intersection and stop me at gunpoint and take my truck from me because I got $1 million worth of lobster.
Good fellas. Yeah, wholesale's about $15-$20 a pound.
You got how much lobster you got?
50,000.
That's $1 million.
52,000 pounds.
52,000 pounds. Let me do the math real
You got
fast.
$1 million of lobster. Let me did the math.
Yeah, where do you front 52,000 pounds of lobster?
Yeah, and where are you taking it to? Like, where are you taking it to? Where'd you pick it up at from?
I loaded in Prince Edward Island yesterday in the cold storage, and I delivered to the cold storage here in the Deny the fact.
Right. So now, it's frozen.
Probably going overseas.
Oh yeah, it's all frozen. It has
So-
to be
Yeah,
frozen.
frozen lobster bodies.
Yeah, like now, Lummy, 50,000. I mean, that big that's probably the entire semi on pallets full, right?
Yeah, 52,000 pounds is what you can carry on any semi.
And are they big boxes with big white, like big straps deal on them? Like,
All
are they
10-pound boxes.
all big boxes that are strapped to pallets, right? Now, Lummy, when he says lobster meat, now is that the tail
And the meat.
Head, body, and claw meat.
So it's got the entire lobster.
Yeah, there's a
The head and then the claws.
You get you get lobster claw, body.
So he's
and
just
tail
got the
meat.
body. You got the body or the entire body?
Lobster bodies is what it says on the bill.
Lobster bodies. So Lummy, it looks like they declawed them and took their heads off. This is just a
But to be honest, I mean that's still what they sell it as. It's still expensive. I would say that's probably like $13 a pound.
Mm-hmm. Still,
yeah, but still,
Whatever.
lobster bodies, whatever.
Whatever. Hey, I'm just telling you,
it's
Mark.
better than
Mark,
illegal
Mark the
alien
Frog.
bodies.
Mark the Frog. I gotta go, but if I was you, I'd be calling your best buddies that can keep secrets and telling them to at the next stoplight semi-jack you.
Have a box fall off the truck.
Right. No. Yeah.
How about
Or
1,000
better
boxes?
yet, Mark. Now, did you? Mark, hey, better yet,
Now it's a
Mark.
box.
Mark. Now I know a better way. Nobody gets in trouble. Okay. Rico's exactly right. I mean, so could you have did you have to make sign how many boxes you had? Did you
They put a big boat seal.
They even sealed.
Oh, so he unloaded a container then. So he's Florida.
So
Florida
hold on.
sealing.
So your container sealed. You can't. What I was saying is, I could pull over and tell Rico have his dually ready to go, and we could get 2 or 3 of these pallets off there and still make a decent amount of money, and have far less liability than Sumo driving the Freightliner down the road to a warehouse. I mean, right? I mean,
To strip it.
Rico, that's a lot easier to get away with a couple pallets full into the back of your dually than Sumo strong arm robbing my truck. So are you? Do you ever get afraid that you're going to get jacked because you got the value of your load so much?
No, because I never talk about it except for now on the air. But
It's on now.
So give everybody your license number.
Yeah, look out. True. All right, so nobody really knows who you are. You're pretty insignificant, so nobody knows. I don't think you have anything to worry about. Okay, buddy. All right, Mark the Frog. I gotta get. All right, thanks, buddy. I gotta go. I'm running way late. First of all, Dan's gotta go. He's got a VIP patient. And Dan, are you saying legally we should call the Postmaster General?
No, you should speak first to Permagram, ask if there was anything in there, and then if there was something in there, then I would raise holy hell with the Postal Service.
All right. So, Lummy, can you get a hold of Parmagran?
Yes, Parmagran. Yeah, I will.
And you know, it's interesting because we saw a video the other day of people stealing stuff, the TSA people stealing stuff out of luggage.
Right.
So it's not that far of a stretch to
I mean-
consider the fact that maybe someone at the Postal Service isn't 100% honest.
That's exactly what happened.
By the way,
listen, these letters
They get
sorters.
sniffed.
No. I have 2 friends at our neighbors at the the FBI, and lately there's been a lot of postal mailmen and women that are getting robbed at gunpoint.
Oh, they're getting robbed.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah, they're
I
getting
don't
robbed.
think
They
they got
steal.
robbed.
Well, no,
Yeah, but I
this
don't
one.
think they got robbed and taped it back up.
No,
and
I'm
got
not
back
saying
to
in this
them.
this situation, but I'm just saying a lot of times
Right.
stuff gets lost in the mail.
Yeah, value. I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I'm surprised
Everybody-
Amazon doesn't get robbed.
Everybody's stealing everything.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, Rico takes a couple trucks of down off I-69 South. I'm just telling you.
But all the stuff
69.
that like, Amazon delivers, I'm amazed that those guys aren't targets more often.
So here's what happened.
And that's exactly it, because I mean, it's all over the van, right?
It's everywhere, and then there's 100 of them.
But you're talking about the Postmaster General. I go into the post office, and we do a lot of shipping with them through the company.
Fatheads Eyewear.
Fatheadseyewear.com. Anyhow, we go in there, and the guy comes out from behind the counter, and he says, "I'm your Postmaster General." I'm like, "Well, hang on a minute. I didn't vote for you. I mean, how did this all go down?" So,
Oh yeah, it's all a big political deal too.
Yeah.
The president puts it's kind of like the president. Dan, how he appoints federal judges. Well,
Yes.
he appoints the Postmaster General of the entire Postal Service, and then that person finds regional swinging D's.
Right.
So yeah, it's a big political deal. Is what
What
it is.
isn't?
So right now, maybe because I don't know, we have maybe there's a different workforce at the post office than what used to be, and maybe this workforce likes to see. Let me, when I'm watching 1,000 stupid white ass envelopes go by, it all look like power bills, but then I see that one birthday card, bitch, it's easy.
Exactly.
Pluck it out. I mean, I could literally be so high on the best stuff ever, like Rhett, and just be zombie locked on these things going by. But as soon as that pink one from Grandma, I can.
Yeah, I hate to say it, or something that looks like may have a check in the mail.
Right. Boom. But cards more than anything, because that's
because they're like bright colors.
There's only two things that because there's two things you're looking for that have value: cash and gift cards.
Right.
And
fungible value.
Most people send gift cards now, but you're still sending cash.
Yep.
And by the time you cancel that gift card, man, that's already been
Cole's already bought it 50% off and sold it.
The postal worker probably met his cousin for lunch and gave him how many gift cards he'd got just in that half day's work.
So what you would do is you would just take every colored envelope and bend it and see if there's a card in it.
Yeah.
And then take it.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Just so easy to test. You just look at every colored envelope or every letter looking. Bend it and feel if there's something in there.
And you can tell if there's you
can definitely. You can't tell if there's a 20. You can tell if there's a card.
But you can tell if they're right. But
a gift card.
Then you put that in your little pocket, and then you go take a poop right before break, and you go through all of them, and you got a roll of Scotch tape with you.
You don't even need a roll of Scotch tape. You just need a little knife, a little pocket knife, put a little slit in there, and then let it fish it out.
But this guy here retaped it.
Baboon did it.
Well, I know, but I'm staying again. We might be
dirt
working
track
with that.
Hoosier, 25.
Oh, my boy Tony. And then Dan, you use your 15 minutes of pooping time to go through your cards. You take out the cash in the cards. You retape it up, Willie, and just put it back in circulation.
Yep.
So when you're back at your job, you just let me put one back in. When it goes down the line. And then you tell the guy down the line, hey, don't mess with that pink one. I done got it. There's already something in it.
Yeah, he gets 20%.
Yep, he insulted everyone during that last break. The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Don't get killed on the way home to work.
You want him to haul ass, but also not get killed.
Right.
So if you're the Lummy.
Yes, sir.
If you're the first mail picker, you got to cut deals with the guys down the line.
Course.
So you're going to say, hey, listen, I got to give everybody 10 points in this deal, or they're going to fucking tell on me.
Yeah,
Why don't you just remove the...
you just pay off
at
the
least they
fucking...
still wanted to
You gotta watch
get the
that
birthday
movie
message to
or
you.
that
Most of the
show,
time you think they just
The
throw the card out.
You know what, though, Bubba?
Oh, I was
This
talking
came
about that
yesterday,
down. I
right?
talked about that on there.
Bubba,
What?
did this come in yesterday?
Just somebody came in for the gate with a truck. I don't know if you were
Was it Mitch?
Yeah, it might have been Mitch.
No, that's not Erica, my white truck?
Is it a blue truck? Might be Mitch.
Go check, motherfucker, right now, immediately. We only got 5 minutes.
I didn't want to throw the belt down. Hold on,
This whole thing is a fucking reality
The
thing. in
14
itself.
like
Hurry though!
14
I need to know who
days.
the fuck. Hurry faster than that.
I'm going.
God
It
damn
could be
it!
the homeless
fucking
people
lummox.
out there again.
Hurry faster!
Hurry faster.
That hurricane's getting ready to hit North Carolina. It's gonna fucking blow the NHRA out this
I
weekend.
wonder who's here. I don't.
Red tape came.
Oh, dude! I don't want anything to do with him.
Oh my god. Have fun relaying that message.
He's dropping off a check for the track.
Oh god.
Oh, good.
We got Erica hooked up on the backpacks there, Bob.
Did ya?
Hey, we went to.
She's mad as hell at me right now.
We went
Is she
to.
allowed to be mad at you?
I fucking ripped her a new ass on the air today, bad. Is that pretty stiff, Anna? It's pretty stiff.
I don't know.
We went to PF Chang's last.
I told her to quit being a mark and quit listening to the radio. What?
We went to PF Chang's last night, higher than a busload of hippies.
Yeah.
You know, hold on.
Ordered
Hold on. Stop.
every fucking thing they had.
Stop. You know that our work, like, you can hear us talking on the air. Like this.
So don't use the racial slurs you were using earlier.
No,
I was doing that.
Ew.
No, he wasn't, was he?
No.
No. But all this time. So listen, see that clock up there? See that clock up there?
Yeah.
Well, we're back on the air. We're back on the air live for everybody. But there's a certain amount of people that pay a certain. They can hear the hot mic.
Yeah.
So during commercials, they hear us talking. So we can say like fuck and shit.
Oh, nice.
But some of the shit that we've done in life, we can't talk about.
I got you. Well, thanks
Like
for thanks for telling us
where
that,
Rico
guys.
was headed a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
All right, is he gone?
Look at that.
All right, as long as you tell. What's this?
So we're with. Do they have? Oh, they have.
Okay, I don't.
Stir fry eggplant.
That's your gift. Okay.
I was just gonna put it over here. Sorry.
All right. See you later.
Just bees.
He'll put it over there by his bootleg envelope.
How fun is this?
Hey, you know we should get Parmesan to say, man, I sent $100 bill for every motherfucker there.
Yeah.
And
there was a grand in there.
And then the postal inspectors be like, motherfucker. And then we have a lawyer. We got a full blown lawyer, right? Some real lawyer.
He's already taking pictures.
Yeah, so write some real lawyer picture of real lawyer shit up,
Exactly.
and then fucking say, hey man, motherfucker, you guys owe us fucking $800 because everybody was due 100. And this is that comes from a lawyer, you know, fucking LC, fucking PSD, and we all got.
Look at that weather.
Anna, you aren't gonna tell me right now you wouldn't be happy as fuck if I gave your dumb ass a $100 bill?
I'd be so happy.
Oh my God, you'd be happy.
I can tell by how happy she is right now.
That bitch gets happy over like a box of, you know, like now and laters. I mean,
I just like
Mike and
the
Ike's.
surprise of opening something, and it's nice to
I mean,
get
it literally could be like, you know, a coupon for 5 free yogurts.
Oh my
Like,
God.
You would be like, oh my God. You start rubbing yourself on that.
Absolutely. I'm putting that shit over. That's your girl right there. Look at that. That is your girl.
I
right
would fuck
there.
the shit out of her.
I know.
Which one?
That's my go black girl right there.
How about that one? Oh.
Who is it?
It's
She's a local black girl. You announce her?
What about her?
Not that. No.
Gee, wondering what that was. I can't hardly see it, but I wonder.
Hey, when the fuck am is my podcast gonna come out? Because you know I'm gonna smash all the records ever made.
Oh yeah, it's
What's the most you've ever had? What's the most?
I don't know. I'd have to
You gotta
look.
know.
My God.
Which one did the best? You were told.
Probably Tony's.
And what do you think the numbers were?
I don't know. I know that it was about. I'll look.
100,000 views.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, that's pretty damn
Maybe
good.
more.
I may not be able to beat Tony.
No, you guys surely can. He used to be a race car driver. He used to be kind of good at stuff.
He used to be kind of good at stuff.
Hey,
and now what? And now what?
Here's what I
No,
told him.
remember
Yeah, but here's what I told him. I said, you know, you keep this drag racing stuff up, man. You got maybe an opportunity to be pretty good at racing. That's what I told him the other day.
We're gonna say on the air next, okay? Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm gonna ask you and Bernie where it's what the next level is for Tony.
Yeah, but he's running this weekend. Well, they're not going to run anything.
Have a good one, man.
Yeah, that's not going to be good. Oh yeah, I'm just ripping right through there. Oh, glad we sent our merchandise trailer there. At least we'll lose that money. So that'll be good. There'll be a lot of shades sold.
In the rain. Might miss him.
Time to scratch that itch, is it?
Listening will give you no health benefits, but all the carcinogenic after effects.
Stop quitting while you're ahead for a change.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Anna Hummel will do a show.
I sure will.
Right after this show, what do you do on 10:30?
Usually between 10:20 and 10:30.
And I love Fridays, which means I don't have to do an after show. And
Yep.
But today I gotta jump right in my truck and head to Bubba Raceway Park.
Are you going to use any of that Lucas hydraulic oil stabilizer?
Oh, I
Stop
am.
leak?
Absolutely.
Product placement.
Putting it right in the truck.
I got a hydraulic leak on one of the 15 cylinders on my 1982 grader. That it would just be probably more responsible to replace those cylinders, but not when they make Lucas stop leak, bitch.
That's right, bitch.
Why spend $800 on a new cylinder when I can spend $31 on some stuff that makes stop leaking?
Yeah.
I mean, there's the best commercial ever for you.
Yep.
Why do I spend $800 on a rebuilt cylinder when I can just throw a gallon of this stuff in for $29.50 and it makes not leak for about, I don't know, 6-7 months. And then I just repeat process. That's
perfect.
It's like about $72 a year to me.
That's right.
So go ahead, bitch. Buy that new $900 cylinder, you buffoon. So anyway, Lummy, my boy Rico and Brandon Bernstein are here. I just met Bernstein I think at the Gator Nationals is the first time I met you, Bernie.
Yep.
But I felt as if I feel like when you are introduced through through either Sumo or Rico, if you get like once you make it into that clique, and then when you get to know somebody, you feel, because the common denominator being Rico, you feel like you've known each other longer.
Absolutely.
Because Rico's kind of kind of got you pre-mixed up, like, kind of deal.
Yeah. You're tight.
And you automatically know, like, if you are real close with Rico, then I know you're as sick of a bastard as I am deep down, and we're probably into the same things.
Most likely.
Because like me and Rico, like we're for the most part into the same things, right?
Yeah, super weird.
How big is his head?
What's that?
How big is his head?
Oh, I don't know, man. Rico. He owns Fatheads.
Oh, I know that. That's what I was
you know
asking, 'cause I
why?
have a huge head.
Know why? I mean, it's not like he owns, Jimmy's, small and petite store.
No,
I mean, so
He doesn't have skinny heads.
you invent what you need. And so for years he would get these sunglasses like Oakley's and things like that, but they look like little peanuts on his big grape. So he finally, I don't know, what year did you finally start Fatheads?
2004.
So in 2004, he's like, I'm just going to start a company for people that got big ass heads.
Well, that's what, I
like
don't
me.
I don't meet people like that have a head the size I do, so that's why I was asking.
Yeah, Rico, like, did you ever play football? Did you wear like a 9 helmet? Like, what did you wear?
Yeah, they took the insides of the helmet out.
Yeah,
they
they
just
did the
wore
same
the
thing.
shell.
Yeah.
You just,
my God.
That's why you're so slow.
That's what they did for me too.
Because your coach did that and then made you do the Oklahoma drill for 2 hours.
You had that thin plastic protecting you.
And you had no of that real neat cushion man, I had a bike helmet, man. I mean, they could pump it all up, man. You felt like it just had so much protection.
We didn't have that.
Poor Rico, he had just the plastic shell because they had to rip the guts out in order to get it to work.
They put like a inner tube in mine and just put a little couple pumps on it.
Pumps. Well, just like fitted hats. For the longest time, I couldn't get a fitted hat. I had to cut it up the side.
Really?
I
mean, you had to cut it up the side?
Yeah, because they didn't make 8s. I'm at 8 1/4.
Yeah, I don't think Rico even attempts fitted hats. Do you, Rico?
No, we've got some oversized hats though, so we can handle it.
And then Fatheads Eyewear went to like just fat guys, but to like normal. Like now you just can get It's called Fatheads, but you can get normal stuff there, too, like for chicks and things like that.
Because when I met him, I didn't think his head would be that big. And
he's got a big ass head.
God, that's
I kind of thought
head.
it was weird. He was staring at me.
He's in awe. He's in absolute awe that there's a human being that has a head maybe bigger than mine. Maybe.
My people.
This is my people. He's gonna start calling you daddy here in a minute.
Daddy.
Now, Lummy, does your dad have a big head or no?
Yeah, but not as big. I mean, my
Is
mom.
big heads are big heads like hereditary? Like if
like a pinodal cyst.
Yeah, like Lummy, like your ass boil. Is it is having a big head? Is that
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone in my family has big heads, so
it's part of your body.
So listen, before Bernstein and Rico, we were talking a little bit, and the one person that we do have in common, a friend, famous, would be Tony Stewart. Tony, I think I've known Tony probably a little bit longer than you, Rico. I think.
Yeah, we used to race go-karts back in the day, but he was a little better than I was.
Rico, that's such an hold on, Rico, that's such an oxymoron for anytime you would start a conversation off where I used to race go-karts with a guy.
That's messed up.
When you're as big as you are, like there's no feasible. Like I can never imagine that you could ever fit in a go-kart.
Everybody was running 5-horse Briggs, but I had a lot more on there than that.
Yeah,
so.
did you have the 12?
Yeah, 12-packer.
And still
came in last.
and still got freight trained at the start. Because listen, the weight kills you. Hold on. And as a former fat kid go-karter, listen, I'll tell you where. Now listen, as a former fat kid go-karter, I gotta tell you, and and Rico, I know you can feel my pain because you'll agree with me, but like. Once we got up to speed, our weight kind of helped us get into the corners. But man, on a restart, did we get our ass? They would just because it takes so much longer for our clutch to get that weight going.
Really good at super speedway stuff, but
not.
If you were running short course, it was a bad idea.
And the restarts, I'd literally have it down to the ground, and there'd be people on my road just passing that, like slow guys, just passing the hell out of me. Pew, pew, pew. I'm like, man, how many more people are going to pass me? This thing's got to get going here.
But man, when you hit somebody, you had a lot of weight behind it. You could move them pretty quick.
Other dads would be like, man, don't race around Bubba or Rico because there's a lot of weight that's it can almost kill you. It's like a semi hitting you. So since we all know Tony, have him in common as a friend, what would you guys say the natural progression would be? How many? He's not going to stay in top alcohol. I don't think. Is he?
No, he'll do another season next year, most likely in alcohol, just to get more comfortable in the car and
runs,
get the experience, the seat time in that, and then he'll move to Top Fuel in probably 2025.
Now is that just conveniently when then Leah gets pregnant and has and with her child, and while she's on maternity leave, he races that year.
I'm not saying that.
Steals her seat is what you're getting at.
Yeah, steals her own seat that's really his.
But
hey, I'm stealing my seat that's really mine that I give to you, but now you're pregnant. You can't. I think, Bernie, I don't know how many years, 6, 7, 8, 9 years you were on the circuit. I don't think you can be
14.
14 years. I don't think. I don't think you can be pregnant, and I think there's a rule on that.
Yeah.
Thank God he never got pregnant.
Yeah, right. Yeah. No, you definitely can't in those
do they do pregnancy tests?
I don't know.
No, I'm just saying.
No.
What if Leah Pruitt and Tony went crazy over the weekend, and it's nothing showing now, but she misses her period.
Oh, I think she's fine in the early stages. You'd be fine, absolutely.
Isn't there like 6, 7 G's pulling on you guys when you throw the chutes?
About 5.5.
All right, well that's not good on a little peanut that's inside your belly.
When you crash, then it's a problem.
Yeah, that would be the only issue. And traumatic crash.
Well, yeah, but plus the little peanut doesn't need to be. That little lima bean that's inside your stomach, it's sensitive to 5.5 G's.
He'd be fine. Yeah, no, I think it's okay.
So you're saying
early in stage.
Saying fetuses are fine during drag races?
Yeah.
Let it eat.
Fetuses are fine.
Yeah. The thing about it is, Bob, I told Tony the other day, I said, if you stick with this, you may have a career in racing. So we're hoping that he keeps it up, keeps up the good work.
But the top alcohol is only about 60 mile an hour. He's not.
Yeah, they go 275, 280,
and the other guys go 330.
330 plus, 334, 335.
So you did it 14 years. You firsthand have a knowledge of that speed. Is there a big difference from
Huge difference.
270 to 330?
It's so much.
Really?
It's crazy how different the Top Fuel car is compared to the alcohol car. Because I drove both. I know.
That's why I'm asking you.
And the way the car leaves, it leaves almost as hard, but the Top Fuel car pulls all the way down the track. The alcohol car, even though it's going only 270, 280,
does it kind of flatline a little bit?
There
comes a point where
and then
it
just kind of flatlines and just goes.
So you're saying
Top Fuel car will pull all the way. You'll feel the G-forces all the way down the track. It's insane.
It's trying to rip the track off all the way down.
And it's so much faster and quicker at every point on the track.
So you're saying
the finish line comes so much quicker, so much faster.
With Tony, so next year, 2024, top alcohol, and then by 2025, Leah might be pregnant, and then he goes in and runs top
fuel,
steals her ride, and then she has the baby, and then does she
give her a ride back?
No, but when she has the baby and she says, "Tony, I want to get back in a car," what's T do?
At that point, I think it'd be a 2-car team. Honestly, I think
at that point he says you need to go find a sponsor.
Experience the myth behind the madness.
I just live in a world of urine and pancakes,
More the Bubba the Love Sponge show after these words.
It's so fucking funny. Lummy, can you email me that clip?
Yeah.
Just that
full segment?
No, Whatever, yeah.
In there, send it to
Yeah.
Tony.
Yeah, you can send that over to Tony Gill.
Yeah, I'm gonna send that to Tony.
Just text it.
Yeah, group text that with him and
Yeah.
Leah.
No.
Maybe just us.
Yeah, send it to me, Lummy.
All right.
And then we got to get into the Dave Portnoy thing to close it out, okay?
And the Ronnie text.
Oh my God, Bubba.
Fuck. Well, no, yeah. I mean, we're just gonna have to fucking, boom it, okay?
We don't have to do Portnoy. Can we just
Well,
talk
no, it's
about
our, it's our, it's our head
It's our-
story.
I know.
we have to.
I mean,
It's
we
our head
lie all the
story.
time.
Maybe we just wait for Ronnie for Monday.
Yeah, I need to
teaser.
know. No, I want to know what happened to Ronnie.
Ronnie for Monday, teaser.
Hey, Gooch just sent me that crying faces.
Did he?
Clearly heard me say that.
So good.
Yeah. The Gooch. Yeah, the last time I was here, Bubba was inciting the homeless people with the air horn.
Oh, yeah, he's still doing that.
God damn it.
I know. Oh my God.
Did Bernie jump?
Yeah, fuck.
I did too. Shit. I mean, put this on just in case.
Oh.
Yeah, I was
Just in
sending
case.
Raina.
Just in case.
I was sitting where she was, and Sumo was sitting next to me, and then Atlanta, Bubba's girl Atlanta was over there.
Yeah.
Looked like somebody had knifed her from ear to ear across her mouth. Poor girl.
Oh no.
Oh, it was bad.
It was.
We may get. We'll just go a little bit late. Fuck them.
Fuck
They can
them.
stick there. We'll just go late and be right on it. Fuck them. I'm actually gonna come by and say, listen, you affiliates, go ahead and dump off. I'm not gonna fuck the stream up.
Mm-mm.
There you go.
So tell me, what's the deal here with the Barstool deal? What's happening there?
What happened?
We don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. She's gonna fucking set it up for us.
All right.
Cool.
I'll set you up.
Can't wait.
Glad I could help everybody out with a little laughter on the old golf go-kart thing. Worked out nicely. Yeah, it's gonna rain Charlotte out. It's not good.
Intensity.
There was a video associated with this. I don't know where it went.
It's up there. Isn't that it up there?
No,
Sent you that
maybe.
clip, and Macho said he's going to hold
Why?
over
But
it
mine
tonight.
isn't showing it.
What's that?
I sent you the clip on your email,
Okay.
and then
On my
Macho said-
email, what clip?
the last segment.
Oh, okay.
And then Macho said he's going to hold over 820.
Okay, I'm gonna come back. And tell the affiliates they can, if they want to break off, they can. But we're gonna go late.
But yeah, Macho will hold over 820. Said.
Now, do I need to break? And do I need to actually do a break on 8 and break the network, or can I just make 8? Do they have the ability to break off me?
Let me see what the new.
Because I mean, I'd prefer not to have to go into a break to get out of them. I'd prefer not to have to go into a break for them to break off of
No,
us.
Macho's saying wait to break. Yeah, wait for it.
So just go as long as I need to for the break.
Yep.
Okay. As long as I manually tell them to break off, right?
Correct.
Okay. All right. how did I get so far fucking behind today? What put me behind today, Lummy?
Honestly, we've hit almost every break on time.
Yeah, if you just decided to get out now, you'd be on time.
Yeah, you're right.
Goodbye.
But I got two big fucking hanging matzo balls at three. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, 36, 34, 26, 33, 32, 15, and 10. So.
Oh, that was my break. That was my break times.
Yeah.
What was it? Say it again.
36, 34, 26, 33, 32, 15, and 10.
Yeah. That 36 Willie got me fucking. Pretty much all your fault too. Sorry.
Yeah, and then the 34 too.
Sorry, it's your fault.
My fault. Sorry, it's my fault. All the over 30s are my fault.
I hope this thing fucking fires here. Hold on, fire, bitch. Here we go.
1.
Spraying the ball again. Stealing your radio innocence.
How do you feel about frontal male nudity?
Don't worry, he won't be gentle. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
All right, so we're in a little bit of a conundrum here, and that is I have like a couple things that I have to, speak about. Yes, I'm a narcissist, and I have to make sure I do things my way. Well, Anna, we didn't even complete the narcissistic test.
No, we just got, I think, to 3 and 9.
So, can we definitely pick those up maybe on Monday?
Sure.
Yeah, great. It was looking like, Dan and I were skewing narcissistic. Lummy, perhaps a small little bit. You're narcissistic.
What?
Yeah.
Currently it's 3 for Bubba, 3 for Dr. Dan, 3 for Anna, 3 for Macho, and me and Rhett with 1.
And Rhett's too high to even worry about being narcissistic. In fact, you know what? There might be a level of being so high and such a pothead that you completely, can't even take the narcissistic test because you could care less about the. Like, I think the only reason you take the test is because you care about the results, right?
Right.
But like, if you're so high, like, I don't even care about what people think about me. I don't care if I'm narcissistic.
You nailed it.
So, for all you affiliates, I'm going to tell you now, we're going to run late because I got to get into the Ronnie text deal. The communication between Ronnie and I yesterday, and then I got to tell you about this. With what everybody seems to be doing to David Portnoy, the former CEO. Then got it. Oh, hold on, he was the founder and former CEO of Barstool. Then he sold it to Penn Group or something like that and made like what, $500,000 clean?
$500,000.
This is like $450 million.
He made $500 million.
$500 million.
Yeah, $500 million.
Yeah.
Then was still employed as kind of like the president, or he still was probably pulling some probably $1 million or $2 million a year as a salary
and stock options
and on the board and all that. And then they were supposed to open up like this gambling wing of Barstool, like Caesars and everybody else that's gotten into the gambling arena now. And because I guess of his perception or his persona, a lot of states and just people were really kind of derailing the gambling wing, and that's what Penn Sports or whatever paid so much for, was the ability to be able to market gambling to that many fans, right, Lummy?
Yeah, Penn Entertainment.
And then when that went, they realized they just couldn't get it done. They couldn't get the gaming aspect or the gambling aspect to work with, because the Daves think. I think did they sell it back or give it back to him?
They gave it back to him.
They gave it back to him.
Yep, for $1. I guess.
For $1, but the only caveat is if he sells it, they get half of the price. But if he doesn't ever sell it and he just gifts it to people, then it's his forever.
Yep.
Right?
Yes.
And people now they're getting on him and writing these hit pieces on him and things.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, some journalists from Washington Post.
Yeah.
Hit pieces on him and things.
Hey, you already said
a food review critic.
Oh
What?
God,
It's a food.
Now hold on.
Oh, just like Bubba.
Now hold on.
Oh no, it makes sense though. Because he's doing like a pizza event.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, the thing is she was trying to, which the whole pizza event is to help small businesses.
All right, so hold on. I think that it's pretty. Truthful or honest to say that Dave Portnoy has helped has nothing. nothing
raised $50 million.
Yeah, has
during
nothing but
COVID.
tried to help that mom and pop pizza maker. Like
Oh,
he doesn't.
yeah.
He doesn't review big corporate America pizzerias.
He does
goes in.
maybe. He does
Yeah,
sometimes
has
during
nothing
COVID.
but tried to help
Hold
that
on
mom
a
and pop
second.
pizza maker. Like he
I
doesn't.
said that.
Yeah, during the pandemic, I mean, he helped out a lot of people.
Yeah,
that
a
were
lot.
About to go
A
under.
lot. So what? So why are they doing like why?
They don't like him. They don't like him.
This one chick didn't like him, so she was trying to reach out to potential advertisers to.
No, it wasn't potential advertiser. It was the advertisers.
Oh, it was? Okay.
Barstool CEO Dave
And all the
Portnoy.
Yeah, reach out to them and try to dissuade them from participating in the event.
Maybe this. Oh, this is just one of those.
No, well, yesterday they actually had the actual video of that video.
We had that yesterday.
Well, when I looked up, there it is.
All right,
sorry.
here it is. So now, does Dave walk you through it? Kinda.
That's his cold call to her.
Yeah, he just called her up.
All right.
She's all confused.
All right, so this woman here, did she already write the hit piece?
Yes.
Or okay, and it was all not cool with.
Well, wait, no, it wasn't published. He got information from one of his one of the people advertising, the email and things like that, and it was supposed to publish the next day.
Hey, Emily, this is Dave Portnoy calling.
All right. So he got an inside Iggy that this was gonna. By the way, for you affiliates, if you want, I'm not breaking again. Like I'm gonna go long. We might go to 10:30. I don't know, but you break away now. Break away now because I'm not breaking till about 10. Now, if you want to carry the show till 10:15, 10:10, 10:15. And you want to carry the show, you obviously can, but if you need to manually break from us now if you don't plan down that because I'm virtually hitting the cutoff button for you to say goodbye now. I'm not going to give you the fancy disclaimers and all that. Just go ahead and by the way, so for those leaving us, we'll see you on Monday at 6 a.m. right here on this very frequency. Thank you. Or go to my YouTube channel this weekend.
Now
at the Bubba Army, or now you can now you terrestrial people need to go over to my YouTube channel right now.
Oh, you've been cut away
because you
should have said that earlier.
You're such a Bernstein.
This is so awesome.
Look at Bernstein. He's grabbing both sides like he's in his
tell them to end
dragster.
now and then make an announcement.
I think this is kind of. I think my radio
you did that
show.
all wrong, dude.
I think my radio show is kind of equivalent to a Top Fuel dragster. It's just all over the place, right? There's so much horsepower.
Just ready to blow the wheels off.
You just can't harness it. You can't. It's like it's and if the clutch hooked up, we're good. But if not, we're gonna spin the wheels half track.
You're gonna pedal it. See what happens.
Let me's a mouth breather.
I sent you a link to Portnoy was on Jesse Waters.
So again, terrestrial affiliates, please break away. We're gonna move on without you, please.
So that's him.
So no, this is a video of what now, buddy?
Well,
I sent you was Jesse Waters interviewing David Portnoy.
But this is after the event, right?
Well, the same day.
Let's just watch.
It's 11 minutes.
Lummy, chronologically, numbnuts. Lummy, which one came first? This one or that one you just sent me?
You actually, if he explains it, he doesn't. Jesse Waters does, and then he has him on and then shows this clip.
So you're saying you're overriding Anna's saying
that might be better. That might be better. Lummy's right. Might be better.
Let me look at her and say, "Damn right, bitch.
Bitch.
About to get mine.
Hey, can we cut
Face, bitch.
Face it, bitch.
Oh, hold on though.
Wait, that one's longer than the original.
Hold on, Lummy.
Hey!
Hold on.
I was going to tell you where it takes over.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry.
I was going to tell you if you go to about 3 minutes in, it starts to pick
Where?
it up.
How much?
3 minutes.
All right.
And then he interviews.
Man, working here is so stressful, isn't it?
It very much is.
Bernstein, let me ask you a question. You've never witnessed this dynamic before. What? How would you describe this? Like this show? How would you describe it?
It's complete chaos, but yet controlled.
Yeah, like a dragster.
Yeah. I love it.
Because when your dragsters hook up, bitch, your clutch man's dialed in and your motor doesn't blow up and you got all, you really know. Instantaneously you know if it's
it's on a good run.
If it's a 71 or it's a 06, right?
When you go through the lights, you know that was fast, quick,
right?
Everything about it.
He
so
whispered to me during the break that this was a lot like being on Fox.
Is that what he said?
I don't know what that meant, but yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever.
This thing has bite, it has pop, it has spunk, it has pizzazz.
Then see, I'm gonna be sorry, but I like Dave Portnoy.
Yeah.
I like this guy, and why would you like let him do his thing, man?
He bends people up, and I love it.
You bunch of jealous little bitches.
That's right.
Dave had an idea.
the One Bite Pizza Fest. This Saturday in Coney Island, he's bringing together over 35 pizza joints from around the nation to showcase their best pies.
Great. Perfect. Yeah. Everybody's making money there. The people, I mean, he's making money if he's promoting the event. The city's making money of tourism dollars. These vendors are making money and getting their brand out. I mean, it's going to be probably, 5, 10, 15,000 people that are coming to an area that normally wouldn't be there. It's a win-win for everybody, right?
Yeah.
Sponsors and advertisers helped produce the event. But the Washington Post couldn't tolerate a pizza party for charity.
Oh, no. And then add for the fact that it's for charity?
Yeah.
What a bunch of dicks.
Oh, yeah.
Emily Heel, whose latest...
Man, she looks like a chipmunk with foundation.
Go figure.
If Emma Stone got hit with a bat, that's
Oh,
what
my
she would
God.
look like.
She looks like Alvin and the Chipmunks got a bottle of foundation. I don't know, but listen, I gotta be honest with you, man. If that or that, what an ugly bitch. How did I get skipped up?
Go back to 3 minutes. Yeah, you're way past. No, it's gonna be super long now.
Way to go, Lummy.
Yeah, 3 minutes, Bubba. You gotta keep
Oh, I'm sorry. Lummy. I forgot we started Big Roy Willie.
Yeah, 3 minutes.
Lummy. Some of the sponsors.
Look at right there.
Chick-fil-A's pimento cheese chicken sandwich is a detour worth taking. Decided I'm going to toss a hand grenade into a pizza party.
So this woman here is a writer for the Washington Post.
Yeah, WAPO.
Through small business.
Alvin.
Food reporter Emily emailed all of Dave Portnoy's sponsors. Here's one of her emails. Quote, "We are planning to write about the festival and how some of the sponsors have drawn criticism by seeming to associate themselves with Dave Portnoy, who has a history of misogynistic comments and other problematic behavior." And when Dave found out, he did what she didn't do. He called her.
We have this pizza fest happening on Saturday, and you're reaching out to our advertisers, and you're basically sending an email that says, to the effect, Dave's a misogynist, racist.
No, I'm not. I haven't said anything like that.
I can read if you want. If you want, I can read what you actually sent. I have it. We are planning to write about the festival and how some of the sponsors and participants have drawn criticism by seemingly to associate themselves with Dave Portnoy, who has a history of misogynic comments and other problematic behavior.
Misogynist.
Oh, that's the one I sent to, which was definitely the most pointed of them because I really did want them to respond, and I was hoping to get something from them.
You said you didn't do it, then I have the exact evidence of you doing it. So
No, I didn't say I didn't do that. I said I did. That was the one.
Okay, you did.
Yeah, you
did.
Now we're getting into Bill Clinton. What does is mean?
Yeah.
So immediately Dave knows he's dealing with a liar with an agenda, which is funny because she's a food critic. Usually she writes about how food tastes, but this had nothing to do with pizza. She's cold calling sponsors.
Great point.
Yeah.
Like stay in your lane.
Yeah.
If you were to write about, hey, you found a cockroach in your, in your Jersey sub at Gino's Steak Willie. Okay. But writing about, an event that hasn't even taken place about a guy, like that. Come on, man. Stay in your lane. If I'm the editor of that newspaper, I'm telling her, stay in your lane. I'm firing the bitch.
Telling them Dave's the devil and they should pull out a pizza fest.
why would you include that in the?
If I'm the editor of the Washington Post, you know what I do? I buy a booth at the Pizza Fest.
And make her work it.
Yeah.
Put her in a dunk tank, right, Lummy? Yeah. Man, we could never work in today's corporate America. Not only are we not in today's woke ass corporate America, her CEO is going to stand behind her words, and we at the Washington Post don't want to ever, not let a woman speak her mind or anything like that. Me, Rico, and Bernie's and Lummy's idea is like, man, you know what? We're going to buy a booth there. We're going to say we're sorry. We're going to do a full page ad sponsoring this pizza event, and then we're going to put that smart ass writer in a dunk tank for you to dunk her. You know how fast you'd be sued for that? That's what's wrong with the world today. Yep. You should be able to do that. Back in the 80s, you could put an employee in a
email to sponsors.
Yep.
Because I was hoping for a dialogue with them. Sometimes you have to say something like, "This is like," it's sort of a reporting tactic. When you want someone to respond, you kind of have to indicate that there might be something negative, and then you get them to engage. That's all I was trying to do. I really.
Bullshit.
I'm part.
You actually can't say that.
Yeah.
In case
We can't cuss, Bernie.
Oh,
but I dumped it out. Plus, your family's got the money to pay the fine.
That is a
Grandma's got it in the freezer.
Exactly. Grandma's got it in the freezer. I mean, the last name is Steen, please.
Sorry.
sad state of journalism if that's a tactic.
So Emily the heel lied, got caught, and then claimed lying was a reporting tactic. That's like a reporter emailing a business saying, hey, your store's on fire, call me back. And why are reporters inciting ad boycotts? No one else cares who's sponsoring the pizza party. So why does the Washington Post?
I mean, let consumers do, ad boycotts. Like the consumer that's been wronged by a particular business, and so they stand outside the Sears store with a picket, whatever, tells their friends. Not legitimate media sources. They shouldn't be in the who you advertise with business.
And why does the Washington Post want to do damage to hardworking pizza people? Because they hate Dave Portnoy that much? If this is all about Dave Portnoy, then why don't they just go talk to Dave Portnoy?
When were you going to reach out?
We were planning on doing it tomorrow morning, but
So you're going to write the article and then give me like I've had that a bunch. People write a full article and then give me the points after.
we're doing a bunch of reporting. We want to make sure that when we finally did talk to you, we could really kind of present what or talk about things more fully based on
Like what? Like it sounds like you have your opinion made of me based on that email. This sounds like something who's going to hit me the last second, be like comments on all this negative stuff.
No, this is kind of standard journalistic stuff. Like
Unfortunately, yes.
Dave, you're evil. We're going to print in 5 minutes any comment.
Right.
That's journalism today. It's happened to me dozens of times. Almost every reporter writing about Fox pulls the same stunt. They're just checking a box so then they can call the assassination journalism.
Can we set up a time to talk tomorrow? Would that be okay? Like, I want to talk to you. I really do. I just want to make sure, like, I've got all my questions ready and stuff to talk to you about. Would that be okay? Can we set up a time?
I want to see the article before you do it.
It's not really. We can't do that. And
Why can't you do that? Because all I do is I validate all the stuff you're about to make up against me. Washington Post, which is a wildly left-leaning publication, you have things you've said. You hate Trump. You hate Elon. Not that I'm those people. To think you're going to give me a fair shake. I wasn't born yesterday.
So why wasn't Emily ready to talk to Dave if the story was set to publish in 24 hours? She didn't have questions ready? Well, it's because she was never planning on talking to Dave. Exactly. Reporters don't want to talk to targets when they can just drone strike them without emotion. Looking someone in the...
That's what happened to us. We got drone striked.
Exactly.
Damn, without emotions. I mean, the people that drone strike us, they high-fived instead of being sad for us.
That's right.
The eye when you stick the knife...
Drone strike without emotion. Write that one down, Lummy. That's our new technique.
Makes you feel dirty. You have to shower afterwards. And guess what? Emily canceled the morning interview.
Oh, what a bitch.
Dave recorded the exchange and has a powerful platform. The world can see the truth. Barstool Sports founder Dave Portnoy.
Good for him.
Joins me now. So, Dave, again, I'm sorry. It's a Willis Reed situation. Thoughts and prayers. I'm just doing the best I can with the glasses today. Why do you think the Washington Post hates...
I got to be honest with you. I'm a huge Tucker fan. We all are. I think we all love Tucker. And Jesse is no Tucker. Nope. But I got to tell you,
Jesse's doing good. Though.
Jesse's doing. He's. You know what? He's doing a pretty damn good job.
He is.
Those are tough boots to fill.
They are.
And he's.
But he's doing good.
I think he's got a different approach, but I like it.
I'm telling you, Bubba, he knows who you are too.
He does.
He's a big Stern fan. He said he's been listening forever and listened to the whole series.
Well, you know what? Then send him.
I've reached out.
Send this air check to him.
Right.
Jesse, it's Bubba. I got to be honest with you, man. I didn't know who they were going to put in there, and obviously it looks like it's going to be your slot. And Tucker's a very good friend of mine. I've been on his show, and I'm very pro Tucker. But I got to tell you something, buddy. You're killing it. You're doing a pretty damn good job, and I'm proud of you. Those are some tough shoes to fill, and you got it, buddy. Keep it on, bud. Just keep doing what you're doing. You'll establish a huge Tucker-like brand, and then you can go do your own thing. Put 2 or 3, 4 more good. Let Fox build you up to be the huge superstar. They will. They'll make you the man. They'll pay you a lot of money. But then you can go out and do your own thing while you're still a young man, my friend. Take it from an old timer like me that completely screwed it up. Thank you.
Went about it the wrong way.
Yeah. Jesse, if there's a lot of important people that give you advice, but take it from me, from a person that did the complete stupid. I completely messed it up. So just listen to me, okay?
Do the opposite.
Choose so much.
See, do the opposite of me. Play the corporate game. Sometimes they tell you no, you don't fight. You just don't. Not me. When I said I wanted to do the gas chamber for the stunt chain, I was, yeah.
The only thing I come up with is in this era, ever since Trump came on the scene, I feel like people's brains just got broken. The Washington Post is a widely left-leaning organization, like the New York Times, like Business Insider. It's the same group. It's like, unfortunately, I know whether I'm going to be talked about positively or negatively just by the name of the organization that I'm about to read. If it's Fox, I know it's probably going to be good. If I know it's, the Washington Post is going to be bad, and that is a sad state on both aisles, to be honest. You kind of can predict what's going to happen before it happens.
So because what? You associated with Trump or you interviewed Trump, they think you're a Trump guy and they want to take you down?
Yep.
Yeah, I think that they view.
Let me book Trump immediately. Might as well increase our descending flight.
To me,
we'll throw gas on our fire. Get Trump on immediately.
Couple things. The connection to Trump. There is a general Barstool Sports for sure has a vibe of like bro culture, fratty, white. Privilege.
See, that's us.
Yeah.
It's completely us, and that's what they don't want.
That's a Bud Light. That's what
we
they want to
span everybody, but that is, I guess, what pops into people's mind. And those people are hated by the Washington Post, the New York Times, and we're seen kind of as a symbol of that. So that entitled person right now is somebody who is despised by the left. And we are a forefront blaring, me personally, signal for that, for the people who hate that culture.
So you're right, but it's gotten to a crazy new level where they don't just want to disagree with you or resent you because you're bro, you're fratty, whatever. They want to destroy your entire enterprise.
Check. Check.
They want to destroy the people you're...
Check.
You're giving money to charity to. They want to take down your sponsors. They want all your employees fired. What brought that from here to here?
Yeah, what brought it from, hey, man, I don't like my competition. Or I don't like this dude, but, whatever. I'll just listen to another channel or watch something else. Into, I don't like this guy, and I want to ruin his life.
Mm-hmm. But it's the old analogy of, guess what? Everybody's keyboard warriors now.
Oh, yeah. Everybody lives in their mom's basement.
If somebody was standing in front of you and said that and got their nose broken,
right.
Well, guess what? They would probably think another time about saying it. That they were going to
There's no more breaking
nose
noses, man.
No.
We've gotten so soft. Used to be able to punch a guy in the nose.
Yeah, get it settled.
I think journalism has become activism, really. They're not looking for the truth. The ironic thing, and you alluded to it, for this pizza festival, like the very people who are now trying to threaten these pizzerias and be like, you were going to write a hit piece and associate you with this bad person, they are all fighting to shut these people down 2 years ago. They didn't want them open. I'm the one who was fighting to keep them open, raise money, keep small business. And then they turn around to these very people that we were trying to help save and say, you shouldn't do business with them. It really...
Meanwhile, Dave Portnoy was the only guy 2.5 years ago that were trying to keep these mom and pop places alive.
Yep.
And big corporate, Washington Post Yippee-Yo comes in and says, you can't like that guy. He's a bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
They have
and I hope they have the balls to say, well, he may be a bad guy in your eyes, but you know what? He really, we probably wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him.
Well, it's kind of like your story you were saying with Tarpon Mark.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
They kept coming in saying he's a bad, but he's like, well, he hasn't done anything to me.
No, writes me a $10,000 check.
Exactly.
Become activists. There's not an ounce of journalism. I watched the Walter Cronkite piece that you played in the beginning of this segment. There's no interest in telling both sides of the story, ever. I have been the subject of so many hit pieces, and I have started so many times cordially, let me tell my side of the story. Your facts are off. If anybody with an open mind who hasn't made their judgment, who listens to both sides is going to be, you know what? This guy is not who we're portraying him to be. No one has ever that's the only time that phone call that I had to record, that's the only time I've ever talked to who has written a hit piece about me. It's crazy, but that is the state of journalism. I grew up in an era with my dad.
It's kind of like my sex tape deal.
Yep.
Nobody knows my side of the story, but everybody knows the other side of the story, and they don't want my side of the story out, so they try to keep me down.
If I wasn't in media, I don't know that I know any differently. The New York Times is garbage. The Washington Post is garbage. They are activists. They're not journalists. They have no interest in the truth. None.
Well, because you were successful without them, so that drives them crazy. Have you?
Yeah, they hate the Joe Rogans and the Dave Portnoys and the Elon Musks and the people that have established these huge social followings and have a delivery platform, a large one at that, to be able to get what they want out. They don't like anybody to have a larger platform than them.
Ever spoken to?
And they want to control your platform.
To someone that's written.
They want to be able to hold your platform over your head and take it away from you.
Hit piece about you at all? That was the first time?
That's the first time I have, like I said, I have an exchange that the New York Times spent a year writing a hit piece on me.
All right, so enough of that.
Emily Steele was the author.
We got to end the show with my conversation with Ronnie. And so,
oh boy,
this is how it went. And you guys can tell me, well, I don't think it's headed in a very healthy direction.
Oh, Jesus. All right, let's go. I'm bracing myself.
Can we vote?
Yeah, everybody can hear it. But see, I don't know, Bernie, I don't know if you guys know the story behind this, and it would take forever for us to explain it to you. So
yeah, no worries.
I don't think you
get to the meat.
We'll just sit over here and shut up then.
Well, yeah, okay. So, yesterday at 1:17, Anna, I said, "Hi, Ronnie."
Thank you for the exact date.
No,
time.
but I wanted to be.
No, I like it. I feel like I'm in a courtroom.
Right. Okay. So yesterday at 1:17,
yes.
And I wanted to text him first to ask him if it was a good time to call, because I think that's a little bit. I think that you don't know if a person's in the middle of something or something like that. So I think that that's very polite, and in this case, it actually was the right thing to do.
Okay.
So I texted him. And I said, "Hi, Ronnie, this is Bubba. Is it a good time for me to call you?" He said, okay, at 2 minutes later, "Not really. Steffi and I took the COVID vaccine yesterday, and we both had a reaction to it. Not feeling great right now."
Oh, no.
All right.
So you called him anyways?
So no, I didn't call him anyway. So I wrote him, and I said this. Okay, bud. I really do want to come to your wedding. I got all up in my own head and said some stupid stuff on the air that I should have never spoke about, and instead should have spoke to you about it first. I apologize for causing this unnecessary drama, and if you would forgive me, I would love to attend your wedding. Again, I'm sorry I made a mistake. And I said, then I wanted to leave him an out, Anna, so that in case he just didn't feel obligated to say you can come and go, I wanted to leave him an out. And so I directly then said, and if you're still mad at me, I understand. Please get better.
Okay, that's
now,
good.
At that point,
now
I
it
think
sucks you weren't able to have that conversation in person, but unfortunately, this was time sensitive, and you needed to say that.
So then he said,
okay,
I'll be in touch tomorrow. Hopefully I feel better. I said, thank you, Ronnie. Please feel better and accept my apology. He said, what is a good time for you to talk tomorrow? I said, how about 3 p.m. my time? I think that's noon for you. He said, sounds good, with a thumbs up. And then I put, thank you, please get better.
So I think that's fine.
That's the exchange. So today, I already on my phone, I already set a 2:50 reminder. I'll be probably on the grader.
Yeah.
And I'll turn the grader off.
With Lucas Oil product.
With Lucas Oil stop leak in there.
Yes, thank you very much.
And we'll talk. So I don't know, based on what he texted back, if there's a slant either way or not.
I think it's a good sign.
I think so.
Yes.
So that's my conversation with Ronnie. I did do what he said, and I didn't speak to him, but that was on his terms, not mine.
I think it was you handled that perfectly for once. I mean, you did a great job.
Bernie, what'd you think about my operation? We're
amazing.
Reek.
Always love coming in.
You guys got the keys to the apartment, so you guys just come and go as you want. Whatever's mine is yours.
Thank you.
Just let it eat. I'm going to be at the track. I'll be back about, I probably won't see you, Bernie, but Reek, I'll see you.
Bernie has a lock on his door.
Let's not get on that, okay? I know you're
product placement.
I know you. That really tore you up.
Oh my gosh.
He has a lock on his door. Let me ask you just one question. Did you guys sleep comfortably? Did you
Icebox, loved it.
Icebox.
Oh yeah.
Perfect.
So nice.
I'm headed to Ocala. We'll see you Monday. Lamia, I'm sorry. Anna's doing a show.
Yep.
And then
probably about 10:40.
Perfect. We'll see you guys then.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummox,
co-host Anna Hummel,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council,
co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repair